hey. Throw some more hays in there. Hey, part
enough,
9.
again, it's enough hay for the horses.
Horses
Good
for the
afternoon, good evening, good night, or good morning, depending on where in the world you are currently watching our show. Thank you very much for joining us for part 9.
It all looks easy there, but there's scrabble behind the scenes to get everything ready again.
It's
By the skin of our teeth.
Iris has just translated your hey into English.
Hey. I like it.
Very
I like
funny.
it. Is Wilson there? Is he there?
No,
Someone
he's not.
said
He's not here in the chat. The great news is that
we want him. We must have him.
Yeah. Although he's done the whole class in, I believe, Portuguese, he does have subtitles.
He does
already in the video.
We have our intention here of setting away about 10 minutes early.
Yes, that's
that
our
should
intention.
get us,
the best intentions of mice and men.
Because we're ahead of schedule.
Yes.
And we want to remain ahead or on. That's
Okay.
the plan.
So we said in the end of the last stream that we would share with you the link for the virtual audience. So we have it ready. I'm going to share it in the chat on there. And you'll be able to join.
They can do it.
There
you
we
can
go.
do it.
I'm going to do it. I can't because it's actually too long.
Oh,
so I have to kind of
break it down.
I'll break it down a bit. It's all right. It's fine.
Just leave the juicy, good information in there.
Yeah, I'm going to do my best.
It's
will that do it?
going to be a win. I think that'll fit.
No.
No? Oh, come on, YouTube chat. Give us a break. Give us a break. But what do you think of what's coming up? I'm quite looking forward to this whole section, to be fair. There's not one that I can't miss. Or can miss. There's not one I can miss. That's right. Can't. I know what I mean. Are you managing there, Keith?
Honestly, I am.
It's just totally doing it.
What happens
totally
is...
doing it.
Yeah.
The hardest words to translate for me is hey.
There, right.
Hey.
Right,
I like mix it up, you know.
Okay, so the link's there, and the password is don't cry. We thought that was quite good for there. So it means if you want to join in as part of the virtual audience,
you're crying.
Get dressed up, but please have your video
Cameras
on.
You don't need your microphone on. You will be on mute anyway.
And
also, will be better.
You don't need a link up until just before the closing ceremonies. In fact, what we'll do is we'll go on first and we'll give you a shout out to say join now. We'll do that in the chat. We'll say join now if you want to join with the there. But
exactly.
You've got the link, so you're ready.
We'll give you the prompt.
A couple of things that we want to talk about before we go over to Wilson, and we'll give him an extra 5 minutes in bed. We've been doing a little bit of searching on some social media. We have. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that up.
I'll share as well. Tell me when you've got it.
Well, if I press the right button, I have.
There we
go.
Look at
so we've been checking out on Instagram, and I need to switch over to the right one, otherwise that's just not going to work out very well. I've buried the browser that I wanted to use under a sea of editing.
That's all this week's been. You've been tagged.
So yes, it's the @QCorner_show for that. But what we do is these are the ones that we've been tagged in. But we do a search for hashtag QCorner Convention. Now, some people have been using QCorner Convention. Some people have been doing 2021. But let's have a look at the main one, QCorner Convention. Some of these are from last year, but if we go to our most recents there we go. Look, there's Hector from a class just earlier.
Hashtag don't cry.
Have we done hashtag don't cry? Oh,
we should do that one. Yes.
We've
got someone from the competition there as well, just below.
Yes, and there's loads of good stuff. There's another competition piece.
Right,
there's another competition piece.
Brilliant.
There we go. This is from Amanda Armstrong's class, Avatala Nia's class, Karen's class, Jessenia's class, Anthony Lena.
So yes, you need to make sure you get your post in there as well. And
there's Susan's one's class.
bit fruity.
Yeah, I'm Grace's class.
Got Nifty's there. I mean, look at that. That's way faster with the link.
It is. That's why she uses that catchphase.
That
It's
doesn't
faster
make sense
with the
now.
link.
It's faster with the link.
And
She's
there's
come
all
up with a
sorts of
segment as well. So
Uh,
should we have to use it again?
And what we can do is, it's just absolutely full of things, so you can have a look through in your own time.
Lots of cool stuff.
And what I need to do is briefly. Let's have a look at
What else are you going to look
the
at?
hashtag Q Corner Convention
Go on, then, you
2021.
do that. We're back
okay?
on the screen. Hi guys.
Hashtag.
Yes. So you're using Instagram. Make sure you drop those hashtags in. Hashtag don't cry.
Apparently, after you've had so little sleep, you'll lose the ability to type.
I didn't have the ability to type.
My
and I've not gained it.
computer became a typewriter rather than typewriter. There it is. Okay.
Somebody who connected with us yesterday had a fine sort of a phone.
Yes. If we go full screen onto this one, you can see that we have images from Florence's. Florence is in the chat. I just saw her earlier. We got from Florence's class, from Alessandro's, from Stephanie. Actually watching Stephanie's from the house.
Stephanie's, yeah.
Somebody is watching from outside.
Very nice.
We've
nice
now lost the concept of outside.
Daylight and time.
I just realised I'm talking straight at the camera. Nobody can see me, that's fine. From Zoe's class, from Stephanie's class, from it's one of the table centre competitions, right? I think.
Yes.
Or it's at least inspired by.
Competition pieces.
Tons of stuff. Fetty, look, he's showing you how to rip the head off a tiger.
Yes.
Yeah, he can.
Watch that one. You
wrestle
can
with
on the
a tiger.
YouTube settings watch these backwards. It's very funny to watch.
Yeah.
When people are taking the balloon animals apart and.
So there's tons of stuff to have a good old look through on there and find out what people have been doing.
Some of the favourite moments
under there. And then what I need to do is I'm going to take that off briefly because I need to flip over to here and I need to change to a different zoom level. And
so we can see it, otherwise it's too far away.
Here we go.
And we're back.
So this is in Facebook. We definitely are back.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. This is in Facebook with the hashtag Q Corner Convention. And obviously, it's what we can see. And there's more stuff that's all the way through here. Fetty again ripping the head off a tiger. He likes wrestling tigers. Does that man? He's very vicious.
Maniac.
And the information from Luke's class. There's tons of stuff. We've been having fun, having a look through all of that kind of stuff and see what you guys have been up to.
We have, because it keeps us going, it gives us that energy because we know that you're actually watching it.
Yes, and taking it on board. And
otherwise we're talking to a stick on the wall.
Action it in your business. That's what it's all about, right?
That's what we really want to see.
On a business.
Where you've made it, got it out there, sold it, put those tips into place. We love it. Well, we've got 10 seconds before we need to start. Is Wilson with us yet or not?
It doesn't matter. Sure. We're going to start anyway, and then he can catch up. He already knows what he's about to do, so that's not a worry. Hopefully he'll join us in the chat. But he does run over a little bit. He's we asked him for a certain length. So he asked him for a certain length of class, and he gave us more than what we asked for. So
hence why we're starting 10 minutes early to keep us on schedule. We're going to do it. We're doing it.
We're totally doing it. We live in the
dream.
dream.
That, though, didn't we say we finish at 12 o'clock?
We live in the dream. Now we're over time, Dom. Now we're
Let's
over
go.
time. Let's go.
Here we go, Wilson.
Enjoy.
Olá, sejam todos bem-vindos. Welcome, everyone. Sean todos muy bienvenidos. Meu nome é Wilson Sawaki, trabalho exclusivamente com balões há 26 anos. Em 1997 me formei CBA e desde então eu consegui conciliar o meu trabalho da minha empresa de decoração com balões junto com a minha maior paixão, que é ministrar aulas. São um total de 24 anos passando conhecimento pelo Brasil e mundo afora. Tenho uma média contabilizada de mais de 600 aulas ministradas, tanto no Brasil como em vários países e em vários continentes. Porém, nada se compara a essa grande emoção que eu estou tendo de estar participando do maior seminário online do planeta. Quero agradecer a organização do seminário, quero agradecer a Qualatex por poder dar esta oportunidade de representar o meu amado país Brasil para o mundo. Bom, chega de conversa e vamos ao que interessa. A minha aula hoje será Oficina de Balões. A Oficina de Balões foi criada pela minha empresa a partir de grandes necessidades que ela tinha. Primeira necessidade, poder faturar não somente antes da festa com a decoração, mas poder faturar também durante a festa. A segunda grande necessidade era poder divulgar a minha empresa, o meu trabalho durante a festa, justamente para um público-alvo, que é os próprios convidados. Lembre-se que na minha época ainda não existia internet, tá? Então, essa divulgação boca a boca era a divulgação que mais funcionava e eu acredito que até hoje ainda funciona muito bem. A terceira grande necessidade da minha empresa era resolver um grande problema que eu tinha. Por exemplo, quando as equipes saíam para fazer as decorações, elas retornavam com muitos pacotes abertos que eram sobra dos balões das decorações. Então a oficina de balão, ela é abastecida puramente com balões que retornam das decorações. Ou seja, eu consigo pegar um balão que já foi vendido, porém ele retornou porque não foi totalmente utilizado, e eu revendo ele novamente, porém com um valor agregado muito maior. O balão, quando você vende numa decoração, é um preço. Agora o balão, quando você vende na oficina de balões, ele tem um valor muito maior. E detalhe, a custo zero os balões porque é sobra das decorações. E qual a vantagem que o meu cliente tem ao contratar a oficina de balões? Eu vou atender aos 3 requisitos mais importantes de uma festa. Primeiro requisito é o entretenimento. Eu interajo com os convidados, faço uma grande apresentação de domínio da arte com balões, construindo figuras lindas, exuberantes com balões, e consigo trabalhar também a parte interativa dos convidados. Segundo item mais importante de uma festa: durante o meu trabalho eu vou construindo várias figuras, eu vou confeccionando vários personagens, todos com balões, e eles flutuam. Então, em um determinado momento da festa, quando você olhar para a festa, para todo lado vai ter uma figura flutuando da oficina de balões. Terceiro item, E muito importante é que os convidados levam para casa uma lembrança gigante da festa. Legal, né? Então, eu vou começar a demonstrar a vocês como funciona a oficina de balões. Começando pelo material de base, aonde vai funcionar o ateliê da oficina de balões. Este ateliê começa com uma bancada desmontável e eu vou montar ela aqui para vocês agora. Agora vamos montar a base da nossa oficina de balões, onde eu utilizo uma mesa ou duas mesas desmontáveis. Vamos lá. Eu tenho aqui já embalado mesas desmontáveis. Essas mesas desmontáveis facilitam o transporte do material da oficina de balões. É facinho, né, gente? Montar a mesa, a nossa base, de onde serão confeccionadas figuras maravilhosas. Eu já deixei uma outra mesa montada, só vou juntá-las aqui, assim. Tenho também a capa da mesa, mas antes da capa da mesa, eu vou colocar alguns acessórios que vão preso na mesa. Primeiro acessório, fitilhos. O fitilho, ele vai na base da mesa. Ele passa pela primeira grade, passa pela segunda grade e vai ficar exposto do lado de fora. Outro fitilho vai passar por dentro da grade, por dentro de outra grade e vai ficar aqui fora. Aqui no centro eu vou fixar um suporte onde vai ficar encaixado a pistola de cola quente. Este suporte deve ser de ferro para que a pistola não derreta este suporte. Então, com um balão 260, eu vou prendê-lo à mesa. Vou encaixar aqui no meio e a pistola vem exatamente aqui. Vamos agora para a capa da mesa. Pronto! Já está montada a mesa onde será feito o atendimento dos convidados da festa. Pronto! Agora, antes de eu apresentar os materiais que compõem a oficina de balões, eu quero falar sobre uma coisa muito importante. Hoje, eu sou proprietário da Escola Arte Balões. A Escola Arte Balões é uma escola dedicada à formação dos profissionais no segmento de decoração com balões. Estou falando disso para chegar ao ponto principal. A metodologia de ensino aplicada na Escola Arte Balões eu vou trazer para esta aula. O nome desta metodologia de ensino é Metodologia de Ensino Construtivista. Esta metodologia forma profissionais capazes de criar e não somente copiar. Esta metodologia de ensino forma profissionais criativos, forma profissionais preparados para passar por qualquer obstáculo. Então, eu falei sobre metodologia de ensino construtiva e vocês vão poder conferir durante a aula, porque a cada técnica passada eu consigo fazer com que vocês criem um interesse maior pela matéria e pela técnica. Então, aproveite porque essa aula será muito enriquecedora. Eu vou apresentar os materiais necessários para a oficina de balões. Eu tenho aqui uma grande quantidade de balões, onde eu tenho uma grande variedade de tamanhos, cores e formatos diferentes. Tenho aqui o fitilho, tenho também argola, onde vai preso os nossos balões. Tenho uma tesoura com extensor. Tenho aqui uma folha e uma caneta para poder anotar as encomendas dos baixinhos. Tenho aqui também uma coisa muito importante que são as tags, e eu vou explicar para vocês daqui a pouco para que elas servem. Para quem for trabalhar com gazélio ou com ar normal, eu vou apresentar os materiais. Para gazélio, uma bomba manual e um cilindro com o seu bico para inflar os balões. Para quem for trabalhar com ar normal, você irá precisar de varetas pega-balão, que é a vareta comum, porém ela é um pouquinho maior, mais ou menos neste comprimento. Você vai precisar também da bombinha manual e o inflador elétrico. Você vai precisar, para essas duas opções, uma pistola de cola quente, porém, esta pistola é uma pistola de baixa temperatura. Em média, ela tem 10 watts de potência. Se você não tiver a pistola de cola quente, você pode trabalhar com glue dots ou qualquer cola fria. Agora que você já sabe quais os materiais utilizamos na oficina de balões, vamos começar a montar as figuras? Eu quero apresentar aqui antes quais figuras nós iremos montar. Um peixe lindo, uma borboleta encantadora, um elefante flutuando, uau! Uma figura surpresa. Eu não vou contar para vocês agora. Vocês vão ver como vai valer a pena aguardar a nossa última figura. Tá bom? Vamos começar. Então vamos para o nosso peixe lindo. Vou precisar aqui de um balão de 11 polegadas, 2 balões de 5 polegadas e 2 balões 260. Eu vou começar inflando os meus balões 260 e eu vou inflar eles com gás hélio. Vou segurar a ponta do meu balão 260 deixando uma sobra de um dedo aproximadamente. A hora que eu inflar o balão e o gás hélio chegar até a ponta do meu dedo, eu paro de inflar. Muito bem. Aqui a pontinha que ficou sobrando. Vou dar um nó no meu balão. Vou inflar o próximo balão 260 da mesma forma, segurando aqui na pontinha e deixando um dedo de sobra. Muito bem. Vou amarrar bico com bico. Vou fazer um belisco deste lado e um belisco deste outro lado. Aproximadamente 2 dedos neste primeiro. No segundo, eu vou fazer com 3 dedos, de tamanho aproximadamente. Essa parte que eu estou fazendo é a boquinha do nosso peixe. Aqui, ó, dá uma olhada na boquinha do nosso peixinho. Agora eu vou amarrar o fitilho nele. Eu tenho aqui meu fitilho, já vou deixar amarrado no 260, que faz parte do beiço de baixo do nosso peixe. Dá um nozinho bem apertadinho. Próximo passo, vamos inflar o balão de 11 polegadas. Já inflei ele e vou amarrar ele diretamente na boquinha do nosso peixe. Vou posicionar de uma forma que... Vou posicionar ele de uma forma onde eu possa fazer o contorno do peixe, do corpo, né, do balão amarelo. Contornei. Agora vou simplesmente torcer os meus balões 260. Feito isso, eu vou aplicar uma torção com uma bolinha bem pequena nos meus 2 balões 260 que estão sobrando aqui. Uma bolinha com uma torção, outra bolinha com uma torção. Essas bolinhas servem para dar uma firmeza no meu balão 260 que vai se transformar na cauda do nosso peixe. Então eu posso trabalhar ele aqui e dar mais vida, dar mais movimento ao nosso peixinho. Muito bem. Vou deixar ele aqui por enquanto e vou inflar os balões 5 polegadas, que será o olhinho do nosso peixe. Vou deixar eles do mesmo tamanho. Muito bem. Se eu estiver bom de vista, os dois estão do mesmo tamanho. Faço um duplê, elimino o excesso dos bicos. Agora vou aplicar os olhinhos no nosso peixinho. O que eu vou fazer? Vou simplesmente deslocar o corpo do peixe, dou 260, encaixo ele aqui, corro ele para frente e encaixo novamente o meu balão 260. Vamos dar uma boa alinhada nele, né? Deixa eu endireitar um pouquinho ele para cá. O rabo ficar retinho. Muito bem. Muito bem. Para algumas ocasiões, principalmente como quando retratamos um personagem, nós utilizamos um outro acessório, que pode ser uma caneta para personalizar os olhos dos nossos peixinhos, ou adesivos, como esses que eu irei apresentar. Por exemplo, adesivos de bolinha simples ou adesivos mais caprichados, como por exemplo, olhinhos de diversos tamanhos, formatos e cores, para dar mais vida à nossa figura. Para o nosso peixinho, eu vou escolher, que tal este olho aqui, ó. Este olhinho parece ser bem simpático. Dá uma olhadinha aqui. Então vamos lá. Eu vou destacar este olho e aplicar no nosso peixinho. Uau! Tá ficando muito bacana. Vamos destacar o outro olhinho e vou aplicar aqui também. Prontinho, deixa eu só ajeitar a boquinha dele. E voilá! Tenho aqui um peixinho lindo, bem simpático. É uma figura bem simples e rápida de se fazer, tá? Vou esticar aqui o fitilho. Vou cortar ele, vou aplicar agora uma parte que é muito importante, uma peça fundamental para a oficina de balões, que são os tags. Vou deixar já os tags aqui prontinho. Obviamente, os meus tags estão em branco, porque eu não vou fazer propaganda da minha empresa. Mas você deve fazer a propaganda da sua empresa com os tags. Então você coloca o tag no fitilho e aplica, prende o fitilho na argola. Muito bem. Então a informação da sua empresa, o contato, você pode colocar até um QR Code, que é bem bacana, para que os seus clientes possam conhecer o seu trabalho. Tá aqui. Então tenho aqui um lindo peixinho e, detalhe, ele flutua. Legal, né? Vamos para a próxima figura. E a nossa próxima figura será a borboleta. Porém, eu preparei para esta borboleta balões mais que especiais, porque eu quero uma borboleta muito bonita. Então, eu vou tentar reproduzir aqui a linda borboleta monarca. Olha que legal! Para a nossa borboleta, eu vou utilizar aqui 2 balões ágata de um tom e 2 balões ágata de outro tom. Vou precisar também de mais 2 balões 260. Lembrando, você pode fazer a borboleta da cor que você desejar. Vou começar aqui inflando a parte de cima da asa da nossa borboleta. É lindo demais esse balão, né? Vamos inflar o próximo. Conforme eu vou inflando, eu posso já ir comparando o tamanho dos 2 balões. Acho que esse tem que encher um pouquinho mais. Vamos lá, muito bem. Vou montar aqui um duplê, 2 voltas e um nozinho. Vou preparar agora a parte de baixo da asa da nossa borboleta. Posso deixar esse balão preso debaixo da minha mesa. Muito bem. Vamos lá. A parte de baixo da asa da borboleta tem que ser um pouco menor do que a parte de cima da asa da borboleta. Então, eu inflei nesse tamanho, vou inflar o próximo balão aqui. Pronto, eu acho que esse tem que murchar só um pouquinho. Muito bem. 2 voltas e um nozinho. Agora eu vou montar um cluster com os 2 duplês. Tenho ele aqui. 2 voltas já é o suficiente. Olha, será que vai ficar bonita a nossa borboleta? Vamos preparar ela, porém agora a parte do corpo da borboleta. Vou deixar preso aqui a minha borboleta por enquanto. E vou trabalhar os balões 260. Primeiro balão que eu vou trabalhar é a parte do corpo. Inflei mais ou menos aqui este tanto, a extensão do meu braço. Vou contornar o meu cluster. Aqui. Vou observar a distância onde vai ficar o início do corpo até o final do corpo. Observando essa distância, eu vou fazer uma torção no balão. Trago 260 para a parte de trás da borboleta. Com o apoio da mesa, eu vou abrir as asas. E vou finalizar amarrando as 2 partes do 260. Observem que agora eu vou fazer uma torção pequena e uma torcida. Então vou fazer aqui uma bolinha e vou torcer esta bolinha. Fiz a primeira, agora eu vou fazer ela novamente. Outra bolinha. E vou fazer o beliscão nesta bolinha pequena. Feito isso, eu vou eliminar este excesso. Corto o balão aqui. E tenho aqui já a nossa borboleta com o corpo. Vou prendê-la no fitilho. Agora vou explicar uma parte muito importante que chama-se centro de gravidade. O que seria o centro de gravidade? Se eu amarrar o fitilho exatamente nesta parte mais baixa do meu balão 260, a minha borboleta ficará nesta posição. Se eu amarrar o fitilho já nesta parte, a minha borboleta vai assumir este ângulo de flutuação. Então, a partir de agora, as próximas figuras vão envolver bastante o encontro do ponto de gravidade desejado. Eu quero que a minha borboleta fique neste ângulo, então eu vou amarrar o fitilho nesta parte aqui. Vamos fazer o teste para ver se eu acertei o centro de gravidade da minha borboleta e se ela vai ficar no ângulo que eu desejo. Vamos lá, deixa eu vir aqui para vocês verem. Eu acho que ela ainda está muito de pé. O que eu vou fazer? Eu vou transferir esta amarração um pouco mais para cima. Vamos fazer o teste agora para ver se ela fica no ângulo que eu desejo. Agora sim! Agora ela está no ângulo que eu quero apresentar a minha figura para os meus clientes. Mas eu não terminei ela ainda. Vamos fazer a anteninha da nossa linda borboleta. Para isso, eu vou posso utilizar aqui a bombinha manual. Eu vou inflar aproximadamente 4 dedos. Ok, mais ou menos 4 dedos. Vou aplicar um nó, vou eliminar o excesso de balão. Agora eu vou transferir todo o ar para a ponta de cima do balão. Então, com este movimento, eu vou transferindo todo o ar lá para cima. Muito bem. Olha que legal. Muito bem. Transferi todo o ar para cima. Agora eu vou retornar esse ar até o centro do meu balão 260. Achei aqui o centro. Vou dar várias voltas no meu balão 260, segurando ele pelas duas pontas. Eu vou transferir ele aqui para o lado, porque como eu estou com uma roupa preta, fica difícil de vocês visualizarem, né? Então aqui com o fundo branco dá para enxergar melhor. Feito isso, eu vou achar o centro do meu balão 260 cheio e vou torcê-lo. Muito bem. Achei, posso soltar as laterais. Já estão soltas as laterais. E vou prender aqui na parte de cima, onde seria a cabeça da nossa borboleta. Então, aqui eu vou passar o meu balão, que será a antena. É uma... Estourou. Faz parte. Isso faz parte para quem trabalha com balões. E aqui não tem corte não. Vou pegar um balão extra e já volto. Deixa eu pegar aqui. Vou repetir o processo novamente. Porém, vou fazer ele mais rápido, tá bom? Aqui. Deu um nozinho. Cortei. Transfiro todo o ar. Transfiro para o centro. Achei o centro, bacana, vou torcer. Acho o centro aqui. Vou aplicar na cabeça da nossa borboleta. Agora que eu apliquei as antenas, eu vou transferir o ar para a parte de cima do meu balão 260. Assim, com um simples assoprão, lembrando que essa brincadeira em tempos de Covid fica proibido, tá? Então, faço uma bolinha aqui, reforço, pressionando-a várias vezes para que o ar não retorne para a parte de baixo do meu balão. Aqui também. Aqui, vamos aumentar um pouquinho mais o tamanho desta bolinha. E vamos para a nossa linda borboleta. Vamos dar liberdade para ela flutuar. Opa, eu acho que saiu do ponto de gravidade que eu quero. Então vou baixar ela aqui novamente, o meu ponto de gravidade. Pronto, já assumiu o ângulo desejado. Olha que borboleta linda! Gostaram? Existem várias cores para os balões ágata. Escolha a sua e faça uma linda borboleta. Agora só vou aplicar a minha tag e a argolinha. E já vamos para a próxima figura. Agora vamos fazer um elefante flutuando. Mas olha que legal, eu vou fazer um elefante de circo. Vai ficar lindo, quer ver? Para esse elefante, nós vamos utilizar aqui 2 balões de 11 polegadas, balões 260 aqui, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balões 260 da mesma cor do balão de 11 polegadas. Vamos precisar de 2 balõezinhos brancos, 2 balãozinhos 260 vermelho, um balãozinho 260 amarelo e 2 balões Quick Link de 6 polegadas amarelo. Vamos começar? Primeiro, eu vou inflar o balão vermelho. Vamos começar pelo vermelho. Então, vou pegar aqui a minha bombinha manual, vou inflar ele quase que na sua totalidade, deixando aqui uns 3 dedinhos. Aplico o nó. Observem bem esta técnica de distorção do balão. Vou pegar aqui, dobrar, beliscar essa porção, torcer e soltar. Vou repetir a mesma operação, porém para o outro lado, com o mesmo tamanho. Pego aqui, belisco, torço e solto. Vou repetir novamente o processo. Pego aqui, belisco e solto. Repito novamente o processo e vou fazendo um zigue-zague. Estico, puxo e solto. E vou repetir isso várias vezes. A quantidade de zigue-zague tem que ser o suficiente para que você possa fechar um pentágono. Aqui assim. Vou pegar aqui, fechar aqui e amarrar base com base. 1, 2 voltas e o nó. Vou eliminar este excesso. E eu tenho aqui uma estrela. Vou repetir o mesmo processo, porém agora na cor amarela. Também vou inflar o balão quase que na sua totalidade, deixando aqui 1 a 2 dedos sem inflar. Eu vou contornar esta estrela. Vou fazer o contorno todo amarelo. Então eu tenho que calcular que este balão vai estar aqui. Aqui seria a curva. Então, dou uma torção aqui. E aí eu repito o mesmo processo, mantendo aqui as mesmas distâncias. Vamos checar para ver se formou outro pentágono. Ok. Então vou fechar aqui. E vou emendar as duas pontas. Dois. Elimino o excesso. E tenho aqui mais ou menos a mesma figura. Vou partir para o segundo balão vermelho. Dessa vez eu vou inflar na sua totalidade. Vou eliminar um pouquinho só do ar. E vou aplicar o nó. Vou repetir o mesmo processo, respeitando o contorno amarelo. Então seria mais ou menos aqui. E repito novamente o processo. Vamos fechar aqui novamente. E é aqui. Muito bem. Vou emendar ele aqui. Vamos agora aplicar a cola quente pela primeira vez. Certifique-se que ela não esteja muito quente. Eu, pela minha experiência, percebo que ela está muito quente porque já estou gravando esse vídeo há algum tempo e essa cola já está ligada direto, sem utilização. Então ela está um pouco quente. O que eu vou fazer antes de aplicar a cola? Eu vou apertar a pistola, ele vai formar uma gota de silicone derretido, eu vou assoprar levemente para depois aplicar no meu balão. Vamos lá. Faça a bolinha. Assopre para depois aplicar. Faça a bolinha. Assopre e aplique a cola. E agora vamos colar a última parte. Então, vou apoiar ele aqui na mesa, vou apoiar o meu braço em cima e vou aplicar a cola. Essa parte aqui eu já colei. Vou girar ela aqui um pouquinho. E vou colar. Aqui já está bem colado. Então vou aplicar a cola agora aqui. Muito bem, já apliquei a cola. Deixar ela esfriar um pouquinho, né, para fixar bem a cola. E eu tenho aqui, olha só, vocês nem imaginam para que vai servir essa peça, né? Mas vamos continuar aqui com o nosso elefantinho. Agora eu vou inflar um balão de 11 polegadas. No caso, será com gás hélio. Já inflei meu balão, aplico o nó, vou eliminar, não, esse eu não esse eu vou eliminar o bico. Eliminei o bico e vou deixar esse balão aqui embaixo da minha mesa. Vou pegar um balão de 260 e vou encher aproximadamente 3 dedos, tá bom? Olha o que eu vou fazer aqui, ó. Este será o meu ponto de conexão do fitilho com o meu elefantinho. Então, vou fazer uma bolinha e vou torcer essa bolinha no mesmo eixo. Vou fazer mais uma bolinha do mesmo tamanho e vou torcê-la no mesmo eixo. Esse bico, se eu quiser, posso eliminá-lo. Então eu tenho aqui 2 bolinhas e o restante do meu balão 260. Eu vou deixar aqui este comprimento aproximadamente e vou cortar aqui. Vou retirar todo o ar e vou aplicar somente um nozinho aqui na ponta. Pronto. Este será meu ponto de conexão com o meu fitilho. Eu vou explicar como é que funciona esse ponto de conexão. Esta parte eu vou colar no corpo do meu elefante, exatamente no centro de gravidade dele. Esta parte do 260 que sobrou, eu vou amarrar o fitilho bem aqui na ponta. Para quê? Para que quando a criança brinque com o seu elefante, este 260 que sobra se torne um amortecedor de impacto, porque a criança vai ficar fazendo assim com a sua figura flutuante. E esse 260 vai ter a função de um amortecedor de impacto. Feito isso, eu vou colar, passar cola aqui. Passei a cola, vou aplicar ela no meu elefante que vai começar a se formar. Eu, por experiência, tenho mais ou menos a convicção de que o centro de gravidade do meu elefante será aproximadamente aqui. Então, já colei. Foi aqui, assim. E deixo secar por um tempo. Depois de colado, eu vou amarrar o fitilho bem na ponta do meu balão 260. Então eu vou dar um nozinho aqui. Está muito bem amarrado. E vou deixar ele aqui por enquanto. Vamos para a próxima etapa. A próxima etapa é eu colar esta peça maravilhosa no corpo do meu elefante. Alguém já sabe que parte que é esta aqui, que vai compor o nosso elefante? Vamos lá. Deixa eu aplicar ele aqui. Eu vou colar esta peça exatamente aqui. Legal? Então vamos lá. Eu vou apoiar ela aqui. Vou verificar o ponto de contato que eu vou ter aqui. Então, eu tenho 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 pontos de conexão. Então eu já sei onde que ele vai encostar. Vou aplicar a cola. A cola está muito quente agora. Então eu não posso esquecer de dar aquela sopradinha. Mais um pinguinho aqui já está ótimo. E agora eu vou colar aqui no corpo do meu elefante. Opa, acho que eu colei no lugar errado. Deixa eu ver aqui. Sim, é isso aqui mesmo. Tá no lugar certo. Ok. Olha só. Esse meu balão 260 vai pesar o suficiente para que o corpo do meu elefante fique nesta posição. Mas agora vem a parte mais legal, onde eu aplico a cabeça do elefante e recupero o centro de gravidade. Vou inflar mais um balão de 11 polegadas com gás hélio. Muito bem, mais um pouquinho. Vou aplicar o nó no bico e vou colar este balão aqui. Já dá para ter uma noção de como vai ficar o nosso elefante, né? Então vamos lá. Eu vou verificar os pontos de conexão onde eu posso aplicar a cola. Eu tenho novamente 4 pontos de conexão. Então, vamos lá. Seria um ponto aqui. Outro ponto aqui. E mais um pontinho aqui. Muito bem. Agora eu vou colar a cabeça do elefante. Eu tenho que alinhar os 2 bicos de frente para mim e aplicar aqui o balão, alinhando novamente. Essa é a posição que eu quero. Muito bem. Vou aplicar um pouco de pressão. Estou dando uma boa forçada aqui para que ele cole bem. Vamos soltar para ver ele. Recuperei aqui o centro de gravidade do meu elefantinho. Vamos dar prosseguimento. Vamos fazer agora a patinha do nosso elefante. Então vou pegar aqui a bomba manual, vou inflar e deixar aqui 4 a 5 dedos sem inflar o meu balão 260. Aplico o nó. Vou fazer aqui mais ou menos 4 dedos. Dou várias voltas, passo o biquinho por dentro. Uma bolinha e uma torção. Vou deixar aqui aproximadamente 4 dedos. Uma bolinha, uma torção. Novamente, uma bolinha e uma torção. Aqui com o restante eu faço a outra patinha, mas eu já adiantei, já fiz mais 3 patinhas para que o vídeo não fique muito repetitivo. Então tá aqui a patinha para que vocês vejam. Já tenho aqui as outras patas prontinhas para serem instaladas no meu elefante. Eu vou pegar aqui a cola e vou passar nessa parte aqui de cima. Aplico a cola novamente. Tá fácil fazer? Eu posso dizer que isso aqui é quase que uma terapia. Eu, quando estou no meu ateliê, eu adoro inventar figuras da oficina. Eu tenho aqui catalogado comigo, em média, eu acho que umas 115 figuras de oficina de balões, das quais eu adoro confeccioná-las, né? Deixa eu abaixar um pouquinho para ver se aparece aqui na tela. Tá tomando forma o nosso elefantinho, hein? Vamos continuar. Agora eu vou fazer a orelha do nosso elefante. Porém, eu vou inflar um balão 260 com gás hélio para fazer somente uma das orelhas, hein? Deixei sem inflar aproximadamente 3 dedos. Vou dar um nó aqui, 1, 2 e aplico o nó. Elimino o excesso. Vou dar formato a esta orelha. Então, vou pegar aqui mais ou menos um palmo do bico até aqui. Eu vou fazer isto aqui. E agora, daqui até aqui, mais ou menos 1/3, eu vou aplicar isto aqui. Então aqui eu tenho o formato da orelha do nosso elefante, que vai ficar assim. E eu vou colar aqui agora na orelha, na cabeça do nosso elefante. Mas antes de colar, eu vou fazer mais uma orelha e seguir as mesmas medidas. Então deixo aproximadamente 3 dedos sem inflar. Muito bem. Aplico o nó. Elimino o excesso. Mais ou menos um palmo. Mais ou menos 1/3. E eu tenho mais uma orelha do nosso elefantinho. Vamos colar a orelha agora. Vou colar uma aqui. Vou pegar pelo bico do nosso elefante. Vou colar aqui. Muito bem. Vou aplicar cola na outra orelha. Faça a figura sempre olhando para ela e centralizando todas as peças que você for adicionando à sua figura. Então aqui é muito importante que as orelhas estejam posicionadas da mesma altura. Muito bem. Eu vou baixar um pouquinho mais o fitilho para que o nosso elefante fique enquadrado. Na verdade, posso até cortar já o fitilho e deixo dado um nozinho aqui por enquanto. Assim. Então, tá tomando forma o nosso elefantinho. Vamos continuar? Com a sobra de um balão 260 cinza, eu vou fazer o rabinho do nosso elefante. Para isso, eu preciso inflar muito pouco. Mais ou menos 3 a 4 dedos. Um nozinho simples, uma bolinha pequena com uma torção. Outra bolinha pequena com uma torção. Eu posso deixar uma bolinha pequenininha aqui, como se fosse uma bolinha de poodle. Aperto bem essa bolinha para que ela fique bem maleável e que o ar fique contido nessa parte. Vou aplicar a cola. Vamos aplicar aqui no bumbum do elefante. Olha que legal que tá ficando, hein? Vamos fazer agora os olhinhos. O olhinho é o balão 260, onde eu vou fazer uma bolinha pequena. Uma bolinha pequena. Vou eliminar aqui, vou dar um nó aqui. Vou dar um nó aqui também. Feito isso, eu vou dar nó bico com bico. Elimino o excesso. E eu faço um olhinho para o nosso elefantinho. Mas eu tenho também aqui comigo os adesivos, lembra? Eu só não sei se esses adesivos vão combinar com esse meu elefantinho. Eu vou aplicar um olhinho para verificar. Eu acho que vai combinar, hein? Oh, meu Deus, que coisa mais linda! Combinou esse olhinho. Um aqui. Outro aqui. E já vou mostrar para vocês, tá? Muito bem. Eu amo meu trabalho. Como eu amo meu trabalho. Vamos fazer agora a tromba do nosso elefantinho. Tem ocasiões, vocês devem ter percebido que alguns balões eu inflo com gás hélio e alguns eu inflo com a bomba manual. Na verdade, matematicamente falando, eu começo a equilibrar a figura, onde se esse balão que vai ser a tromba, se eu inflar ele somente com ar, ele vai dar uma pesada. Se eu inflar com gás hélio, o balão não vai flutuar, mas elimina boa parte do peso. Então a tromba eu vou fazer com gás hélio. Enche um pouquinho só, não precisa encher muito, porque a tromba não vai ser tão grande. Mas novamente, eu vou fazer aqui uma bolinha e uma torção. Por que que toda a conexão eu coloco este apoio neste formato? Como você pode ver, toda a conexão de membros eu utilizo essas duas torções, porque eu tenho uma fixação melhor E eu tenho um molejo melhor. Funciona como um amortecedor. E funciona também para mim posicionar aonde eu quiser a direção do meu balão. Então a tromba eu vou fazer aqui assim. Vou aplicar a técnica da distorção. Na pontinha da tromba eu vou colocar aqui mais 2 mini bolinhas. Ou se não, posso aplicar também a dobra da maçã. Qual que eu faço agora, hein? Eu acho que eu vou fazer as 2 bolinhas, é melhor. Uma vez eu fiz com a dobra da maçã e não ficou muito bacana a tromba do elefante. Então, vamos continuar com as 2 bolinhas. Muito bem. Vou simplesmente amarrar e prender no bico do nosso elefantinho, que tá a coisa mais linda. Uau! Uau! Olha aqui o nosso elefantinho flutuando. Deixa eu retirar esse aqui. Olha aqui, ó. Gostaram do elefantinho? Mas eu tenho mais uma coisa para aplicar no nosso elefante. Eu tenho mais um detalhe. E olha só que detalhe que eu vou aplicar nele. Vamos ver se alguém vai adivinhar. Eu vou fazer aqui uma bolinha com um quick link. Vou aplicar um nó. Vou fazer uma outra bolinha, porém um pouco menor. E vou dar nó ponta com ponta. Se você não tiver o Quick Link, você pode utilizar o balão de 5 polegadas também. É porque eu adoro esse balão, porque eu consigo dar algumas pequenas deformações que deixa muito mais realístico o trabalho que eu estou fazendo. Vou fazer aqui, vou amarrar bico com bico. Amarrei os dois. Tudo bom? Vem um pouquinho para cá, porque o tio aqui precisa ensinar. Então, vou fazer a dobra da maçã, vou empurrar o bico do balão até eu conseguir pegar ele deste outro lado. Oi. Já peguei ele aqui, certo? Agora, com o biquinho do balão Quick Link, eu vou amarrar o biquinho que eu peguei lá em cima do outro balão. Dei várias voltas, encaixo ele aqui de volta. Fiz aqui um chapeuzinho. Vou aplicar a cola. Dois pinguinhos de cola. Eu amo meu trabalho. Como eu amo trabalhar com balões. E tá aqui o nosso elefantinho. Flutuando. Olha que graça que ficou. Essas figuras da oficina de balões encantam tanto as crianças quanto os adultos. A partir do momento que você confecciona uma figura dessa e entrega para um convidado da festa, você pode aguardar que irá se formar uma fila enorme e um monte de pedidos de elefantinhos assim. Nessa hora, você tem que explicar para os convidados que você consegue confeccionar qualquer figura. Gostaram do meu elefantinho? E chegamos agora para a figura que eu mais gosto de fazer. É uma figura bem cômica. E você que está assistindo aí, pode começar a escrever por mensagem qual a figura que eu estou fazendo. Vamos ver quem vai descobrir, hein? Para essa figura eu vou precisar de um balão de 11 polegadas, 2 balões 260 e 4 balões de 5 polegadas. Vamos começar? Primeiro, eu vou utilizar aqui um balão de 5 polegadas e um balão 260. Mas eu vou fazer o seguinte, eu já vou pegar aqui os meus balões 260, vou pegar uma metragem aqui, vou pegar uma porção e vou cortar os 2 balões 260 no mesmo tamanho. Pronto. Vou pegar um balão 260, encaixar dentro do balão de 5 polegadas. Vou inflar somente o balão de 5 polegadas, ó. Vou dar uma boa inflada nele. Depois disso, eu vou inflar somente o 260. Então, estou encaixando o 260 aqui. E agora você vai inflar somente o balão 260 que está dentro do balão de 5 polegadas. Já inflei ele. Vou aplicar um nó no meu balão 260. Vou eliminar o excesso. E agora eu vou dar um formato aqui dentro no meu 260. Esse formato que eu vou dar é uma letra Z. Então vou murchar um pouquinho o meu balão de 5 polegadas. Vamos ir dando formato nele aqui. Aqui. Muito bem. Consegui dar o formato que eu queria, que é este formatinho aqui, ó. Olha que bacaninha. Que será que vai sair aqui, hein? Vamos confeccionar o próximo. Opa! É o balão de 5 polegadas com o 260 dentro. Inflo primeiro os 5 polegadas e agora eu inflo o 260. Depois de inflado, eu dou um nó no meu balão 260, elimino o excesso, jogo ele lá para dentro e vou dar o mesmo formato do meu primeiro balão. Ok. Feito aí. Mais uma peça igual. Porém, eu acho que eu cometi um erro. Ele não pode ficar os 2 biquinhos para o mesmo lado. Então, eu vou inflar novamente o balão de 5 polegadas e vou inverter o meu balão. Vou reposicionar novamente de forma que aqui Muito bem, agora eu tenho duas peças iguais, porém opostas. Vamos continuar. Agora, com a sobra do meu balão 260, eu vou aplicar um pequeno nó na ponta e vou inflar ele. Mais ou menos esse tanto. Nozinho, bolinha. E eu acho que murchou. Vou aplicar o nó aqui novamente. Vou retirar o excesso. Então, bolinha. Uma torção. Outra bolinha. Outra torção. Vou deixar aqui mais ou menos 3 dedos. Bolinha. Torção. Bolinha. Torção. Vou separar o balão aqui. E vou fazer aqui. Eu acho que eu tenho que inflar um pouquinho mais. O que será que eu estou aprontando aqui, hein? Na minha oficina de balões. Eu adoro trabalhar, principalmente quando eu posso usar a minha criatividade. É uma delícia você poder usar toda a sua criatividade, usar todas as técnicas que você já conhece para criar algo com balões. Aqui eu vou fiz agora 2 peças iguais, tá? Vou eliminar aqui. Vou cortar o excesso. Tenho aqui 2 peças iguais, onde eu vou agora inflar um balão de 5 polegadas com gás hélio. Mais ou menos este tanto. Porém, olha o que eu vou fazer com o meu balão de 5 polegadas. Vou esticar o bico e vou pressionar o ar para fora. Assim. Na verdade, eu estou dando um outro formato para o meu balão de 5 polegadas. E agora eu vou amarrar ele aqui, ó. Olha que bacana essa peça. Eu fiz de propósito para que vocês fiquem mais curiosos. Inflei novamente outro balão de 5 polegadas, vou esticar, vou pressionar ele aqui e vou amarrar nesta outra pecinha. Muito bem. Tá aqui as 2 pecinhas. Vamos continuar. Digitem aí qual figura que eu estou preparando agora, hein? O pessoal que já me acompanha nas redes sociais ou já me acompanha na escola já deve estar sabendo o que eu estou montando aqui. Mas, como esta aula está sendo passada para o mundo todo, eu acho que muita gente nem faz ideia do que eu estou preparando aqui, né? Então, ó, vou fazer um ponto de conexão. Este ponto de conexão será também o CG, ou centro de gravidade da figura que eu estou confeccionando. Então é uma bolinha, uma torção, uma bolinha, uma torção. Vou eliminar aqui. Vou murchar o balão e dou um pequeno nó. Pronto. Vou amarrar o fitilho já no meu ponto de fixação. Ele elimina o excesso. Já tem aqui meu amortecedor. E agora eu vou inflar o balão de 11 polegadas com gás hélio. Olha só o que eu vou fazer com o meu balão. Eu vou apoiar ele debaixo do braço, vou puxar o bico dele para cima e vou transferir um pouco do gás para o bico, olha só. Eu vou esticando e pressionando ao mesmo tempo. Então ele começa a formar aqui uma deformação no balão. Vou esticar ele aqui para baixo, assim. E agora eu posso dar o nó. Eu vou dar um nó bem na pontinha e vou fazer isso aqui. Assim. Para que ele fique bem deformado. Pronto, agora chegou no ponto que eu queria. Vou colar na parte de baixo o centro de gravidade e o ponto de conexão. Vamos lá? Vou colocar bem aqui no centro, na parte de baixo. Colei. Vamos deixar esfriar um pouquinho. E aí, o que será que vai sair aqui, hein? Vocês estão curiosos? Vamos lá. Feito isso, eu vou colar primeiro as duas partes menores da minha figura. Vou retirar o excesso de balão, que são os bicos. Vou aplicar a cola. Vamos lá. Eu vou colar aqui desse lado para que vocês possam ver. Um vai aqui. Vamos aplicar agora cola no outro balão, na outra pecinha. E vou colar do outro lado. Ai, que legal! Eu amo o meu trabalho, meu Deus do céu! Agora vou colar as duas peças finais. Vamos passar uma cola aqui Assim, já dá para ter uma noção do que eu tô fazendo, né? Quem acertou? Ó, um aqui. Deixa eu pôr mais pressão aqui. Vamos colar outra pecinha. A outra pecinha vem aqui assim. Olha que legal. Olha o que eu preparei para vocês. Quer ver? Posso virar? Tadã! Essa é a figura que eu mais gosto de fazer na oficina de balões, que é o famoso frango assado. Quando esta figura começa a circular pela festa, flutuando, é risada e gargalhada na certa, porque é uma figura icônica, uma figura inusitada, né? Gostaram do meu franguinho assado? Cheiroso. Legal, né? É uma figura bem simples, porém muito, mas muito simpática, que atrai a atenção de todo mundo. Bacana, né? E bem sugestiva também, né? Para quem tiver com fome, né? Então, vamos terminar ela aqui. Acabou os meus tags para colocar nas minhas figuras aqui. Então, esse vai sem tag. Vou somente amarrar aqui na minha argolinha. E tá pronto o maravilhoso e saboroso frango assado. Gostaram, gente? Bom, eu adoraria fazer mais figuras aqui com vocês, porém, o meu tempo é curto. Se você gostou da oficina de balões, você pode confeccionar várias figuras e, se possível, me marquem no Instagram, porque eu gostaria de ver tudo que vocês aprenderam aqui sendo aplicado nas figuras que vocês vão criar, tá bom? Agradeço a atenção de todos, agradeço a Qualatex por este convite maravilhoso de eu poder estar me apresentando a todo mundo aqui. Obrigado, thank you, gracias, arigato. Bye bye, pessoal. Olha o franguinho, quem vai querer um franguinho assado?
Hi, I'm Melanie from Balloon Artworks in Derbyshire in the UK, and I'm going to today be showing you how to make a rabbit design that was great for Easter. So we're starting off, we're going to be using 8 5-inch rounds. I'm using lime green, and I'm just going to inflate them to about 3 inches, so using 1 stroke of the qualatex hand pump. Okay, and I'm going to make duplets. Okay, and then just tie together, make another of these. Okay, and tie those two together. And then just bring those two together and wrap around until you've made a cluster of 4, and then make another one of these. Place your 2 sets of duplets together, clusters of 4 together, and take one of the necks and just wrap them together. Okay? So that's what you've got. So this is our base. And take a sand weight and just pull that into the base. Sand or water weight, whatever you use to weight your designs. Okay, and then you've got your base. Take a 646 in white. And when I first started using these 646s, when I first started twisting, I found them really, really difficult to work with. It felt like my hands were too small to work with them. I used to have to get my husband to put a twist in a 646. But now I use them a lot. It was just a case of getting used to them. So if you haven't used them, it's well worth persevering, because as I said, I do use them a lot and find them very, very useful for a lot of designs now. Inflate this with your electric pump if you like. I would say that is about 10 inches or so. Just tie that off. Okay, and take this and wrap it into your base. Just figure of 8 around. So that's what you've got, and you can just set this to one side. Next, take a couple of 350s and inflate to a tail of perhaps 3 fingers or so. And we've got another one of these with a similar sort of tail. About 3 fingers, and just soften slightly. So when I first started twisting, I used to obsess about how many strokes of the pump I needed to inflate to get a certain size, how long a tail I needed, and as time's gone on, I worry less and less about that. Make sure you soften your balloon, because you can work with whatever you've inflated it to. So if you've not enough air in, you can snip off an end and put some more air in. If there's too much in, you can snip off an end, tie it off and add another balloon. So it's really not worth worrying about. Okay, so make a bubble of about 3 fingers in that one. Just hang on to it and soften this one. And make a bubble of about 3 fingers in this one. Okay. And then you want one bubble on this side and one bubble on this side. And what you want to do is just bring the 2 balloons around the white 646, and we're just going to wrap this one in here. Kind of tricky to show. Okay, and then just pass that bubble through the middle. Okay, so that secures everything in position. And then you're aiming to get 2 bubbles here that are about the same sort of size. So, twist off one there. And then wrap that around. Okay, and then with your bubble here, just push that underneath and around, and then push these bubbles so that they're at the bottom. Okay, so that's what you've got so far. So give everything a squeeze and twist off a small bubble of about 2 fingers or so. And do the same thing on this side. So we're doing a flat weave basically. And a small bubble of a couple of fingers here. And then bring that around. And I want a bubble that is just slightly bigger than this one. So I can wrap what I've got in there. And I'm just going to snip off the end. And then tie that here. Okay. And then we want a bubble the same sort of size, so we can just measure one against the other. Bring that round the back, wrap that in, and then again snip off the end and tie that in. Okay, and then with these 2 bubbles here, we can just soften them slightly. If you've made a soft knot when you tied that balloon, so if you didn't pull it too tightly, you can just grasp hold of that knot and roll it down towards the nozzle. That's going to soften it and make it easier for you to pinch twist that bubble. So just pinch twist that. And pass the knot and the nozzle around just to help keep everything in place and out of sight. And then do the same thing on this side. You're just rolling that knot down and bending it over so you can pinch twist that bubble and then just hide the knot and nozzle in here inside what is going to be the basket. Okay, so that's what you've got so far. Take a 260 in white and inflate to a tip of perhaps about 1 finger, and then I want to deflate probably the first 3 inches or so. I want a nice stretchy bit here, okay, the uninflated section, and I'm just going to soften slightly as well and then tie, okay. And then I'm going to take that tip, I'm just going to pinch out the air, push the air out, put a twist in, and then I'm going to tie these 2 together. Okay. And then I'm going to split this balloon. Okay. So just fold in half and pinch here, and then just rotate the top or the bottom. Got a bit of a window here. In fact, I've got a bit of a weakness in this balloon, so I'm going to put this one to one side because I think we could come to grief with it. Next, I'm using a 260 in white. So I'm going to inflate to a tip of about 1 finger. I'm just going to let a little bit of air out as well and soften it. So about a 1 finger tip. And then I want to deflate the first 3-4 inches. I want a good stretchy bit here. I'm also going to soften this again slightly and then tie. Okay. And then I'm just going to take the tip here, pinch the air out, and then put a twist in that tip and then tie that directly in here. Okay. and then take the balloon, split it in half and twist. Okay, so all you're doing is you're just rotating either the top or the bottom bubble here, and that just splits the balloon. Okay, and then just bring these two together and just twist together and then pass one through the other. Okay, so these are going to be our bunny's ears, so I like to give a bit of shaping. So I just hold them together, and just with the warmth of my hands I'm just kind of massaging and pushing that balloon down just to give a bit of shaping. So I really like making bunnies. They're one of my favourite animals to make. So I've got lots and lots of bunny designs. So if you want to check out my bunny designs, check out my Balloon Artworks YouTube channel. Okay, so there we've got our bunny's ears. Next, we're going to be using static, they're sticking to me. I'm just going to hang them over there and they don't move. So next we need an 11-inch round in white. I've lost my foot pump. Where's my foot pump gone? Excuse me. The foot control. Okay, so fully inflate and then let some of the air out. Okay, and I just like to eyeball this. So we're probably about 6 to 7 inches there, I would guess. But I like to make sure that before I tie off, that balloon is really nice and squishy and is going to do what I want it to do. So I've not even tied off yet, but I'm still testing that, you know, the balloon will do what I want it to do. Okay, so at this point I tie, and I tie a soft knot, which means I don't pull it tightly. And at this point, because I've not pulled a knot tightly, I can just roll that knot along the neck towards the nozzle. Okay, so that gives us some room to play with here. You're going to need a little scrap of 160, and I like to make sure that both ends are cut off. So if you've got a tip end here that's steel, just cut that off. I find that makes tying much more easy. Okay, so I shall retrieve the ears and take that nozzle and place that nozzle on top of the nozzle of your 11-inch. First of all, you want to squeeze the air into your 11-inch, and then put the nozzles together, and then with your forefinger or your middle finger, push down into the base of the balloon. And we're aiming for that little bit of latex here that looks a little bit thicker. There's usually a patch here that looks a bit darker, a bit thicker, and that's where you're aiming for. So just push the two nozzles through, and when you can feel them with your other hand, grab hold of them and remove your other hand, hang on to everything and twist. So just put a twist there, hold on, take a little bit of scrap and wrap around this side of the knot and nozzle. Keep holding, okay, so just wrap around a few times and tie. So this takes a little bit of practice, but it's a really useful technique, I find, and again, it's one that I like to use quite a bit. Okay, so once you've tied once, I like to tie a second time. Okay, so we can just arrange our bunny's ears, and so we've got a bunny head. So next we can put a twist into this balloon here, and we can snip off the end. Okay, so I've not tied, and I'm going to take the tails here from the 160, and I'm going to use both these tails to tie directly onto the body. And the reason I do it this way is because when you're tying the knots into the 646, they can be quite bulky. So if I can save a knot at the neck of the 646, then it's worth doing, because you just reduce the amount of bulk at the neck. Okay, so pull those together, and then I'm going to trim off all the excess from the 646. Okay, I probably will trim off the ends of the 160s later on, but at the moment I'm just leaving them there, giving myself options, because I do like to not trim off the attachment points, these little bits of excess, until the end. And that's because I do want to give myself options. There are so many times I've made designs and then decided I just want to add a little bit here or attach something there, and it would have been so useful to have just been able to do it using the bit of slack that I cut off, the bit of excess that I cut off. So that's why I tend to leave these things until the end, because most of the designs that I make are one-offs. So it is unusual, not unheard of, but it's unusual for me to make the same thing twice. So you know, and where I am making, you know, another version, I do like to just try and, you know, make it a little bit different. So so that's what we've got so far. Before I go any further, I'm going to draw the face. So I'll come closer so you can see closer what I'm doing. So I tend to find that if I draw the face now, it's just easier before I add extra elements. So to begin with, I'm using a Sharpie brush point, and these are really quite tricky to get hold of here in the UK. What I do is I'm drawing a big circle for the eyes, and I like to space them quite far apart. And then fill in. So the thing to be aware of about these brush tips is they do take longer to dry than the fine point Sharpies. So it's important to give them plenty of time to dry. Okay, so I'm going to get that as round as I can. Okay, and then do the other one. So it's quicker to do with a brush tip, it's much quicker to do a large eye like this than it is with a small fine point. Okay, just trying to get it as circular as possible. Okay. So let those dry. And then I do need a fine point as well. So for the nose, and you can hang on to the neck here just to keep everything firm whilst you're drawing. So I'm using a Sharpie fine point. This is, well, it looks like a sort of a wildberry colour, if we're staying with the qualatex colours. And I draw a little circle here and another little circle next to it, the same size or as close as possible. Okay, and then I join them with a little V, and I just fill that in. I'm going to look at it straight on myself now, rather than to one side. I'll just fill that in. And then with my fine point black Sharpie, I just, from the point of the nose, I just do a little smile, and then 3 little whiskers, and the same thing on this side, and 3 whiskers. Okay. And then, in the hope that these are dry, yes, they feel dry, I'm using an Edding 750 white paint pen, and I draw a white circle here, just as the eye highlight, and another smaller one to one side, and then the same thing on the other side. Oops, that one's not quite circular. Okay. And then what I will do later, but I'll show you now, is if this were a finished piece, I would put some blusher on. So I've got this palette of blushes from Superdrug here in the UK, which is a drugstore, a beauty store, and I've got all these different colours because I don't have these in my own makeup bag. I have a lipstick in my makeup bag and that's it. That's full makeup for me. I've got my lipstick on today, so I'm in full makeup. And I will just put some pink cheeks on him. But I will do that at the end when I've finished building the piece, because that does tend to smudge if you're not careful, so I'll do that at the end. Next, you're going to need a 260 white. I'm going to create the rabbit's arms. So inflate to a tail of, I don't know, 3 fingers or so, something like that. And just let out a little bit of air to soften. So when I'm demonstrating, I tend to use fairly basic equipment. So you'll see me using the hand pump for the tutorials. But if you've got something like a Legenda or the new premium pump, you know, use those. But not everybody who's watching will have the latest equipment. So that's why I do it this way. Okay. So, and by the way, what I would say is, if you're purchasing an electric pump, do try and purchase the best pump you possibly can. So I've moved mine out of the way here. So I've got the Coolair, the premium Coolair, and this is a really great, really reliable machine. So and if you're doing organic decor or anything like that, it's great. I've got the Twin Air as well, which is the digital, the one that will size digitally. But I use that really only for things that need to be sized very specifically. But I really do recommend the premium brand, because not only are they very reliable, but if you do have a problem, the after sales support through John Bowler is absolutely fantastic. It's second to none. So that's one of the reasons I really do recommend the premium brand of inflators. So the other thing I have is the Legenda twisting pump. That's very good as well, but you don't have the support for that. Okay, so just make a little loop, a little flower petal loop, of perhaps about 4 fingers or so. So we're just going to twist that. And what I like to do when I've made these loops is I just take hold of the nozzle and the knot and pass it through that loop. Okay, so that just makes sure that that's not going to come undone, makes it much harder. And then make another little loop like this. So you might want to just soften your balloon a little bit. So if you're fairly new to twisting, what I always say is that your job as a twister is to manage the air within the balloon. So if you're finding that your balloons are popping quite a bit when you're trying to twist, and they're new balloons, so there are lots of reasons balloons pop. There might be a fault in the balloon, they might be old balloons, they might be new balloons, but they've not been stored very well. So you need to keep your balloons in an airtight container out of direct sunlight, because the latex will biodegrade. So that could be one of the reasons. But it could simply be that you've got too much air in the balloon. So if your balloon here on these modelling balloons is feeling a bit full, as though it's kind of bulging a little bit here compared to further down, then that's a sign that, you know, you've got too much air at that point and it could pop. You know, so if you give it a squeeze, that will soften it. And what you're also doing is you're sending the air further down into the tip. So that just, it's your job to manage the air within the balloon. Okay, so make another 3 to 4 finger bubble loop and just twist those around. And then I also like to take that knot and nozzle again and pass it through that second loop just to secure that in position. Okay, so those are our little buddies' hands and arms, and I will just stand back. So I'm just draping them around the back here and wrapping those in. So my style of balloon art, I started out as a twister, so that's where I got started as a balloon artist, and purely by accident, one of those happy accidents. I'm just snipping off the end here. And I got hooked. I was completely mesmerised by what people could make with balloons. Okay, so just tie here. And I wanted to be able to make more and more elaborate things. So I just got absolutely hooked. Oh, and leave this little bit of slack here, because we're probably going to want to use this at a later point. If we don't, we'll cut it off later. But as I said, I like to give myself options, and if I need that, it's still there and I can use it for something. So my style of balloon art is not overly twisted. So despite the fact that I did start out as a twister and twisting is my first love, I don't like to put too many twists and pinch twists into things unless it's absolutely necessary. I kind of like a smoother look. So if I can get away without pinch twisting, then that's what I do, or without twisting the balloon. So it's kind of, you know, minimal twisting, if that makes sense. So my style of balloon art is minimal twisting, really. Even though I started out as a twister, I prefer to make designs that have a smoother look, a simpler look. I tend not to over twist things. I steer away from, you know, over twisting and putting pinch twists in for the sake of it. So I'll use pinch twists if I have to, and a lot of my tutorials on YouTube don't have any pinch twists in at all. I only use pinch twists if I absolutely have to, and that's because I understand that when you're starting out twisting, it can be quite off-putting. I remember when I started twisting, I was following a series, and I'd learned how to make, I don't know, a sword and a flower, and I can't remember what the other thing was. And then I got to the 4th lesson and pinch twists were introduced, and I almost gave up at that point because I couldn't do these darn things. It was so difficult. It felt like it was the most difficult thing in the world, and so I'm always mindful of that. when I'm teaching. So we've got pinch twists down here, but hopefully there won't be too many more. And actually, if you don't want to put the pinch twists in, you could leave these as little bubbles and then just disguise the ends. You know, there are lots of ways to avoid making pinch twists. So pinch twists tend to be, you know, for stabilising things, you know, for making things stand a particular way. That's how I tend to use them and secure things in position. But if I can find an alternative way, I do, because I understand that not everybody likes to pinch twist, and it can be quite off-putting. So that's my that's my view on pinch twist. You use them when you have to, but try and find another way if there is one. Okay. So next, I'm going to be using a couple of Spring Lilac 260s. Okay, and we're going to fully inflate these. Okay, so, okay, there's a little tip there, that's fine. And then just let a little bit of air out. And then I'm going to tie the two 260s directly together. So what I do when I need to do this, I just put a twist in the balloon and I just kind of hang on to it. So with my finger, I've just got that neck trapped under there, and that's going to keep the air in there whilst I inflate the next one. Okay, so yeah, pretty much the same there. And I will just let a little bit of air out of this one and get hold of the end, just to soften it a little bit. And then I'm going to tie these two directly together. Okay. And I want these to be about the same length, and miraculously that's worked out pretty well. More by luck than judgment, I have to confess. So if yours haven't, if you've got one balloon that is considerably longer than the other, oh, that one's a little bit shorter, then all you need to do is just run your hands along the balloon and stretch them a little bit. And because these are natural latex rubber, you can stretch the balloons that way and adjust the length. Okay, so we're going to candy cane. So what you do is you just spiral the balloons round one another. And what I will do, I'll come up closer and show you. Okay, so this was another technique that I struggled with in the early days. It's a wonder that I'm here at Tori with the things I struggled with my balloon art. So it's important to persevere, it's worth persevering. Okay, so just cup the 260s together in your hand and just spiral round. Okay? So, and we're aiming for a sort of a fairly tight spiral. Okay, and then when you get to the end, okay, just twist these together. Okay, now some people recommend poking one of these bubbles in between the two 260s, which you can do, you absolutely can do that, but sometimes that can just take the curve out a little bit. So because of how we're going to be doing this next, we don't need to do that. Okay, so there's your candy cane, and then we need a couple of 160s. So again, pretty much fully inflated. I'm using yellow. Okay, just going to soften that slightly and tie. Okay, and then what I like to do with these, I'm actually just going to put a twist here. Okay, so I'm just pinching off a couple of bubbles here, and then instead of having to twist these bubbles separately, I'm just going to take the knot and nozzle here and just wrap it between those two bubbles. Okay, you can do it with the other knot as well, and that's just going to pinch twist those bubbles. So that's kind of the cheats way, pinch twisting. Okay, and then take the tip of your 160, take the knot and nozzle, and just wrap it into those two pinch twists there. Okay, and then just trace where you've got these two fixes spiralling round. Just follow that line. I'm just going to wrap that round a little bit more. Just follow that line around with your 160. Okay, and then just get the bubbles at the end and just wrap them all round. Okay, and then we'll need another 160. So again, inflate to the same length. So that one's just got a little tip on the end, that's fine. Okay, and tie. Okay, and then again, I'm just going to stretch this a little bit and then just wrap that in to these ones. Two pinch twists here. That's my nozzle, there you go. Wrap that in again. And then where we've got the two 260s together here, just position that and follow that around. Okay, we get to the end and we can just wrap everything in. Twist everything together. Okay, and what you can do with the little bits of yellow here is just take hold of the tip and just bend that over and wrap it in. So you're just making a little loop or even a little pinch twist depending on how much of the yellow you've got left. This little bit of yellow I'm going to leave because I have an idea I might do something with that. If I don't, I can always shorten it later. Okay, so we've got a nice big handle for our basket. Okay, and so with these bubbles, I just want to pass these bubbles underneath this 350 here. Okay, and pull them through. Do the same thing on the other side. Just going to take that bubble there and pass it underneath. And wrap around. Okay. So what I like about this handle is that it kind of frames our rabbit's head and comes up, you know, around the back of him. Okay. So I do tend to fuss things a lot. That's one of my faults when I'm making designs. I do fuss them an awful lot, so until I'm happy with them. So there you go. You can put that to one side. Take another 160 in yellow. And the other thing about these 160s, I inflate with the larger pump. I rarely inflate with the pocket pump. Pretty much the only time I will inflate with the pocket pump is if I've cut off the bead, the nozzle. Otherwise I inflate with this pump, and the reason for that is I find that the inflation is smoother. So with the pocket pump I find that as you inflate you can get little bands along the 160, whereas if I do it this way I find it's smoother. But the trick is, you know, you do have to make sure that the balloon is directly above the nozzle, that it's not over to one side, otherwise you can have problems. Okay? we're inflating to a tail of a couple of fingers. Just let a little bit of air out and tie. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a bow onto this basket. I'm just looking how much I need for that. Okay, I'm going to inflate another 160. I'm going to inflate this one all the way. Okay, I'll take a little bit of air and tie. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is just wrap around between these 2 3/50s. Can't actually see what I'm doing here. And then I want to leave a little tail, so I'm going to use the tip end here and have that for the tail. So I'm just going to put a little twist in here, and then I'm going to take that knot and nozzle and pass it around a couple of times just to secure that in position. And in fact, I think I'm just going to, if I can, I'm just going to tie a knot there. Not sure I can, no, it's not quite enough. Okay, stay. Right, okay. And then with this balloon, I'm going to make a bow. Okay, so how big a bow do I want? A bow of perhaps about a hand span. A twist, so that's perhaps about 3 inches or so, and take the knot and nozzle and pass it through, and then give your balloon a squeeze, make another loop to match. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is make a pinch twist. So this bows tend to be one of the areas where it's quite difficult to avoid pinch twists. So just twist off a small bubble of a finger or so, and then just fold your balloon over, grab hold of that bubble, pull it upwards and twist it around, and that will pinch twist that for you. Okay, if you want to, you can give your bow a bit of shaping just by pulling the bubble apart, this loop apart, and cupping the sides in your hand and just pressing downwards here. And just the warmth of your hands will give that a bit of a squared off look. So you can see the difference here, and it's very much a personal aesthetic, you know, personal preference. If you prefer the round look, then leave it at that. So these are your design choices to make. You're the artist, okay? So this design is really intended to inspire you to make your own creations. Okay, and then we can wrap this in here. So I'm just taking that join there and wrapping it in to the bow and into that pinch twist. Okay. And then we can do the rest of this balloon squeeze. We want to twist off a bubble to match this one. Give ourselves a little tail for our bow, and then just snip off the end and tie. Okay. And then just here I am going to trim off the excess. Okay. And then I just want to slightly angle these out a little bit. And there you go. Okay, so it won't have escaped your notice that this has a tendency to wobble around, and this is where we can really make use of this little bit of excess that we hung on to. And what I'm going to do is just pass that tip through between the rabbit's body and the lilac 350 down into the bottom and wrap it into the base. Okay, so we just need a bit of downward pressure to keep everything stable. So I'm just going to wrap that round a couple of times and let that go. And that has immediately, you know, firmed things up quite considerably. Okay. The other thing that we're going to do to firm up our design is to push the design down over that first layer of green 5-inch rounds. Okay, so you can't see them very much, you can just see this bottom layer. Next, I've got an assortment of 5-inch round prints. So I've got some polka dots and some safari assortment prints, and I'm just going to use them to make some Easter eggs and see which prints look best with this design. So take a scrap of 260 and make a raisin, and by that I mean just tie a couple of knots at the same point on that 260, okay, and then with your scissors just trim off either side of that knot, okay, and then put that inside one of your 5-inch rounds. The other thing is, if you haven't got printed 5-inch rounds, just use plain ones and draw on them. So you know you can come up with your own designs. Okay, that was 4 strokes of the hand pump. So I want that Easter egg shape. I'm just going to let a little bit of air out of there because I want to be able to pinch hold of that knot, that raisin in the bottom, and then just tie a soft knot, okay, and then pinch hold of the raisin. Now I want it, I can't get hold of it, it's always the way, and I'm just going to roll that slightly up just to give myself a bit more room, give that a twist, and then take a 160, wrap that around the bottom and tie. Okay. And then once you've tied once, tie a second time. Okay, so we've got our little Easter egg. I've got another one here, and I'm just going to start positioning these on the design. I am just going to trim off these nozzles just to tidy up the top of the eggs. Okay, and then I'm just going to use these tails to pull into the design. One on the other side. And then I'm just going to add a few more. So just keep making your raisins. And you can add as many as you want. So you can either use this method, or if you want, you can use glue dots. Actually, I prefer U-glue dashes to attach your Easter eggs and sort of pile them up around. Very quick glue to create these little legs. Doesn't take many minutes at all. Decisions as to where to put the colours. So I'm actually going to go around the 260 here. Pull that in there. Let's have a look before I commit. I think that one looks better there. So it's important to have a look at your design and see where things are going and whether you're happy. As the artist aren't happy, then I really think it's important that you adapt and change your design. Have a look. I'm happy with that one. Okay. And then what am I going to do here? I'll try one of these animal print ones. I'm not wholly convinced about the animal prints, but I'll give one a try and see. I don't have to use it if I don't want to. I might just stick, might be better actually just to stick with the spotty ones. But I've got these and I don't use them very much, so let's see. Probably not, I think. Put them to one side. I suspect I won't use that one. Because these threads don't have to be all the same size. So I'm going to look to position this one here. In fact, can I use that nozzle to wrap into the hands? Will that work? Okay, so my Prince cotton ball's got his own little Easter egg here. He's holding on to that. He's decided that one's his, and who can blame him? So these bunnies are based on my Prince cotton ball character, my rabbit character. It's the balloon bunny in my books. So I'm just going to do one more egg, I think. See what one looks like up here. So how about another green one? Here maybe. Let's see. Maybe a small one. Okay, and then this time I'm going to go to the side. Try and grab hold of that raisin there, put a twist in, take a little scrap of 160. You don't have to grab the raisin at the base. If it's easier to create your attachment point on the side, then you can do that. You've still got an egg shape. I shouldn't have done that. I'm going to try that again, just to kind of reinstate that. Not all ideas are good ones. Okay. And then put that one there, I think. So just slipping the 160 under that yellow 160. Flying egg. Just slipping that 160 under the 160. And tying off there. So you can add as many Easter eggs as you want. You know, it's a great opportunity to use up any of the prints that you might have left over and just go wild. So the final thing for this design that I almost forgot to show you is the blusher. So I just pick one of the colours and apply a little circle of blusher. So I hope you've enjoyed my Easter Bunny tutorial. A big thank you to the Q Corner team for organising the convention, especially Keith and Dom. And be sure to check out my Balloon Artworks YouTube channel. I've got lots more rabbit designs and other tutorials, and if you're wanting a smaller version of this rabbit, there's one there too using quick links. So thanks for watching, take care everyone, and it's been a real privilege. I'll see you again soon.
Hola, soy Gaby de Gaby's Balloons. Quiero dar las gracias por esta oportunidad que se me brinda en esta convención Q Corner. Espero que les guste mi proyecto de hoy. Es un bouquet que se titula Volando hacia el espacio. Gracias.
Empezamos. Voy a necesitar una base como esta, ¿verdad? Globo de 5 pulgadas de los colores que mencioné, perdón, de 7 pulgadas de los colores que mencioné. Y vamos a empezar haciendo unas duplas con un mismo globo. Amarramos hacia el neck del globo para poder estirar nuestro globo y hacer una dupla con un solo globo. Usamos un color plata. Inflamos, desinflamos un poquito. Amarramos hacia atrás. Estiramos. De medio y hacemos nuestra dupla. ¿Sí? Juntamos y ya tenemos un clase de 4. Hacemos lo mismo con otros colores que son el verde y el azul. Quitamos el aire, amarramos hacia el cuello, no pegado al globo. Amarramos. De donde está el neck, agarramos con los dedos y damos vuelta en el centro de nuestro globo, juntamos y hacemos la dupla de 4. Agarramos 260, la mitad de un 260, pero de un 160 y amarramos. Puede ser de un 260 también, no sé, ¿verdad? El 160 tiende a estirar más. Ya tenemos varios y empezamos. Vamos a hacer la mayoría de globos que vamos a usar hoy son size de 7 pulgadas y vamos a hacer un cluster con 5 globos. En vez de 4, vamos a usar 5. Como es orgánico nuestro bouquet, no vamos a usar ninguna size específica. Son Agarramos nuestro clúster de 5, damos vuelta.
En nuestra base y luego hacemos otros 2 clusters de 5 globos cada uno y lo vamos a unir con un globo, sea 260 o 160, el que sea mejor de su preferencia. De un lado, lo mismo que del otro. Nuestra base nada más tiene un clúster de 5 globos, diferentes tamaños. Estiramos, damos vueltas a al clúster de nuestra base para que quede más apretadito, ¿verdad? Y tenemos, este es el terminado. Son 2 clústeres de 5 hacia los lados. Como ya hicimos, como les enseñé, también lo mismo en duplas pequeñas, agarramos y si usted se fija, aquí estamos viendo todavía la base. So, vamos a estirar, damos vuelta y uno lo dejamos abajo y el otro lo acomodamos, ¿verdad? Todavía se puede ver la base, entonces hacemos lo mismo, el otro globo, damos vuelta y acomodamos, ¿verdad? Ahí está. Lo mismo que hacemos enfrente, tenemos que hacer atrás, porque nuestro buquet tiene 2 caras, ¿ok? So, ponemos en varias partes, tapando nuestras técnicas o con nuestras mecánicas, ¿verdad? Mire, aquí todavía le falta uno. Puede poner no necesariamente 2, si cree que con uno es suficiente, pues nada más agrega uno. Pero como no hay con qué amarrar, sí tenemos que agregar con un 260 o 160, depende de lo que usted tenga a la mano. Amarra, lo más cercano. Y deja ir. Ahí está. Del otro lado acomodamos nuestros clusters de acuerdo que no se vean nuestras mecánicas, ¿verdad? Ya está listo. Ok, seguimos. Que se vea consistente lo que estamos haciendo. Que no haya huecos, ¿verdad? Este lo amarré, lo crucé a mi base, una vuelta y listo. Ya está. Después de aquí vamos a hacer un clúster regular usando un globo para hacer una dupla. Vamos a ver un poquito de azul. Hacemos un cluster. Entonces, hacemos un cluster con globos de 4, cualquier color que esté usando, en este caso puse un poquito más de gold, de silver, ¿verdad? Y hacemos otra dupla pero ahora sí con sizes con 4 globos, ¿verdad? No con 2, sino una dupla de 4. Con 4 globos. ponemos aquí en lo arriba para sellar. El globo que inflamos con con la luz, ¿verdad? Vamos a prenderlo. Aquí está. Ya está prendido. Lo vamos con el 260 que tiene amarrado. Lo vamos a agregar a nuestras duplas, dándole vuelta a todos los clusters que tengo aquí, perdón, no las duplas, a los clusters. Y lo vamos a poner a mi gusto un poquito de lado, así, ¿verdad? Entonces vamos a hacer otra dupla de 5. Aquí hay 4 diferentes tamaños. Vamos a ponerle un poquito de gold de 7 pulgadas. Que sean 5. A mí me gusta el número 5. Y son 2 clusters de 5. Los vamos a agregar con un 260. Estiramos nuestro 260 para que no se nos haga bombitas y aparte sea, yo siento que es un poco más resistente. Este sí es 260 de un lado y del otro lado nuestro otro cluster con la otra punta de nuestro 260. ¿Ven? ¿Se ve? Ok, vamos a quitar esta base. ¿Se alcanza a ver? Ok. Y agregamos a nuestro cluster que está acá. No se ve atrás, todavía no se alcanza a ver, pero sí da volumen a lo que estamos haciendo, ¿verdad? Estamos dando un volumen equitativo, ¿verdad? Para que no se nos menee tanto nuestro cluster. Todavía aquí hay un hueco y ahorita lo vamos a tapar. Usamos nosotros cortinas para eventos, ¿verdad? La pegamos con glue dots, usamos glue dots. Déjenme enseñarles que lo habíamos pegado. Es una cortina, cortamos unos 10 centímetros de cortina. Miren, es una cortina, está larga y está larga hacia ancho y también hacia largo. Entonces nosotros la enrollamos para que sea más fácil de trabajar. Y con glue dots, yo uso glue dots para trabajar. Le pego en medio para que sea más manejable, ¿verdad? Entonces, en mi primer cluster, que es muy chiquito que tengo aquí, agarro la punta y lo inserto y le doy una vuelta. No necesito pegarlo, nada más la misma dupla me lo sostiene. No me lo jalo y no pasa nada. Y pues mido que la cortina esté a la medida de lo que yo necesito, ¿verdad? Quitamos el exceso. Ya está. ¿Okay? Quitamos. Así mismo, cuando corté, porque es una cortina larga, corto otro pedazo, amarro con 1.60 y vuelvo a hacer lo mismo. Lo paso por mi primer cluster, le doy vuelta y para que sea más con más volumen y me tape mi poste. Corto lo que no necesito y acomodo. Tapo toda imperfección. ¿Cómo va? ¿Cómo se va viendo? Muy bonito. Bueno, después de esto voy a agregar la estrella de mi decoración, que es mi astronauta, y lo voy a pegar de acuerdo a lo que vaya necesitando, ¿verdad? Miren, este va a ir aquí. Entonces, si aquí está tocando este, aquí mismo voy a pegar un glue dot. Ponemos un poquito más por acá. So, yo mido exactamente dónde va a pegar, le pongo un glue dot y acomodo. ¿Okay? Esto, para echar aire, la válvula, nosotros tenemos que taparlo o quitarlo con un tape hacia atrás, escondiendo nuestra válvula. ¿Okay? Y pegamos donde esté tocando nuestro astronauta para darle soporte. ¿Okay? Aquí, bonita. Ahí está nuestro pie, donde toque. Usando los glue sticks. Son muy resistentes, no se pega. Si usted necesitara ponerle un poquito más, póngale. Así su globo está resistente y no se cae cuando usted lo transporte. ¿Ok? ¿Vamos bien? Qué bonito se está mirando, ¿verdad? Me voy a poner un poco adelante y vamos a usar estrellas. Igual, así mismo, ponemos un glue dot y vamos acomodando, quitando. Ya están listas, ya están infladas, ya están preparadas para ponerlas en nuestra decoración. Pegamos con el glue dot y colocamos donde creamos que se vea conveniente, ¿verdad? Vamos a ponerla por acá. Bueno, ahí vamos bien. Todavía no terminamos. Ahora vamos a pasar a hacer planetas, ¿verdad? Déjenme irme un poquito por atrás. Aquí estoy. Vamos a poner nuestro planeta, nuestro buquete un poquito de lado, ¿verdad? Y vamos a hacer unos planetas. Para esto voy a necesitar chrome del 11, size 11. Se hace redondito, se amarra. Y del mismo extra que tiene nuestra cortina, le vamos a amarrar un lacito, ¿verdad? Ok. Aquí está, ¿verdad? Pero estos no tienen aire. Vamos a hacer unos... Se amarra. nuestro listoncito. Todo esto es parte de la misma cortina, una cortina nada más. En cualquier distribuidor de accesorios para fiestas las venden, ¿verdad? Ya van 2 y vamos a hacer una azulita chiquita de 7 pulgadas. El mismo procedimiento y otro verdecito usando 4 colores. Y agregamos igualmente nuestro pedacito de listón metálico. Listo, 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 listo. Y luego, muy fácilmente, le vamos a poner nuestro listón al nudito, ¿verdad? Ahora vamos a usar 260 chrome de los mismos colores que estamos usando. Nosotros estamos creando un patrón de colores que son estos 4. Es el gold, el plata, el azul y el verde. Y en chrome tengo azul. Lo mido. Y a la mitad, no sé si alcanza a ver, déjenme ponerlos de un lado. A la mitad, ups, uno más. Así, ponemos a la mitad y amarro. ¿Verdad? Este está exactamente el size que yo necesito. Si se le hace un poquito difícil puede pegar, pero si usted amarra es suficiente. Ahorita lo acomodamos. Está medio travieso. Mire, ahí quedó. Y el exceso se le va a quitar, ¿verdad? Ahorita se lo quitamos con nuestras tijeritas. El exceso se quita. Y ahí quedó nuestro planeta, ¿verdad? La órbita, ¿ok? Una, tengo color verde, y el color verde se lo vamos a poner al color oro, ¿verdad? Seguimos, me falta un poquito de aire. Tengo que asegurarme que quede apretadito para que no se me resbale mi globo. Solo pongo en medio. Ahora los globos no quieren trabajar conmigo. No me importa. ¿Quién manda? Nosotros, el globo. Amarramos y cortamos excesos. Algo tan sencillo puede darle un look diferente a su bouquet. Seamos creativos, ¿verdad? Mucha gente ya sabe hacer esto, qué bueno, pero hay mucha gente que empieza en este mundo de los globos y para eso estamos, ¿verdad? Aquí tengo zipper. Y como estos son un poquito más chiquitos, pues voy a necesitar menos. Cuando amarre, asegúrese que haga un nudo fuerte, ¿verdad? Apretadito. Y cuando corte, no corte tan cerca porque luego se desinfla. Mire qué bonito. Se ven hermosos, ¿verdad? Se me desinfló y lo vamos a hacer rapidísimo otra vez. El chrome en este tipo de temas da mucha elegancia a su decoración. Si se fija, nuestro bouquet se ve increíble y es sencillo, es algo sencillo, es algo que si le piden último minuto, usted rápido, teniendo stock el globo, lo puede hacer, ¿verdad? Mire, qué bonito. Ahí está, ya llevamos 3 y me falta nuestro azul que le vamos a poner plata también. Lo importante en nuestras decoraciones es que tenemos que ser creativos. Mire qué bonito, ¿verdad? Ahora me voy a acercar por enfrente para que veamos cómo los pongo en nuestro bouquet. Revisamos nuestro bouquet. Ahí estamos, ¿verdad? Y vamos a trabajar primero con el más grande, que es este. La parte que usamos para amarrar va a ir atrás y lo vamos a tratar de pegar ahí, ¿ok? Yo ya vi cómo queda. Le pongo los glue dots y voy agregando, ¿verdad? Tengo que asegurar con más. Ahorita está muy alto y me voy por atrás. Lo mismo voy a hacer con este. Lo voy a pegar en este lado. A ver cuál queda mejor. Ahí. ¿Verdad? Recuerden, estamos enseñando y estamos creando. Uno no es suficiente, tiene que poner los que sean necesarios para que su bouquet no se le desarme en el momento que usted está entregando su orden. De este lado, disculpen, me atravieso. También tengo que pegar. Un poquito otra vez, disculpe. Por acá. Cambiamos y entonces aseguramos. Recuerde, tiene que asegurar pegando bien para que en cualquier movimiento que usted haga no se le desbarate su decoración. Y también lo pegamos aquí. Para que simule que tiene un globo nuestro astronauta. Si en algún momento siente que falta algo aquí, le vamos a agregar otro plaster de 4 hecho con 2 globos. Agarramos un 260 y hacemos otro para que no nos quede tan simple, con más volumen. Amarramos, soltamos aire, lo amarramos al cuello, damos vuelta, este mismo el otro igual, hemos preparado nuestro. Algo que tiene hacer una dupla con un solo globo es que saca el brillo al chrome. ¿Se fija qué hermoso se ve? So, recuerden, aquí ya tenemos tape, so tenemos que tener mucho cuidado con nuestra base y darle vuelta al globo que no tenga pues ningún glue ni nada, ¿verdad? Entonces acomodamos y ya se ve. Voy a irme por atrás y amarrar mi globo, sujetar mi globo un poquito más. Le hacemos acomodamos y agregamos una estrellita más. Se nos quitó una estrellita. Vamos a ver. Una estrellita. Y una estrellita más arriba. Disculpen. Una estrellita, ¿verdad? Y terminamos. ¿Cómo les pareció? Vemos. Nuestro trabajo terminado. Espero que les haya gustado. Gracias Q-Corner. Gracias qualatex. Nos vemos pronto. Bye bye.
Hi guys. Do you ever feel twisted? Twisted inside, and you wonder, me? Is it you? Is it us? I don't know. So this one goes out to you crazy kids. It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. What? Is this not the open mic convention? Awkward. Sorry, my convention's apparently mixed up. Anyhow, let's go to the real mic. Testing. Is this thing on? I'm Nicole Gregg, and welcome to Q Corner Convention. But look, let's keep the mood, because I want to keep this on a serious note today. So let's come closer. Nobody else will hear us. It's just you and me. So come a little bit closer. So guys, while we're doing this, can we just maybe dim the lights and put a little bit of mood music on? That'll be great. Whoa, seriously. Back up. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're fine where you are. What was that? We don't have a budget? Sorry. So much inflation in our business. Couldn't afford all the extra bits. But you know what it's like. You've all got inflation and deflation. But we don't talk about that side of the business. It's more the inflation. So sorry, I apologise. I apparently don't have the budget in my line of work to have the extra camera crew. It's just a one-person show here, apparently. And I'm the one person. Anyhow, on to the serious note that I wanted to discuss with you guys. Do you... We've all had it. That arch nemesis balloon, that design. When you go out and do a job, you just go, nah, I don't have a good one. I don't want to make it. I mean, you don't say that to the person. You offer them something else because you just don't want to make it. We've all been there. I've been there. Been there many times over my time. But today we're gonna fix it up. I'm created one of my arch nemesis balloons, and this balloon, yep, I've always put off and just gone, nope, I don't want to do it. So I'm going to share it with you. So I'm just going to put my testing. This was on while I was talking. Oh, good, because it's budget cuts. It was the only microphone I could find. Let's twist, guys. My arch nemesis is and was the gorilla. Yes. Would you like a monkey? Was my option. Because I just didn't have a good one that I was happy with. Oh, that's deflated in the meantime with all my playing around, but that's all right. Not very handy. We'll hold that. But yes, gorilla. Gorilla. Now I have one. So hopefully this inspires you. The gorilla might not be your arch nemesis. It was mine. It was one of mine. You might have another one. So hopefully this inspires you to create that balloon that's just been evading you over time. So, and it's, sometimes it's a simple design that you're just on the spot, can't get your head around. So anyhow, hopefully this inspires. So let's start twisting. I'm gonna start with a 6-inch black quick link, because it's quicker with the link. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Dom, you knew what I was gonna say. They're not there. So always think about, and I know I repeat this, but I think it's really important. Always think about what you're going to do with the balloon before you tie it. If you want to obviously manipulate and put twists and turns in it, like we all do, you want to tie it high. If you want to be able to control the air while you're twisting it, you're going to tie it low. So in the case of this one, I'm going to tie it high because I want to push the air up towards the knot. So just as my balloon is starting to pair off, I'm going to twist it, and sometimes you can be lucky and you can still roll that knot at the top to give yourself some extra space. In case I didn't say it, I'm Nicole Gregg. Welcome to Q Corner, because we're not on open mic. Let's grab now a 350 grey, and I've only inflated this halfway. We're not going to use a lot. So let's twist 1 to 1.5 finger bubbles and lock them into pinch twists. I'm going to create about a 3 to 4 finger spread and another 2 pinch twists on the other side. All right, let's grab our quick link, and where we've split it, we're going to place that in the middle of our grey. I'm just going to soften a little bit because I want that just to be nice and snug, and hopefully I've created a good mouth area. Make sure your quick link top part is in the middle. Now, I like to err on the side of safety sometimes when I'm twisting. If one of these bubbles should happen to go down while I'm working, I leave this. I don't necessarily always need to pop it. Plus sometimes if a child hasn't asked me for something and says, surprise me, and I decide I'm going to pull out my arch nemesis and make a gorilla, I kind of don't want them to guess what I'm making. So, you know, you're going, what? It doesn't look, what? What does it look like? So I leave that there just in case I need to make a replacement. Just saves me time when you're working. All right, so let's move on. We're going to grab a 160 black. We're going to make the eye structure. So I've inflated that. We're going to use, we're not going to use all of it. That's a good sort of hand spread, uninflated. So let's create 4 sort of 3 finger bubbles. So we've got that. I'm going to lock that in, and of course always put your knot through. I'm going to place that over the top of his head. But what we'll do is, at the moment, because I don't need this bit, we're just going to pop it, but save it. Save it. And actually, if you can, make it to about the size of his nose. Sorry, I know you knows that was going to be the nose. Everybody knows. If you didn't nose before, you definitely knows now. You knows what I'm saying? Everybody knows. It's okay. Anyhow, I'm going to put this into my apron because you knows I was going to do that too. And we're just going to tie it off. Don't trim the little scrap that you've got. It's actually quite handy to keep. And I'm going to place that. Just going to roll it down. That's going to just create the top part of my eye structure. Now, as I always say, guys, if you find something, this is a concept, if you find a better way to do what I'm doing at the moment with my design, I mean, first of all, share it with me. And secondly, that's all good. We all work differently. So if you find a better or quicker way to do something, or a way you prefer it to what I'm teaching, hey, go for it. That's what it's all about. I'm not here really to teach you a formula. I mean, for some of you, that's handy. I'm really here just to give a concept, and you add your own twists and turns to that. So, as I said, don't have to follow me exactly. What I'm doing now is just to the side bubble on the black, I'm just locking in the white. Pick which side you want to be the front, and you're going to marry up your white to your black. So I've locked it in just on the side. I'm now marrying up, making it maybe just slightly bigger than the black, and do the same with the other. Now you can twist these straight away if you want. I'm going to do it at the same time. So I'm going to pop, I've got to hold everything. I'm going to save this for my design later on in the class, only because I'm on a budget. We've already talked about the inflation, so much inflation. And I'm going to lock that in on the other side. And I'll just tie it in with the black. All right, now what I'm just going to do is with one side, I'm just going to do a body roll through, or a birdie roll, whatever it's exactly. So I've locked my eye structure in. Now with a little bit of scrap that you have on the side, just to make sure it doesn't, you know, pop off, I'm just locking that in to my pinch twist on the side. So we currently have that, guys. All right. Now we saved a bit of black, and I've kept a tail on one side. I'm just going to place that in the middle. Again, use my scrap to lock in on that side. And I've placed that between the middle of my eye structure. And I'm going to do the same on the other. Just lock it in and around the pinch twist. Now with this one, because I didn't have a bit of scrap on one side, the other day when I made it, I obviously had scrap on both sides. I'm just going to bring that scrap just under that little join on the side, pull it and lock it in. Now I did sort of play with this option. I did initially join the balloon to the ear, but I didn't like it. So that was just my personal preference. But definitely you could tie the balloons together, join it on the one ear, go across. But I said, for some reason, I wasn't happy with it. So I came up with this concept. So, but as I said, whatever suits. All right, we'll trim this. All right. We might just break this off. As I said, normally I'd probably leave it there for the time, but it's a little bit in the way. So I'm just going to lock it and pop it. Fingers crossed I now don't lose a grey bubble. All right, so we have that. Let's move on to our black 260. And I've left that about a good hand's width uninflated. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the feet. So 2 to 3 finger bubble, couple of 1 finger bubbles, and match up the balloon. So we have that. Now I'm going to create a pinch twist at the back. And actually, I'll do a second pinch twist straight away. So we have that. Now we're going to do the other foot. So put a 3 finger bubble, 1 finger bubble, 1 finger bubble, and lock it in. So that's currently what we have. Now I'm going to grab my lovely link. And I'm going to lock that in. Now I'm going to do this a little bit different. I'm going to come up the back, do a bubble just up the side. So I'm actually going to create a V, and I'm going to lock it into the ear. So we have that. So I've just come up the back. I'm going to do just a little cheats balloon, and I'm going to come under the grey. And then I'm going to do another balloon just coming down the other side. Alright, so we've got that. Let's grab our black, another 260, and again I've left that with about a 4 to 5 finger tail. Let's grab our grey straight away. Whoops! Our grey, 260. Do this with a 160. I think a gorilla has big chunky arms, so you know I've gone to 260. But hey, 350, 160, whatever you want to use. So again, 5 finger, but we're not going to use a lot. We're going to tie those together. I'm just going to create on this 3 finger bubble, or 3 pinch twists, I should say, just to create the hand. I always just like to do a shock twist, so I get a bit of a gauge of where my elbows are going to be. And I think it's a gorilla, so, you know, his hand should be pretty well down to his feet. So let's lock it in to his ear. Again, I'm just going to do that little cheeks bubble across the back. Because again, if I don't have to consistently pop and attach, it makes it quicker for me to work. So I've locked this around on the hand. What I'm going to do is now, I'm going to break, tie, put it under the arm, tie that one in because we don't obviously want it to come undone. You know what happens there and what I think. It's very deflating when that happens, but seriously, it's only letting itself down. Marry up the other. So top can either keep if you want it. I'm going to save it just in case. Right, I'm not going to worry about obviously tying that. I'm going to just straight away tie this one in. It saves me a knot. And hopefully a millisecond of time as I'm working. Now create the other arm or the other hand. So 3, 1 to 1.5 finger pinch twists. Break it off and tie. All right, position how you want everything. You can, yesterday or the other day, I created just a little pinch twist in the top of my head, or you just leave the knot. It doesn't really matter. And there we have, we have our monkey. Now, artwork is not always my forte, but I'm just going to give him some eyes, just sort of up the top of the white. He's a gorilla. I'm going to give him just a crazy looking mouth, so it's not happy at all. And if you want, oops, should never work upside down, should you sometimes? So we'll just give him a lot more blue because I went crazy with my Sharpie and sort of slid down the balloon. The pressures of live TV. It's not live TV. And, oh, third texture. Just give them a couple of little reflective points. And there we go. One gorilla la la la. All right, arch nemesis done. Let's move on. Okay. This is just a little 4 balloon elephant. Came up with it a couple of years ago on one of my first downloads. And I just used a 160 for the ears rather than the heart. Today, I've just jazzed it up a little bit. We're going to add the heart. I've made it in pink here. Let's go pale blue. Doesn't really matter. Now, of course, we're going to do something different with the balloon this time. I don't want to push the air towards the knot. I want to push it down to the link. So I've tied it low. So let's go about 2/3 down because we want to create the head and the trunk. So 2/3 to 1/3, twist it. Twist, twist, twist. Oh, put it under. I'm going to grab a heart. And I've tied that relatively low again, but it's a good hand width. And I want to split that into 2. Just to create sort of just some cool ears. We're going to lock that in and around the trunk. So we have that. This is a really nice, quick, simple balloon. Pale blue, 160, left about a hand's width. All right, so I am going to start with 2 pinch twists because, again, I don't want to break the balloon off, so I have to think, how can I do this where I can get everything I need without having to break the balloon, but I can achieve what I want to achieve. So I could start with the tail, but I'm kind of hoping I get the end of the balloon. So I'm going to, with the knot, I'm going to lock in the 2 pinch twists. So we have that. And now I'm going to do that V shape on the legs. So I'm going to come down about 4 fingers and create 4 little sort of 1 to 2 finger loop twists, which will be his feet. So 1, 2, 3, or the start of a little flower. So I currently have that. Now I'm going to measure it up, give it a little bit of a squeeze, and I'm going to attach it in and around the ears. All right, come down the other side. So we've got that. It's a nice quick design. Measure up 1 leg. So now I've got 3 legs. And the last leg, lock it back into those pinch twists. Tail's probably a bit long for an elephant, so I'm just going to deflate and tie off. Now, for some, that would be enough. Add some eyes, just add some eyes on the side, it's enough. But we have a little bit of scrap white. Now, if you've got scrap white from the earlier design, let's use it. If not, just inflate another 160 white. We're not going to use a lot. Now, again, I'm going to do a little bit of a cheat and hopefully get the couple of things that I need. So, tusks, a little bit of shape. As I said, I always like to shock twist before I attach because it just allows me to know sort of the length I'm happy with. I'm going to come in and under here, lock in, come through the middle of the ears, and then I'm thinking, I've got some white, let's create some eyes. So I'm just going to twist that off, and again, I'm going to hold my little white bubble and wrap it in and around the ear, and that will create just a little eye. I'm going to do the same on the other side. So I've just twisted it. As you can see, I've got a little twist right there. I'm going to come again around and under. And then, oops, come out the other side and match my tusks. Tie it off. Give everything a little bit of shape. And there we have it. We've got our eyes, we've got our tusks, and we've done it without having to break the balloon or the budget. So, sometimes yeah. Let's keep twisting. Always good when you can entertain yourself. Some little eyes, and of course a couple of little marks on. Let's grab our pink one. So we got boy and girl. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Back to the jungle. Okay, let's head on to the third design. We're doing all right. Let's make it. All right, so happy when they finally brought out grey 6-inch quick links. So again, we're going to work to the top. So I've tied it high. Let's twist it off. Again, just when it starts to taper, that's where we're going to go. All right, I have a 5-inch blush and I've tied that low. We're going to split that in half, and again, we tie it low to make sure we can control the air. So with my thumb and finger, I push down on it. I'm controlling the air with these fingers and with these. As I'm twisting, I tie the knot around, and hopefully we get 2 even bubbles. Let's lock that in and around the top of Mr. Hippopotamus. H-I-P-P-O, I know, and then comes P-O-T. Whoops. As far as I can go, and apparently that's what bothers me. Anyhow, lots of love for all of you guys out there. Blush heart. Now again, I've only It's sort of very under-inflated. I've given myself, I've tied it sort of medium because I want to make sure, so I do want to create a bit of shape for the front, and I'm going to use the bit at the back for a pinch twist. So I've gone about, again, 2/3, 1/3, twisted it off. I'm going to lock it in. Give it that shape that I want, and let's just lock in that bubble. So that's what we have. Okay, we're going to manipulate this balloon twice. As I said, I always like to show you, and I suppose, you know, just different things that we can do with quick links. I'm going to create a skirt, and I've picked a 260 coral. I've left that with about a hand's width. So we're just going to do a basically 6 loop twists. So like a flower, always lock it in. So always coming through with your flower. I mean, flowers have been taught so many times before. Don't really want to spend a lot of time on it because other people have done it. But always coming into the middle, coming back up and back into the middle. Hopefully all our bubbles are pretty well the right size or the same size, but like everything with practice. We weren't perfect when we first twisted balloons. Gosh, I think back to one of my first jobs, and it was amazing, but I think back now and I go, ooh, not good. So we all evolve. Anyhow, 6 petal flower. Put that in here. Now again, I'm going to come about 2/3 down. Now I came up with this concept, and I'll show you with this leg structure, again, a couple of years ago. It's like everything. You come up with so many different things, but then you just don't do anything with them. Or you post, and then you go on to another one. So it's really nice to be able to sort of share some of these things with you. So we've got a bubble there. We've got our split. We're now going to very gently just roll that through the middle of the flower. And I didn't squeeze the air beforehand because I knew once I put it into the flower, it was going to straight away fill my link for me, and that's fine. I need that. If it hasn't, just squeeze it a bit further to make sure you've got it down. I'm going to show you the little trick I do with this. We don't need to do it, but I find it's just a cool little way just to add legs to designs, and I've done this on characters and all different sorts of things. Let's grab a 160, and again, that's about a 5-finger spread. Now, looking at the time, I'm going to do a shortcut on the arms, so I'm not going to put the arms up. I'm not going to cut them off and then put them up because I want to make sure we get through this. So 2 little sort of 2-finger loop twists. Grab the bottom, twist off a little bubble. That's going to act as your pinch twist. Lock that into the loops. All right, so we've got feet. Now, I'm going to come up once. It's going to be my first leg of the race. But I'm not going back down because I don't want to break this balloon. I want to save time, and I want to create the arms and the legs all in one. So from doing the one leg, I'm coming up the body, give it a little bit of shape. I'm going to lock it in and around. So that will constitute an arm. I'm going to do the same on the other. Back through the skirt. So there's my 2 arms. And now move it to the front and lock in the second leg. So we have, whoops, let's get him the right way around. Come on, Mr. Hippo. Time is evading me. We have that. All right, let's break this off. I'm going to create just nice and quickly 2 little loop twists, which are going to be his ears. There. Sorry, Keith and Dom, I'm going to go a couple of seconds over. And there's my alarm going off. Don't tell people. They're probably asleep at the desk. At loop twist at the little pinch twist at the top I just did while I was hopefully hoping the boys were asleep. They have to be asleep. They can't be up all this time, can they? Little ears. Now you can just obviously just draw some eyes and stuff on. I got some extra balloon from my other designs. So I'm just going to lock in, come up and down. So lock that into the pinch twist. So just create 2 little bubbles. Get everything into shape. And there we have him. You look all right. H-I-P-P-O-I-N-O. Let's get the feet in the right spot. Because we're out of time, I won't decorate it, but obviously that's how I decorated the other one. Just nostrils, teeth, mouth, eyes. Obviously, no cruelty to balloon animals here. We like them all to see where they're going. So, happy twisting, guys. I hope you've enjoyed. Thank you to Q Corner Convention for having me. Thank you to Qualatex Pioneer Balloons for putting on such an awesome event. And thank you to, obviously, Keith and Dom for stay awake, for being awake. And I'm Nifty Nicole Gregg from Nifty Entertainment in Adelaide, Australia. Happy twisting, and hey, don't forget, it's quicker with the link. Bye. Sorry I'm over, boys. It's just 2 minutes between you and me. We're okay. Bye-bye now. Okay, bye-bye. I'm leaving. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. 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 Dom, Keith, I feel I should say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye. 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 Oh, okay. Goodbye multiplied. See ya.
Hello, dear ladies and gentlemen. My name is Olga Baranova. I live in Russia, in Samara. I am a balloon artist and I work with balloon 12 years. I'm so happy to see you in this convention, and I'm so happy to be the part of this convention. It's my second time here, and I'm so proud this fact. And I am so happy to be a teacher this convention. Today we will speak about the composition with balloon, composition in a box, and balloon and fruits. So we are combine these 3 things in one composition, in this composition. So I invite you in my table, and I'll show you what I have. I have a box. Size the box 17 centimeters and 14 centimeters. It's not so big. I have a tire foam, and I have a foam board. I have just pepper, and also I have a bubbles, 24-inch the size, and also I have a 5-inch balloon, different colors, plastic ribbon, 2 colors, and tape, two-side tape, and natural ribbon also. And also I have a cup for balloon. I need only one. I have a big stick for balloon and a little stick for just for balloon. Also I have a wood stick, different size. And I have a lot of delicious food. I have a wine, not so big bottle. I have 2 sorts of cheese. And I have a marmalade, honey, and some fruits: apple, mandarin, lemon, orange, and pear. And I have some nuts. It's butter pecan nuts. So we start to combine this composition for your client. So I start do this composition. I prepare toothpaste. So I start do this composition from the pillow for the fruit. In box we have a fruit and we have a big balloon. So I have a fruit in the box. For the pillow, I take a foam, stay foam, and circle to the box. I need it the same size. Next step, I cut this form from styrofoam. Excuse me for my English. My English is not so good, but I think language for decor and balloon language help us to understand each other. So I cut on the line. I have this form now, and I'm trying to size. I need to cut more. So tying. Now is good. I'll show you. So next step, I need to fix it inside the box. For it, I will use like this. For it, I will use foam board, the same form. For it, I circle to the box. I have a line and cut foam boards and to cut foam board. You cut foam. You need cut to foam boards, not exactly the line. Just little. And trying. Too much. Trying. I need to cut extra foam board. Yes, good. Now I have a size, right size. So next step, I need looking for to the center in this circle. For it, I circle the circle. I have a line and cutting. I'm looking for the center of this circle. We do it. So Now we know when center. Next step, combine the pillow. We put it our styrofoam, and next step we put foam board level inside, and the next step we match the center. Here. Next step, I need to fix the things inside the balloon. For it I will use hot glue like this. Yes. And the next step, I fix big stick for balloon in the center of this composition, in the center of the box. This way. I put it inside and I fix it with hot glue. So, box is ready. Box is ready, and I needed time for the fix it inside the box. Next step, we are prepare our balloon for the composition. For it, I take a bubble and I open it. I have a good print, very nice print, and I sunfline it. Some inflate it. I put some air inside the balloon, and I want put all this balloon inside the bubble. Not all, maybe 12, maybe 15. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 balloon, 15 5-inch balloon inside the bubble. I put, for it I will use the stick, Chinese stick maybe, or you can use the needles for, so in this case just a stick, plastic stick. Knitting. And the next step, we are inflate the little balloon. And I cut the one, two, not so big size, will be 5-inch balloon, must be. Okay. Be careful when we work with bubble. Be careful because bubble so gentle balloon. I choose this color, the 5-inch balloon, because the fruits have the same colors. I think it will be good for the composition. So green it's a pear, red it's a orange, red it's a apple, I think. Orange it's like orange. So finally we have a good color combination in this composition. I think balloon can have a different size, some different size inside. It's organic, I think. It's a nature. Add the balloon step by step. And cut extra balloon. Всё. Пишется, ты смотришь. Fifteen balloons, 15 balloons inside the bowl. Now. So, look here, the same colors. I think it's very nice combination, and balloons will be around under the fruit, so it will be good, I think. Next step, I prepare 260Q without air for the fixing our bubble, and I inflate the bubble. And I fix it. I need more air inside the bubble. Okay, the right size. And next step, I fix my bubble with help 260Q. So so strong, and more time around the neck, bubble's neck. This way. and I fix it like this. Also for the good fixation in our cup. Next step, I need to attach a little cup to the bubble. So I put it this way and it's very important. It's very important to do it this way for better fixation our bubble to the cup. I need a good fixation. Just a minute, please. It could be very, very strong. Now it is ready. We have a good fixation. And next step, I put little stick inside the cup with help hot glue. Be careful. And now I have a time for the fix it inside the cup. Next step, I need to prepare our food for the fixing in the box. For it, I will use a wood stick for the barbecue, different size, one size or two size, and hot glue. So I need to fix wine this way. So I need to do the I put my wood stick this way. and fix it with hot glue. 1, 2. Now I needed time for fixing. And step by step I do these things every foot. And cheese, for example, cheese I plan put my this cheese this way in the box. So I need a stick here, here. I try it. And I put it on the box. Next step, this cheese I plan fix this way. It's so soft. So this way, and the stick I need like this. Inside the side. Another side. Как сказать, тяжелое? It have a high weight, so I need a 2 wood stick. So I put it, and marmalade I plan to fix it this way. So I put a big. I take a big wood stick and put it on the marmalade this way. This way. Next, I have a honey also. For honey, I will use it's heavy, so I will use 2 short wood stick this way. And also I have a pecan nuts. Just put wood inside the it is ready. Also we have a fruit. But fruit we will use in time with box. Together, with box together. So, our food need a time for the fixing, but we are preparing ribbon for our balloon. We are combine our box in our balloon. We have a good fixation here. And next step, I put little stick inside the big stick. This way. And I try the vine. I plan put the vine this way. So it's so high. I need to cut some tube. I think like this. I cut it and try. Try vine. I think I can cut more. Try it. I think it's a good size now, and I need to fix it with hot glue. For it, I take a hot glue gun. And put it inside the big stick. And next step, I take a 260 cube without air. And fix it more. For better fixation. It could be, it must be the without air exactly. It's very important. Be careful. And do it very gentle. So I cut extra balloon. And now we have a ready box for the fruit. And also I need to add the ribbon to balloon. For it, I will use a plastic ribbon, 2 colors. I will fix the ribbon inside the box. This is the right size. My ribbon. I needed 2 lime green ribbon. And the same size olive green ribbon. 2. Прошло. So I have a 4 and then first we fix it together to each other. For it, I will use a 2-side tape for floristic. I'm looking for the middle. And put it and put it two-side tape around the middle. The same here. I'm looking for the middle. And put two sides tape around the middle of our ribbon. And attach another color ribbon to olive ribbon. And repeat it. Now I have different colors another side. So next step, I put my ribbon. I want to put my ribbon on the balloon, and for that I will use two sides tape around the middle. Our ribbon. First step, we try our ribbon. Yes. So next step, we put our ribbon on the balloon. Center.
Покажи, если хочешь, не видно. Сейчас. Относительно шва.
This way. One line. And second line. So we fixed. Now we fix our ribbon to the box. Like this. Okay. I need to fix this line.
Крупный план на коробке.
Смотри, вот так вот.
Чуть на себя. Нет, на себя. Вот. Потом, это потом. Хорошо.
And okay. So
Step by step.
step, I need a two-side tape here. Тяжеленький такой стол. Here and here.
Общий план.
Так, посмотреть, чтобы сейчас ровно было.
Ленту поправь. Или тушер. Вот так отлично. Вот так отлично.
Отлично.
Окей.
Сейчас. It's not so easy because I need to find
На меня.
right position for our balloon. It's easier to do it together with somebody.
Окей.
And next here. Да?
Переверни ленточку беру.
Сейчас выверну.
Вот это.
Да?
Хорошо. Шар хорошо. Шар хорошо.
Ок. I need the time for fixing it. Смотрим еще раз. Try again. Good. And next step, we are fixing. Another side ribbon. For it, I will use the same floristic two-side tape. Step by step, every point. And fix it step by step. Be careful. Хорошо. Now our balloon with box is ready. We are prepared for the fruit, and I need some little detail like a bow under the balloon, under the bubble. I make the bow from the plastic ribbon like this. One, two, cut and fix in the middle, on the middle. And repeat it with lime green color, with ribbon lime green color. The same size, 1, 2, 3, 4, cut the ribbon. And fix it on the middle. fix it, and I cut extra 260 balloon and put one bow on one side, our bubble. It's ready. And repeat it in other size. I put ribbon between bubble or bow. For good fixation. And I try to do it better. And I think it will be short. And also I want to decorate our box in this level because I have it. For this I will use the same color ribbon. I cut ribbon, and for that I will use the same floristic tape, two sides, and at first I take a lime green ribbon.
Так. Поверни в эту сторону. Сейчас возьмем. Когда клеить будешь.
You need to try to fix your ribbon the same level. And after that, I put olive colors ribbon on the lime green, like this.
Крупный плавный как. Неправильно ниже.
Now we have a two color line on our box, and also I add a natural ribbon, some little, for the more impact. Где у нас будет лицо? Вот здесь. Вот здесь.
Либо там, либо там. С помощью клеевого фиксировать.
Не буду никак. So, 1, 2, 3. Нормально? I fix it without glue. Like this. Красиво? Так.
Нормально. Бантик расправь.
So, our box with balloon is ready. Let's start to add some fruits or wine or Fernet. I add paper shape.
Снимаю всегда крупный план. Коробку стараюсь не двигать.
Okay. At first, I will put in my box wine. Always. We start with wine because it's heavy and because it's a center our composition. So it will be here. I cut wood stick. And put it inside the box. I think it's the right position. And next step, I will fix Fernet because it's heavy the same. The position my Fernet, I think will be this. Next step, I put in my box some fruit for the good fixation our wine. I think it will be, it could be apple, for example. take a little stick and put inside the apple. And put my apple in right position. So we are fix apple and fix wine. Next time, next step, I need to put marmalade and the cheeses. So it's so soft and so gentle, so you need to be so careful when we work with this food. I need the right position here. And this is right position here. Maybe here, yeah, maybe here. Так.
Немножко. Да, лучше вообще назад.
And another cheese, I think, could be here. Yes? Okay. And now we are add some fruit for the color picture. For example, here I want to put lemon, and I use a wood stick. I put it in right position, and only after that I put my lemon on the stick. Here I want to put mandarin. Maybe here, I think, yeah? Here, right. Step by step, you do the picture in our box. You complicate different form, different color. And also we fix different position in our box with help fruit. Like this, for example.
Яблоко отсюда яблоко. Да, сюда, да.
Apple, it will be here.
Лимон на дне. Лимон даже.
And I want this position in lemon in this position. I'm fix my fruit like organic, like it
Different level.
different level, like it will be in nature. So
Лимончик там. Перед сыром.
вот сюда.
Да. Нет, будет больше.
Нет, будет этот лимончик будет.
Да, вот этот. Да, и пониже чуть-чуть. Между лентой и вот этой.
Mandarin will be here.
Отлично.
And in this position, I want to apple, to pear, I think. And another side.
Тогда здесь вот перевод.
Да, теперь сюда нужно чего-то. Another side, I want it's so big. I think it will be mandarin. Every time is a new position for every box. So every box is you not repeat another box. Побольше. I need a big.
Медленно прокрути. Девять минут.
Осталось. Now we have a very nice box with very delicious fruit.
Общий план. Я общий план делаю.
And the people who take it can I think people who take it will very take a good emotion about the fruit and about the balloon. Yeah. And also we add the pecan, butter pecan for the decoration. Смотри, что не стоят. Не протыкается.
Упаковывать будем? Нет.
here. Here. Here could be two. Two pieces, but just different level. Add here one pieces. Видно, сейчас поставлю. Видно?
Захар. Вот, ага, окей.
Here. In this position, I think.
Доверни-ка руку.
Here. And here. Two pieces here in this position. So our box is ready. Now we have a beautiful present with food, with balloon, but so easy for delivery. And we have a good complicated, good complete fruits for the good evening. So for good for the good dinner. And here we can put name people or wishes or like a happy birthday Dina, or absolutely different wishes you can put here. And also you need to put it in the pocket for delivery because it's a food. So we are finished. I'm so glad to see you in my class. I think my class help you give a wonder for your client, and you can put in your box coffee, for example, zucker, for example, candy, different food. So be creative and make and do this complete for your client. See you. Thank you for your attention.
Marla from Balloonzilla, and I wanted to talk to you a little bit about branding today. I'm going to share with you the history of branding. I'm going to share with you what to consider when creating your branding and why you need to brand your business. Thanks so much for joining me today. I'm so grateful to Qualatex and the wonderful people that are producing this event. I was honored to be the lucky one to share my knowledge with branding with you today. I hope you enjoy it. Feel free to ask questions and share in the comments, and I will try to respond as promptly as possible. I'm a CBA. I have a degree in floristry from Golden West College. My company is called Balloonzilla. I am located in Irvine, California, which is about halfway between Los Angeles and San Diego in Orange County. I have been in business since I was about 11. I create businesses. I have failed in businesses. I have had success. I've had brief success, longer success, lots of failure. And I really just love being in business. So my goal is always to build an amazing business, an amazing team, to share what I know, and I am here to do that today. I have been looking forward to this, and I am just excited to get started. So a little bit about Balloonzilla before I get started, just so you know that I have some street cred. I have been doing this for a very long time. I have been in business, well, Balloonzilla was born in 2011, but we started doing balloons in 2004. To give you a little point of reference, my son Jacob was 6 months old when we started, and he is now 17. So he's giving us a good clock to gauge how long we've been doing this. But I have 2 boys. They're awesome. I have a husband. He's cool. And this is an amazing business that has given us amazing opportunities to see and meet people and to get out in the world and to express myself creatively. And gosh, what else could I ask for? I have a good life. So I hope this class gives you a deeper understanding and knowledge of what steps you can take to create a more successful and meaningful business. That's my goal. I also hope this class will give you confidence to know there's nothing magical about creating your brand. Just like your name, it comes from you. Your brand can be anything you want to be. So let's start creating together. So all of the class slides and a list for all of you note takers out there will be available for you. At the end, I'm going to have them posted in the notes. So put your pen down and just be with me. Go on this ride with me. And if there's anything you don't see or you need, please send me a line and I will be happy to answer as best I can. And I will also have links to anything that I talk about, any diagrams or any of the documents that I talk about. So I'm going to share all of this with you, even the long form of what I'm saying. So if you missed something or you have to take a break, don't stress. We'll have that for you. So are you ready to get started? Let's do this. Okay, so the first thing we're going to talk about is what is a brand? So it's defined as a name, term, design, symbol, or other feature that identifies one's seller's goods or services as distinct from those of other sellers. So in English, that means it's something that sets you apart. It's something that makes you unique. And it isn't just your logo. A lot of people make that mistake. The logo is part of it, but it just covers the symbol part. There's lots of other things involved, like the name, design. The whole brand is the entire feeling and the entire image that you portray. How did branding start? Well, just for the nerds out there like me, I did a little research on this, and branding started back in 2700 BCE by the Egyptians with livestock branding. Ouch. They used firebrand on their cattle with a mark with a hot iron so they could be identified if they were stolen. So that's how branding got started, but we're not going to do that today. We're going to talk about more branding of your business, something a little easier. So think about your favorite brand. Think about maybe Apple, Coca-Cola, Tesla, Krispy Kreme. What brand do you think of when you say, what's my favorite brand? Look around you and see what you have. Now think about their logo. What does it represent? The apple symbol, that little apple that has developed over the years, but what does that represent? Is it the whole brand, or does it also come with the idea of the sexy white box that the phone comes in, unpacking it, or the giant glass shop with all the geniuses inside? That's what I mean by the whole brand. So full disclosure, I'm a Samsung girl. Family split 2 and 2, 2 for Apple, 2 for Samsung. But Samsung also has the same thing. We feel the same kind of draw toward their brand also, where Apple just owns the market. I mean, they are the biggest brand in the world, so they're a great example of how to incorporate lots of different parts into your brand. So brands are used in business and marketing and advertising and for recognition mostly. But all the brands go into what's called the brand equity. So brand equity is really the value of your brand. That's what all of the parts of your brand put together are valued at. So it's really important to create a brand for your business. It's really important that the brand is as valuable as possible, that adds so much value to your business and also will add money to your pocket. And that's really what the goal is. So here are some things that can be associated with the whole brand: the name, the design, any images, your slogan, vision, writing style, font, symbols. These are all part of your brand. So the goal is to set yourself apart from others. So it is important that you know what other companies in your industry are using. That doesn't mean just copy them. That means that you have to stand out from them, and you want to figure out what brand image will be a great separation between you and them. There also includes the corporate brand, the experiential aspects of the brand. And that means the brand is often intended to create an emotional response and recognition. And that'll cause repeat purchases and potential loyalty. And loyalty is really what keeps people coming back. That's the thing that brings them without you having to re-advertise to them. So the sum of the game is you want brand loyalty. You want people to believe in your brand. So how do we do that? Well, first we have to create the brand. And that is a whole bunch of interesting parts that we're going to put together during the course of this class. So now that we know what a brand is, let's get started figuring out together how to create your brand, or how to take the brand you already have and spruce it up to create your brand loyalty. Guess what? We're going to be talking about your name. So, Romeo and Juliet. What is in a name? That which we call by a rose or any other name would smell as sweet. Well, the answer is a lot. If you haven't chosen a name, or if you're unsure if you want to keep the one you have, this will interest you. Even if you are already established and comfortable with the name you have, this might be for you too. So let's give it a try. As an aside, if you haven't already, I would highly recommend reading the book, The 22 Immutable Laws of Branding by Al Ries and Laura Ries, which I will quote a lot through this talk. I'm a bit of a nerd, just a little bit, especially about business. But even if you're not, this book is very helpful and easy to read, and it is helpful in creating successful businesses. It was written way back in 1993, so a lot of the references are pretty funny, like this internet thing may really catch on. Like, right? Maybe. So, but it is worth it, and I'm going to quote it a lot here, and not in any particular order, so the laws may not be in order. I'm going to use them as they apply to what we're talking about. So the link to that is in the notes, so feel free to take a look at that book if you want, and let me know how you like it. So law number 9, see we're not starting at the beginning, is the law of the name. In the long run, a brand is nothing more than a name. The name of your brand is what differentiates it from its competitors. So if you haven't chosen it yet, give some serious thought to the name you choose for your brand, as this will play a huge role in its long-term success. Your brand name should be catchy and easy to pronounce. And of course, it should represent your brand personality and image. So here's a big one. Beware of your name being too much like someone else's. It will cause confusion and may end up forcing you to change it later. For example, if you live in a town with Balloons by Mike and you choose Michael's Balloons, this may cause people to not know that it's a different company when they call. You may think, that could be a great thing. He pays for the advertising. He gets the customers to look him up. I make the money. But alas, what happens when Mike decides to pack up and move away? Everyone thinks you're out of business too. If you wave your hands and say, hey, I'm still here, you spend a fortune on advertising, commercials, flyers. People will say, this must be old. That guy moved out. So the end of the story is that you need to change your name to Balloonarama, or sorry if somebody's named that, and your potential customers try the new guy. Just the thought, but make sure that your name is different than the other guy. Pick a name that represents your business. If you're hoping to sell tons of balloons at a value price, then naming your business Cheap Balloons or Value Balloons might fit perfectly. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to represent your business correctly and you are offering white glove, super high-end quality designs, then if you choose a name like Posh Balloons or Couture Balloons, that would be great. But be careful. If you went to Walmart for a purse and you found a Louis Vuitton quality and prices, the sticker shock would blow your mind. There's nothing wrong with either Walmart or Louis Vuitton. Look, I respect both brands immensely. But the bait and switch model is sure to get you into trouble. So choose a name that is representative of what you want your business to be, and then be it. When you choose the name of your brand, or if you want to up your game, here are some things to consider. Pick a name that's easy to pronounce on first sight. Pick a name that is positive and has a nice ring to it, something catchy. Cute and fun names are welcome, but be careful you don't offend anyone or make a name that nobody takes seriously. Pick a name that represents your business. Elegant, young, expensive, cheap, these are all fine, but make sure they are what you're offering. When Romeo asked Juliet, what is in a name? She should have answered, a name is representation of the brand. It's important, Romeo, and the roses smell just as sweet, but how will people know? So be really careful when you're choosing your name and follow the guide and you will be great. Let's talk about your logo. Okay, this is the one you've been waiting for. I know it. I have always thought my logo was my brand. My logo was my brand. So this section could not have summed up the class unless it included the whole brand, but I didn't know that. So we're learning more today, and this is going to be fun. Okay, so let me just tell you, you guys are the very first ones to see our new logo. We are so excited to present this Balloonzilla logo in hot pink. It has been green for years. We've evolved through many logos, which I'm going to talk about in a second, but I'm presenting this for the first time for you today. See, here's my back. Ta-ta. It's pretty awesome, and you can see it behind me, and we are super excited about the change. It's really fresh and new, and that keeps me excited about marketing and about just branding in general. So let's talk about logos a little bit. What is a logo? Well, the Google definition of logo is a symbol or other design adopted by an organization to identify its products, uniforms, vehicles, etc. Pretty simple, right? Well, there are a lot of different ways to look at a logo. It is a symbol of your brand, so we can look at how to best create a symbol that shows off your stuff in a way that makes people want it. That's my definition. So our logo has evolved over time. I'm going to tell you a little story. But it may help you understand why logos need to evolve, and it's a good thing. So wherever you are in the process of creating your logo, maybe you'll find yourself somewhere in this story. So we started with one that I drew years ago. I am not a drawing type artist. I can do some balloons, but drawing's not my thing. I loved it. It was bomb. Everyone else in the world hated it. Everyone complained. But being stubborn and an Aries, it stayed. And so for about 4 years, I had this ugly, well, I thought it was beautiful, little logo. Then I finally gave up when I was ready to let go. It was because of an ambitious graphic designer who came up with a substitute that made me happy by paying homage to our ugly little dino and creating the brand that really launched us. It was so modern and cute. We loved that brand logo and used it for a number of years. It was so great that we submitted the forms and decided to keep it as our forever logo and submit the forms to create a trademark. So a trademark is a brand that is filed with the government, so nobody else can use it. It gives it you own that. And it's a process, and it might require, if you wanted to, some legal help, but we'll talk about it a little bit more. But it's very important, if you decide you love your logo and you want to stick with it, trademark it. So that's what we did. So it's an interesting story. Before I tell you the story, I just want to tell you that you really, really need to care about your logo. It's important that it represents you, and when you love it, that you keep it, because it can really carry you. People will identify you as that logo for a really long time. So also, it's important to trademark your name, because if somebody were to register your name and it's not trademarked, they could actually own the name to your company, and then that would be awful. Like, you'd have to rename your company. They could actually sue you for your own name. So it's really important that you trademark not only the logo for your company, but the name for your company. There's tons of stuff on the web on how to actually trademark, but it's always best if you use legal help if you want to. And it's not too terribly expensive to do it. So our situation was, we filed a trademark with the US trademark authorities, and it sparked some kind of clue with the great people at Toho Company, sorry if I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, who owned the Godzilla brand. They decided that we shouldn't be able to use any animal with the name Zilla also. So we were infringing upon their trademark. This is a very serious law firm that sent us a very serious letter that told us we needed to change our logo, and we had a few weeks to do it. So this is how our current logo was born. Still fun, actually, I love it, but it was a little hard to lose the dino, but it still works and I love it, and it's ours. So the moral of this story is, make sure you trademark your logo. Let's break down into some categories to make it a bit easier. First, let's talk about the shape of your logo. There's a whole theory on shape, but the long and the short of it is the shape should be horizontal. You can fight me on this, but our eyeballs are horizontal and our windshields are horizontal. Therefore, our logo should be horizontal. It will make creating collateral easier and give you more real estate on a business card or a brochure or whatever you're making. You can go ahead and make a vertical logo if that's what you want, but if you have the choice and you're just starting making your logo or you're ready for a change, I would definitely recommend horizontal. It's at law number 16 from the Immutable Laws is the law of shape. A brand's logo type should be designed to fit the eyes, both eyes. As the authors define it, a logo type is a combination of trademark, which is a visual symbol of the brand, and the name of the brand set in distinctive type. Since our eyes are placed side by side, a brand's logo type should be horizontal. And remember, the meaning of a brand lies in its name. The symbol is secondary, so make sure it's an apparent and visible part of your brand's logo type. That doesn't mean you can't use an oval shape or a bounding box or a rectangle or no box at all. You can make the horizontal shape one that makes sense to you. Be creative. Think of something fun or some fun shape you see in a national brand. There's nothing wrong with ideas for a shape, but be careful. Don't come too close, or there may be confusion of Godzilla-sized problems. Think of the logo shape that most sticks in your mind. What makes it special? What's distinctive about it? A few of my favorites I can think of are Audi, the 4 circles, Visa, Google, definitely we all know Google, right? And Starbucks. Is it the logo itself? Is it the colors? What makes us think of that? We'll talk about colors soon, but the shape, the truth is, it doesn't matter. What matters is the logo is easy to read and identify. That is the beginning of a good logo. So in order to create a logo that you love and other people around you love, I've got one piece of advice for you. Hire a professional graphic designer. Don't be afraid. They're everywhere. You can get them in person, not so much anymore, but you can get them virtually for sure. And you really just need them to be virtual. I mean, real people, but on the other end of a computer. But beware of choosing one that has a portfolio that you like. Don't beware of choosing one that you like. Find one that you like. Find somebody that has amazing work that really makes you happy. Does it mean you have to like every piece of art they've done? No, not at all. But if they have good talent and style and color and shape, and they have a good grasp of design, that's perfect. So make sure you look at their portfolio before you hire them. And also the style and message should be clear in all of their work. Here's another tip. Choose one that speaks your first language. It's just easier. I hired somebody on Fiverr. If you don't know them, I'll put the link. They're fabulous. They have tons of talent, but they didn't speak English, which is my language, and it was the big fat waste of time. I ended up just being super stressed out, and I could not communicate what I needed. I'm a little picky, so I wanted a ton of revisions. I wanted somebody that was willing to work with me, and every artist brings something special to the table, but pick one that makes you happy. Ask for 3 to 5 choices in logo design. It'll take them a bit to work on it. Choose the best of those and ask for as many revisions as necessary to make the logo exactly what you think looks great. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want, and that's a good rule of thumb generally. Okay, so here's my personal favor. Please do not make the O's in balloon into little balloons. Sorry if that's your deal. Go ahead. But if you're starting a new logo, come on, try something different. I've seen that for 20 years. So no balloon O's, okay? But that's just a personal favor. You can do what you want. So don't be afraid to ask for what you want. And when they are done and you're both happy, go to your friends and family that you trust and ask them for some feedback. That doesn't mean they get to choose for you. That just means that if they really hate it, you need to hear that and say, okay, let's start again, or let's try this different, or what do you hate about it? But if they love it, that's a great sign that the general public will love it, and they're gonna give you a good chance. Created your masterpiece and you feel great, they're gonna submit the artwork to you. Ask them for vector and non-vector formats. Vector formats are gonna come like PSD, AI, EPS is very common, PDF. That means they can be stretched and pulled and won't rasterize or won't get grainy or fuzzy. That's what vector means. And those are great, but they're large files. You also want to ask for the smaller web size files like JPEG, PNG, bitmap, GIF, depending on if you want a giraffe or a giraffe. Those are non-vector formats, and they do get fuzzy, but they're nice and tiny. So if you're going to post them on the web, they're great for that, and they load up quickly. So it's really important that you get more formats from them, and the graphic designer should know exactly what to give you. They usually give you a packet with them. There's a great article on the difference in the notes, but the simple version is vector are bigger and non-pixelated, and non-vector files are small, but you can't make them bigger. Okay, in a nutshell, here we go. Choose a logo that is easy to read. It's legible, it's clear. The logo should be horizontal. Make sure the logo isn't too similar to a logo that already exists in the marketplace. Don't be afraid to evolve your logo as you learn more about your business and the image that you want. And choose a designer that has a large portfolio of work that you like. Use a professional, you won't be sorry. There are a ton of resources available for creating logos on different websites. Don't be afraid to read up and see what sparks your interest. It's a big world out there, and your logo will get you noticed. Okay, guys, we're going to talk about my favorite thing, color. Okay, this was the one I was really looking forward to. So I was going to include the color in with the logo slide, but I think color is so important and has so much power that it deserves its own section. So as a designer, as I'm sure you are, I am absolutely captivated by color. I believe that color and music are two things that really touch our soul in a way that nothing else can. Shape, lines, repetition, all of the laws of design are important, but since this is a talk about branding, what is more important than color? So close your eyes. Think of your very favorite color. Feel how much happiness comes from it. Is it familiar, inviting, comforting? What emotions does it evoke? Memories. This is a powerful feeling. My personal favorite, purple. I love purple. I like purple violet. I like lavender. The only one I don't like is blurple, which is this blue purple color. But purple makes me happy. It reminds me of my youth. It reminds me of my backpack when I was a kid. I am obsessed with purple. This may not be your situation. I'm a little special, but it might be, and I understand. But that's the color that fits my personality. A bit weird, but it represents me. It's a bit of happy, a bit of silly, a powerful color of royalty. What does your favorite color say about you? Are you a yellow person? Are you full of life? Are you bright, energetic, desire to spread happiness? Maybe green? Are you into health? Are you looking for the wealthy color, friendly color? I could go on for days. But this exercise is meant to direct you to what colors fit your brand best. So this is about your brand and not you. So make sure that the color you choose is just not because it's your favorite color, but because it represents the color of the company and of the product that you're producing the best. What do you want the feelings of your business to be? What do you want it to evoke to the customer? The question goes far beyond what most people look at when choosing the color in their brand. So the mood of color is really important. Let's talk about that a bit. When you think about balloons, what do you think about? What feelings do you think about? You can brainstorm and come up with ideas of happy and rejoice and celebrate, and there's all good positive feelings. But acknowledging something good has happened would really cover it. The 22 immutable laws talk about color and say make a brand distinctive with color. There are 5 basic colors: red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. There's also neutral colors, black, white, and gray, but we should stick to the 5 of the primary colors. It doesn't mean you can't use shades of them, but the primary colors are important. Not all colors are created equal in the eye of the beholder. There's the theory that red color appears to move toward your eyes while you're looking at it, while blue colors appear to move away from you. Because of these physical reasons, red is the color of energy and excitement, and blue is the opposite of red. Blue is peaceful and tranquil. Blue is laid back. So in the world of brands, red is a retail color used to attract attention. Hey, over here. Blue is corporate color used to communicate stability. For example, Coca-Cola is red, and IBM would be blue. Now think about how powerful a single color brand is. It's amazing, and it's really the best case scenario. Think of a Tiffany box. What pops into your head? Now, the world calls that robin's egg blue, but in the balloon world, we call it Caribbean blue. But a Tiffany box, when you see that blue, woo, that's exciting news. So blue, that Tiffany blue, it's actually, I think they've trademarked Tiffany blue, is a great indicator of a quality brand. When you try to decide what color you want to use, here's some helpful tips. It's ultimately your choice, but try not to use the entire rainbow of colors. It's best to choose 1 or maybe 2 colors that make sense for your brand. There's a link in the end of this that has the color associations that shows the feelings that go with the colors. And that's a great way to decide if you don't already know what colors you want to use. Like if you're looking for a fun brand that represents fun and creativity, you may want to lean towards orange. If you're looking for a more exciting brand, red. If you're feeling like you want a high-end or expensive brand, don't be afraid to use black and gold. Just be careful not to fall in associations with fear or discipline or things that black can bring. It's got its downsides also, so be careful. According to Matt Solar from Adobe Marketo, they found that blue seems to be the winning color. It shows up in 33% of the top 100 brands. Red comes in second, showing up at 29%, and black or grayscale makes the 3rd most popular choice at 28%. 13% use yellow or gold. So the law of color is the law number 17. The law of color says a brand should use a color that is opposite of a major competitor's. But it's most important to choose the colors that contrast with those used by yours and your competitors. So if your ideal colors are already taken, then choose something else. This will allow you to create a distinct brand identity and help differentiate your brand from the other guy. Note that sometimes having 2 brand colors can work, but generally it's best to just stick with 1 color. This falls into the same category of coming close with a competitor's name. It's important that not only reading it, but color identity is also addressed when choosing a color palette. Think of T-Mobile. What color do you think of? Magenta. Yeah, they own magenta. If you want to mix your message a bit, add a color. Think of McDonald's. Golden arches, right? That's right. Yellow and red. So at the time of the writing of 22 mutable laws, it was the most popular color was red and yellow, but I guess we've chilled out over time and now it's blue. So don't be afraid to keep up with the trends and the colors that are relevant at the time. Trends definitely change in logo colors. Once you decide on the colors and you decide on the font and any images you would like to represent your brand, it's time to create a brand guide. Let's talk about a brand guide and explain what that is. I'm going to include our old brand guide in the notes so you can see how it was created. It's pretty simple. It should include samples of your logo in different formats, and inverted logo, so in case it's printed on a dark background, it'll still show up if it has lighter colors. And actually it needs to have the hex number of each color. So a hex number is that hexadecimal number that identifies your color just perfectly, and it's consistent among all computers. So the logo should have a link to the brand guide also. So you'll be able to download it if you need it or whatever, and you'll give this brand guide to anyone who's promoting your brand, including a graphic designer, any printers you use, or anyone that's going to be using your images. So they're consistent, which is the most important thing. That way your brand color shows up the same everywhere. Your logo shows up the same everywhere. So what have we learned about color? Let's recap. Color is powerful, so choose wisely. Your color should represent the feelings you want your brand to represent. Choose a color that is opposite of what your competitors are using. Choose a color and own it in the marketplace. Don't be afraid to keep moving with the times and update your colors from time to time. I know it's a lot, but color is so important and awesome. So enjoy. All right, so let's talk about promotions and merchandising. If you don't know what merchandising is, we'll talk about that in a bit. Let's talk about where we use our brand and where we should avoid using our brand. Should we put our logo on everything? Probably not, but let's decide which things are good things and which things are not so much. Where would you like to see your logo? Where is it worth the investment? You may have already some of these going, but here's a list that I recommend for optimal branding. I'm probably missing some stuff, so don't be afraid to add more in the notes, and I'll share the ones that I like the best. So your store should have your branding, of course, your vehicles, your body, you don't have to go crazy, but your body, your virtual store or your presence online, things you give to people to remember you, things you post for people, virtual communications like email, and any in-house documents should definitely have your logo. So according to logomaker.com, there are 10 places you should have your logo. I think they might be underestimating, but let's go with the 10. The link to this is in the notes. So first, on your website. This should be a no-brainer, but if you have a website and the logo is in the header and not on every page, you need to get on the phone with that website designer and put it there now. It's free and they're constantly being reminded of your logo and your name. So get on that. Your email signature. It's really important that your logo and your name is on your email signature. Now, I've had people send me emails where the logo comes out like the entire page wide, or it comes out fuzzy, or it just doesn't show up at all. So there are software programs you can use that are very inexpensive or free that will give you an idea of how to do it professionally. So they show up with a very tiny file and they work. So don't look around, look at all, like I think even Google has one, but look around and get a professional signature creator. But definitely your logo should be on your signature. It looks great and super credible when you send emails to your clients. Business cards. I think that goes without saying. Your logo should be on your business cards. So our business cards are full logo one side and details on the other side. But that doesn't have to be yours. Some people like single side logos, single side business cards. But just keep in mind that business cards are cheap and they're great advertising, and they're pretty easy to get printed. There's a lot of programs that you could even do them yourself, or you can use your graphic designer to do them. Our printer does 500 cards for about 20 bucks, full color both sides, and I'll put a link to them. And if you're in the USA, you're welcome to use them. I don't get anything from that, but you're welcome to use them, and they're fabulous. Also, be mindful that when they print and they say 4 colors, it doesn't mean there's just 4 colors. I know some of you already know this, but it means that they use the entire rainbow with those 4 colors. They make it with those 4 colors, cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. So yeah, business cards, they're good. Okay, flair, shirts, hats, totes, sweatshirts, pants. You can do whatever makes you happy. I think at minimum, you should have t-shirts printed. You might not want to go too crazy on this one, but maybe you do. It depends on how big your crew is and how much you want to invest in this. I'm the kind of girl who always wants everything. I find t-shirts are great, sweat hoodies are great, and polos with embroidered logos are fabulous for managers. But hats are nice for the staff in the summertime. They really appreciate it. So does my family. They love when I send them hats. And baseball caps are great because they keep advertising for you wherever they go. You know, somebody wears them to a swap meet and they've got your logo on it. People are noticing and taking that in, trying to figure out like, oh, where can I get that? So baseball caps are great. So I'm still in the works. My dream is to have pants with my logo on them, but it hasn't happened yet, so maybe this year will be my year. The goal is don't do as much maybe, but make it count. Make better quality shirts instead of more flair. So when you pick your shirts, I like them to be double side printing. So we like color on the front and color on the back. And I think that that's a good way to show whichever direction you're going. But for the boys, we usually do one big logo on the front. For the girls, we do a little one on the front and a big one on the back. And the reason is because the eyes stay up here. So it's a little bit better. The girls are more comfortable with that. So don't be afraid to do it however you like. If you just want back printing and that makes sense to you, then that's fine too. I always like mine a little bit longer. And I like it for the staff a little bit longer. We're bending a lot and going up ladders a lot, and it just makes it more professional. That's just my own thing. I always ask for the best quality shirts they have. They last longer. I don't have to replace them as often. I don't know. I'm a big fan of good quality. So hoodies. We live in California. It's the coldest it gets here pretty much is hoodie weather. So sorry. But so we do hoodies and they're fabulous. And I spend some money on it because the staff loves them. They wear them outside of work. They're like happy to wear them. So I like zip hoodies, not pull hoodies, because a lot of people don't like messing their hair. So that's just my personal opinion. That's totally whatever makes sense to you. But buy quality. That's my advice to you. And when you find a printer that does screen printing that you like, another reason to just get 1 or 2 colors, because every color you have is another screen. But when you find a printer you like, stick with them and let them get to know what you like and be loyal to them, and you'll find you get better prices and better quality over time. They'll find better things for you. So try to stick with somebody that you really like. There is digital printing that's available now, which is nice, and that's 4 color, and you can do like anything you want printed on there. And it's a little more expensive, but it's also nice if you choose to have more colors in your logo. Okay, stickers and labels. So this one took me a while to get to. Probably a couple of years ago, I think 2017, 2018, we finally gave in and bought stickers. And I was like, it's just an extra expense, they're not cheap. But I'll tell you what, they've really made me some money. So I highly recommend. I buy a roll of stickers like this. You can also get them just in singles, but I find these are they're crack and peels, which means you crack them in half and then peel off the back. But I find them to be a bit cumbersome. I think the roll is better. You can always find them. And these are great. And so what we do is we just take 2 and we put them back to back on the bottom of a bouquet, and they make like a little label for it, so people know when they receive balloons where they came from. And I can tell you that it has made a big difference, because a lot of times the people who are ordering the balloons are not the ones receiving the balloons. So this tells them who sent it, and it has been great. And it also shows a sign of quality. When they see my logo on it, they know that they got something great. And they know where to look for us if they want to order more. So stickers are a must. I think they're great. Okay, so cards and envelopes. We love this one. So our cards, when we send a bouquet, we have these beautiful cards. This is our old logo because our new pink one hasn't come yet. But it's just a plain 5.5 by 8 greeting card. They score it, you fold it, print it on the front, which it's called one side printing because when you flatten it, it's just on this side, nothing on this side. And we put our name on the front, and then all of our contact information on the back. Now, at the beginning, I was like, I should write happy birthday on the front of the card, or, you know, thank you or something. But honestly, you can put that note inside. Even if I'm sending thank you cards, I use these. They're fabulous. And boy, they know who we are, right? And they know how to reach us. So cards are great. Envelopes, I do these cute little envelopes. I still have dino ones I'm using up, but they're just plain envelopes. I wouldn't do just white, at least have your logo on them. But that's up to you. If you want to do white ones, that's fine too. You can get printed with but I use them more for bouquets than I do for correspondence. Cards are good. Okay, in-house documents. You should always have your logo at the top of your documents. That's just the way it goes. Okay, the big one. Vehicles, car wraps, truck wraps. Best investment ever. So the theory is that a truck is like a billboard. It's like a moving billboard. So you get tons of exposure when you're delivering, tons of exposure when you're out in the world, and just like cheap, you're there anyway. I mean, yes, it costs for the wrap and they're a little bit expensive, but for a big box truck, you're looking at between $2,000 and $5,000 for a full wrap. They can go up as high as $10,000 depending on how much you're going to do, but you really don't need it to be all that. The theory is on billboards that anything more than 14 words can't be read. So it's just because things are moving. So I would stick with super simple logo and a way to contact you, and maybe what you do or your tagline. Nothing too crazy. I see vans wrapped a lot, and they're beautiful with tons of pictures on the sides of everything they've done, and lots of cool fonts and lots of cool designs, which it's nice to look at when I'm in a parking lot. But if I were moving on the freeway, would I be able to see what that message was? Probably not, because everybody's moving at different speeds. So you want it to be as clear as possible. If you have a big van, you don't need to wrap the top. They're going to try to talk you into that. Don't do that. It's not necessary. But if you have a car, even if you do a half wrap, which means that they come down the sides of your car and cover the back, if you have like a minivan or something, perfect. People will see it on the side of you. People will see it on the back of you. You will get calls. They also have little containers you can stick on at your printer that you can put, or you can get them online. You can put business cards inside. So if you're at the mall shopping, and when everything opens up again, and somebody sees your van and says, oh my goodness, I'm having a party, I need balloons, they can take a card. But what I do is I put QR codes, which are those little weird squares that people can scan with their phone camera, and it takes them to my website. So have at it, have fun with it, keep it simple, but definitely brand your cars, your vehicles in general, because you will make money off of them. But keep them fresh also. Keep your vinyl fresh. If it's looking shabby and it looks like old and like you can't afford to replace it, that's the message you're going to send to people. So we're in the middle of a rebrand, so we're about to redo our trucks, but it would have been time anyway. The vinyl's starting to peel a little bit. It doesn't last forever, especially in California sunshine. So it's important that you keep it fresh. That's really, really good. Okay, and then lastly, don't forget about brochures and catalogs. So brochures are nice. The trifold are great. I don't have one handy, but they're great, but they should be designed professionally. They should have good quality paper. They should be 4-color on both sides. And they should be with a nice UV coating so they're shiny. The reason is that I see people printing them on their computers, and yes, if you're just at the beginning of your journey, that's fine. I mean, that's what you have to do, but that is really a message you're sending out also. If you leave brochures and you're not there to tell people, they really do sell your business. But because of that, make sure it's really easy to read and follow, and some nice quality pictures, nothing pixelated, nothing fuzzy, no weird edges, no like people in the background acting weird. You know, be really careful that your pictures look professional, and that your brochure tells a story of what you offer. Not everything, but at least a smattering of what you offer. People don't read them generally. Some people do, but it's rare. Most people just look at them and then put it somewhere or look to contact you. It's a giant business card, so your contact information needs to be on the front and the back. So that's what I've got on that. Catalogs are great. They're expensive. I'm not sure that they've really paid for themselves for us, so I'm kind of on the fence. I'm not sure. But catalogs are nice if you're going to make a catalog with like 8 to 16 pages in it, with a good heavy cardstock. They're nice. People enjoy those. They look very high end. So if that's what you're looking for, that's probably a good investment. So let's talk about what not to do. And I really don't have a ton, because I have my experiences. There's 2 things that I can think of that come to mind. One is trade show giveaways. So you might fight me on this, and that's totally fine. This is my experience. I find that people in trade shows, when I'm there, and we will have trade shows again, they'll pop back up as soon as this thing is passed. But I do find that they come and grab things on your table and bolt. Like, they don't care about what you're selling. What they care about is getting the free stuff. So my experience is I've spent tons of money on giveaways for tables, and I just don't find it pays off. What happens is, if I put brochures and I put freebies, like they have hand squeezy things and bottle openers and stuff like that, pens and stuff, what I find is that they'll leave the brochures and take the free stuff, which tells me they're not really interested in my business. They're just interested in getting free stuff from the show. So be careful. I find even just putting candy on the table is just as effective, and people will come and talk to you and have a candy, but then they'll come to you because they're interested in you. So even if you don't get the traffic, maybe you'll get more qualified people that come to you. And we can talk about more of that in a marketing discussion, but that's my opinion on printing giveaways. I'm leaving the best one for last. Influencers. Okay, I'm going to try not to be vitriolic and say that influencers are kind of my nemesis. I've had some bad experiences. I've had a couple really good ones, so I'm not saying it's all bad, but I am saying to qualify your influencers. And the reason that this applies to branding and not just marketing is that you're putting your brand on this. So if you do agree to work with an influencer after you've vetted them and you make sure that they're really like the people, the quality, the work that you want to put your brand on, you choose the work. You can follow their parameters with what style they're looking for, but you should give your best. You should give it your all, and it should be your best work. You should have a contract saying what they're going to give you back, how many posts they're going to give you, how much they're going to give you in return for your work, because your work is valuable. And you should have value to your brand, and it should have a way to convert it into sales. So really make sure and qualify your influencers. They all want free balloons. Everybody wants free balloons. I get it. But it really has to be chosen very carefully. I almost lost my business on influencers. I was giving away so much because everyone had a great story about their kid was an influencer and they had 1 million followers. Well, how qualified is that target? How is that my demographic? Are those people that are actually going to buy things, or are those people that just liked it or they bought likes? So be really, really careful. I'm happy to talk to anybody that wants to discuss on that, but just be really careful. No hard feelings. I love everybody, but just be careful before you put your brand on an influencer. You could also be putting your brand onto something negative, which is something to consider too. Okay, we did it. We made it through, and that is promotional items. Okay, guys, it's time to talk about website and social media. www. Okay, so by this time you should actually know what a website is, what social media presence is, all the different ways you can sign up for social media sites, and kind of what's good and bad should be more of a marketing talk. I'm going to talk more about branding and what to put your brand on and what's important and how to get your name out there. So I guess the big argument is, what's more important? Where should I invest my money? Is it better to put it into website design, or is it better to put it into social media and maintaining a clean social media presence? Well, I'm sorry to say that I don't know if I have the answer for that, but I do know that they serve different purposes, so it's really apples and oranges if you're comparing the two. One thing that I can say at the very minimum is both need to be up, both need to have correct information, both need to have current information, and they need to be maintained. You know, social media more than websites, but they need to be maintained. It's very important. This is your face to the world, so it's important. Now that we've got that. So what's the difference as far as marketing and branding go? Well, website design is static. So you build it and then it stays the same basically. You can have changing things on it. You can add pictures. You can like put sliders with your Instagram feed, whatever, but mostly it's static. It's like a brochure. It's actually like less static than a brochure, but not as dynamic as social media. So your website design needs to be clean. There's tons of ways to do this. A website designer can help you out with it. You can do it yourself. I always tend to go with designer. I've done it myself for years and years, and I found the designer definitely pays for itself. But it's your call. As long as you have one that looks relatively modern and up to date, and the pictures are super clean and good. That's what's important. So that's website. Social media side of it, it's important that the social media is kept up to date. It doesn't mean you have to post every day, but you definitely want your logo to be current, your brand to be represented well. So don't be afraid to put up pictures of people working on balloons in your shop or out in the field. Don't be afraid to post, like, behind the scenes stuff is so powerful. And video. People love videos. They like the time-lapse videos. They like just little videos of like a tour of a venue, or showing them what you've done. Video is very, very powerful, and it really is taking us to the next level. So, so social media, highly dynamic, always changing. The thing about social media is a lot of it, the pictures get through the feed and you don't see them again. So nobody's really going to scroll to the end of your feed if you have 10,000 pictures. So it's important that the pictures you put up are great and current, and go with whatever holiday or non-holiday or whatever you've got going on. Any big projects or whatever. People do want to follow your social media. If they care about your brand, they're going to be watching you. They're more than you think. They're going to feed back, which is good. You want their feedback. You want them to tell you what they like, when they like it. Polls, anything interactive, super effective. Just make sure that your branding is consistent, that you're showing things that represent your brand in a positive way. Let's stay away from anything negative. No politics, none, zero. Social matters can be used well, and a lot of companies do. Just be careful not to be too opinionated. So if you're gonna have to choose between spending money on one or the other, well, social media is free, so that's a no-brainer, right? Like, you sign up for social media, that's a good thing. Make sure that when we didn't talk about this in the name section, but when you choose your name, make sure it's available in social media and in the website address. That should come before anything else, because if you don't have, if you have a wacky address, it's going to be hard for people to find you, most likely. It's not impossible, but it does make it more difficult. So grab that name as soon as you decide what it's going to be, and grab it on social media and on your website, and register your domain. So that's super duper duper important. So social media, great stuff. But virtual marketing is probably the most important branding that you could do. So don't be afraid. As far as branding goes, keep the colors straight. Keep your brand straight, make sure you're promoting what you want your business to be, and you'll be fine. But definitely keep it up to date. I think that's the best advice I can give. here's our finally. Maybe you feel like finally, or maybe you feel like finally, like I do. It has been so much fun. But we're here. It's time to wrap it up and review what we've learned. So let me give you a little bit of a review. It's a lot of information, I understand. Just be okay with that. Feel free to read through the notes if you want to learn something or you miss something. But understand that this is great that you're even willing to learn this. It's a lot of people never get this far, so congratulations for that. Big applause for you, big applause, yay. Okay, at the beginning of the hour, I told you that by the end of the hour, I would expect that you'll be able to understand what a brand is, why you need it, what questions to answer when creating your brand, where to use it, and when not to use it. First, we learned, remember? We learned what a brand is. A brand is a name, term, design, symbol, or any other feature that identifies one seller's goods or services as distinct from those of other sellers. We learned how brands were started and where they came from. We learned about brand equity and what it takes to make a great logo, message, word, color meaning, and to build a meaningful brand with value. We learned that a solid brand will create brand loyalty, which is the thing that keeps them coming back, which is the best thing ever. We learned how important it is to have a unique and simple to understand name that can be remembered easily. Make sure the name represents your business well, otherwise people will question your quality and authenticity. We learned that the definition of logo is a symbol or other design adopted by an organization to identify its products, uniform, or vehicles, or other things. And I didn't discuss masks, but hold on. Nope, my mask is in here. Masks are great to get your name printed on. I highly recommend it. I'll put a link to my mask guy if you need some. They're fabulous. They're a great way to advertise right on someone's face. Can you imagine? Hopefully we won't need them for very much longer, but we're here, let's do it. Let's make the best of it. It is important to create an attractive logo that will represent your brand well. Choose a designer carefully. Make sure it is good, your logo is in good shape, it has good color, and it looks amazing. And no balloons for O's in the balloon. Ask for feedback. Once you decided on a logo you like, think about trademarking it. Make a brand guide so it is consistent with everyone you allow to use it. Keep your social media and website on brand and current. There are a ton of resources for content online, but it's important that represents you to potential customers as well as possible. It's okay to change your brand, but it should be a well thought out decision. Don't take it lightly. Try not to change too much at once so people will continue to recognize you. I hope this has been helpful. I hope this has taught you about branding. It's an honor to be a part of this Q Corner convention. I am so eternally grateful for the opportunity to share an hour of your time, and I wish you good health and good business, and go work on your branding. Thank you for being part of my life.
Thank you very much to the staff of Qualatex and Q-Corner for choosing me for the second time. I hope not to disappoint you, the jellyfish was too beautiful. Thanks to everyone for this huge opportunity. Grazie a tutto lo staff di Q-Corner e Qualatex per questa grandissima possibilità. Non voglio distruggere le vostre aspettative, ma la medusa era veramente bella. Hello everyone, my name is Andrea Papolino from Popo Art Balloons from Naples in Italy. Friends, today I will speak in Italian and a bit of English. I swear I'm studying. Ciao a tutti, sono Andrea Papolino di Popo Balloons, vengo da Napoli, Italia. Oggi parlerò il 99% in italiano e anche un po' di inglese, giuro che sto studiando l'inglese. Ci vediamo tra poco. Per questo video ho avuto l'idea di realizzare un mio design ma in versione piccola, quindi realizzare un mio prodotto, una mia scenografia ma incentrato solo per il tavolo torta. Anche perché, parliamoci chiaro, ogni volta che parliamo di allestimento cerchiamo sempre di realizzare qualcosa per tutto il contesto, anche per il tavolo torta, ma in questo caso verrà realizzato un allestimento solo per la torta, quindi la torta è come se fosse inglobata all'interno dell'allestimento. My idea is to recreate a scenography in a small version, because it's easy to create a large setup. What is difficult is to make it rich of details. Quindi quando si fa un allestimento grande, molto spesso alcuni dettagli non vengono nemmeno messi, perché non si vedrebbero nemmeno. Ma in un allestimento piccolo è importantissimo realizzare qualcosa ricco di dettagli, anche perché in realtà quando fai un allestimento piccolo subito vedi i dettagli e subito vedi tutti gli errori che si possono creare, quindi la composizione dovrà essere pulita, senza eccessi, senza palloncini, senza meccaniche, davvero un design pulitissimo. La prima cosa da realizzare per questo video è la base. First step, the base. In inglese ormai sono fortissimo. Per la base ci occorreranno 24 quick link da 6 pollici gonfiati a 4,5 pollici. First step for the base, I will need 24 quick link 6 inch at 4 inch and half. Spettacolare, ok? Quindi prendiamo il nostro gonfiatore. I colori che utilizzerò per questo design sono spring green, lime green, green, emerald green in double stuff con silver chrome e onyx black. Utilizzerò super agate green, mocha brown, green e other color, ok? Alla grande. Let's start. Iniziamo. Allora, 24 quick link 6 pollici gonfiati a 4 pollici e mezzo. Realizzeremo un fondale, quindi un muro. Importante nella doublette schiacciare addosso i palloncini. Importantissimo per renderli tondi. 1, 2. Double twist is very important for quick links. And cut the excess. Ragazzi, è veramente importante fare dei nodi molto stretti. It's very important a strong knot. Very, very strong. 2, 4, 6, 10. Due, 22. and 24.
E 24. Ormai in inglese tra poco divento madrelingua.
Padrelingua. E tagliamo gli eccessi. Ora andiamo a creare un anello di 12 quick link. Now I create a cycle of 12 quick link. Cut the excess, always. Ragazzi, tagliate sempre l'eccesso, che è davvero importantissimo. Sempre doppio giro, always around twist. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and 12 e 12. It's a beautiful 12 e creiamo un anello. And now I create a cycle. Ogni 4 quick link vengono girati. 1, 2, 3, 4 quick links and twist. 1, 2, 3. Come on, let's twist again. Let's twist again, ok? First line, la prima linea. 4, 6, 8, 8, 10, 10 e 12. Chiudiamo il cerchio, close the cycle. 1 e 2. Lasciamo un nudo molto forte, importantissimo. Very strong knot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 quick links. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 e 3. Ora devono essere connesse le due file. Now I connect two line of quick links. For connect I need 2 duplets 5 inch at 2 inch and half. Perfettissimo, lo spiego anche in italiano. Per connettere queste due file di quick link mi serviranno 2 duplet gonfiati, 2 duplet utilizzando palloncini 5 pollici gonfiati a 2 pollici e mezzo. Ok? Quindi prendiamo il gonfiatore piccolino e faremo 2 duplet a 2 pollici e mezzo. Prima duplet, first duplet. Prima duplet, twist, first and second. Per il centro invece utilizzeremo un cluster a 3. Quindi for the center I need a cluster 3. Duplet. Cut only one the excess. no in the center, in the middle. Ormai sono in inglese? Yes. Ok, my beats. O my beats. Ok. Ora dobbiamo nascondere gli spazi. In this middle I need a doublet. Cioè al centro di questi spazi inserirò una doublet per nascondere, diciamo, gli spazi e quindi non far vedere il tavolo. Le doublet saranno gonfiate a misure ad occhio perché verrà fatto tipo un finto organic, quindi non ci saranno proprio misure. I inflate the doublet without sides because I need a organic technique, okay? Doublet inside in the middle. Because, but it's not really organic. It's a fake organic. Because organic have a technique. Ragazzi, è molto importante che questo qua che tra poco faremo, in realtà la base è un finto organic, perché l'organic originale ha proprio una tecnica ben specifica e ben studiata, sia per quanto riguarda le basi, sia per quanto riguarda archi e forme particolari, cure, soffitti e cose strane. This space without doublet, it's very important. In questi due spazi non devono esserci doublet perché ci sarà una parte, anzi saranno due parti davvero importanti, quindi vi consiglio di non mettere doublet sia avanti che dietro, ok? Complimenti. In questi spazi mettiamo un cluster a 3, ok? In this space I need cluster 3. 3 different sides. Quindi questo cluster a 3 lo faremo con 3 misure differenti. Ok? Again. Ne facciamo un altro. Allora, davanti vado a creare un cluster speciale, diverso dal solito. In front I create a special cluster with. Creerò questo cluster speciale utilizzando un super agate 11 pollici green. Ok. Primo step è creare una doublet con 2 5 pollici. First step, now I create a doublet with 5 inch without sides. Ma questa doublet deve essere veramente piccola. This doublet is very important, a small doublet. Cut the excess. Inflate, deflate, gonfia e sgonfia. very very small super agate. Deve essere molto piccolo perché tra poco verrà splittato, verrà diviso, quindi deve essere molto molto piccolo, così il pallone è molto più soffice. To create a split, I need a very soft balloon. Split di super agate. Andiamo a dividere il super agate e con la duplette la andiamo a unire, così per creare a little fake organic cluster, ok? But I need another duplet with large knot. Inflate one 5-inch, close the balloon, another 5-inch, close, large knot. Inside and connect. Ok? And repeat. E ripetiamo per altre 2 volte. Quindi repeat with me. Small duplet, inflate super agate and deflate super agate. Very soft. Close. Dividiamo il palloncino, split the balloons, the balloon. Very important two sides. Ragazzi, è molto importante creare, anche se viene diviso, 2 misure diverse, così da dare l'idea di un organic. Ora facciamo una duplette a nodi larghi. Large knot. Inside il cluster, lo inseriamo prima nel cluster, poi lo passiamo all'interno e lo fissiamo avanti, ok? Facciamo l'ultimo. Now I create last small duplet, cut the excess, tagliamo sempre l'eccesso, ragazzi, è importantissimo. Now inflate a super agate. Mettiamo. Nodo. Tagliamo l'eccesso. Facciamo uno split di nuovo. Uniamo la duplette insieme. Prendiamo un'altra duplette e la colleghiamo a nodi larghi. Prendiamo nodi larghi, colleghiamo al cluster, inseriamo all'interno e lo colleghiamo davanti. La base è pronta. Ora realizzeremo un albero che va nella parte, in questo spazio, ok? Quindi nella parte dietro. Quindi posiamo la base. Now I create the tree. I wonder how, I wonder why. Yesterday you told me about the blue sky. Ok, per l'albero mi serviranno una base knot e il palo della base knot tagliato a 4 dita. For the tree I need a knot lamp. The pole, I cut the pole at 4 fingers, ok? Ragazzi, è importantissimo tagliarlo perché così esce un albero che parte già piccino, ok? To the tree I use aluminium, ok? Un alluminio 4 mm, da 4 mm, che è molto importante per la realizzazione di quest'albero. La forma che io ho dato è la forma di una goccia, a drop form, ok? È la forma di una goccia. Quindi prendiamo il nostro paletto e lo uniamo con del nastro isolante. Ok? With tape. Ragazzi, è importante fissarlo molto molto stretto. Ok, very strong tape. Ok, and again. Ok, quindi ho usato questo alluminio da 4 mm, ok? E sono andato ad ancorarlo direttamente al palo. Ok, perfetto. Allora, il primo step è coprire la barra d'alluminio. First step, now I cover the aluminium with 646 Mocha Brown. Allora, vado a ricoprire il palo con un 646 Mocha Brown, così da non vederlo proprio durante la lavorazione, ok? Anche perché dopo verranno messi dei 160 Mocha Brown e quindi potrebbe vedersi minimamente. Poi un altro consiglio che vi do: cercate sempre di coprire sempre le basi con i palloncini, perché creano quell'attrito tra lattice e lattice, così le composizioni, i palloncini, prima di tutto non trovano il ferro, quindi il palloncino potrebbe bucarsi, ma in più, creando quell'attrito tra lattice e lattice, le composizioni saranno molto più dure. Per gonfiare, per coprire il palo, mi servirà un po' di aria all'interno del 646. To cover, I need a little bit of air in un 646, in a 646, e giro intorno al palo per coprire tutta la meccanica. Perché uso un 646 e non un 260 o un 350? Perché credo che il 646 è un pallone molto molto resistente, quindi secondo il mio consiglio, se volete accettarlo prendetelo, se no vivrete tutti meglio con lo stesso, potete utilizzare qualsiasi palloncino, ma penso che il 646, ragazzi, è veramente un pallone tosto rispetto al 350 o al 260, scoppia meno facilmente, e poi per creare una copertura davvero tosta sul palo, anche perché essendo un pallone molto doppio è difficile che potrebbe bucarsi. Quindi io vi consiglio tutta la vita il 646. Ok? Si taglia. 1, 2, nodo, only one, va bene anche il nudo, è tranquillamente perfetto. Facciamo la stessa cosa anche dall'altro lato. Sicuramente è un processo non velocissimo, ma vi posso garantire che vi salverà la vita il coprire una base, perché molto spesso si vedono quei tubi indecenti o perlomeno si vedono, diciamo, molto spesso anche i tubi di qualsiasi tipologia di base utilizzata non è mai tagliata perfettamente, o perché è proprio grizza, quindi ci saranno pezzetti di ferro che possono intaccare il lattice, quindi consiglio mio, copritela sempre la base. Tanto in questo momento avete consumato 4 palloncini che economicamente giuro che vi costano centesimi, quindi vi vedrete sempre lo stesso e sempre di più, felicemente. Ok, abbiamo coperto la base. Ok, per fare questo albero mi serviranno dei 160 per creare il tronco. Allora, to create a trunk I need 3 160Q mocha brown. Gonfiate tutto il pallone, ok? 1, 2 e 3. Facciamo quindi un cluster a 3. Creiamo per l'appunto un cluster a 3. Lo facciamo partire dalla base, quindi lo uniamo e giriamo intorno al palo in modo molto stretto. Tagliamo la parte di sopra. Facciamo un nodo e lo attacchiamo insieme al 646. 1 e 2, ok? Modellabile che fa lo stesso giro del modellabile in precedenza del 160, torsione, tagliamo, facciamo nodo, un paio di giri e lo andiamo a connettere o al 646 o al primo collo che troviamo, ok? Ultimo 160, tagliamo l'eccesso, facciamo il nodo, facciamo un paio di giri intorno e lo andiamo a connettere. Facciamo la stessa cosa anche dall'altro lato. Uno, due, tre. Andiamo sempre a cluster a 3. Stessa dinamica, andiamo a girare il tronco, il 160 intorno al palo, doppio giro nudo, Prendiamo un altro 160 che segue lo stesso giro del modellabile messo in precedenza. Ok, facciamo una torsione e tagliamo, twist and cut, e twist cut, o hit cut, come volete voi, doppio giro nudo, 1, 2, altro modellabile, altro 160 intorno al palo. Guardate quanto è attaccato grazie al 646 messo in precedenza. Diventa una freccia veramente dura. Allora, per creare un tronco più, questo palo deve mettersi più qua. Per creare un tronco più naturale utilizzerò altri 160 e 260. To create a natural trunk I need another 160Q and 260Q. Ok? Quindi prendiamo il primo 160, lo gonfiamo tutto, lasciamo sempre un pezzettino, la parte finale è importantissima, ci sta sempre. Lo colleghiamo alla parte di sotto o qualsiasi collo che andiamo a trovare, colleghiamo, facciamo un giro un po' più largo, arriviamo più o meno qua, a metà tronco, facciamo una piccola pallina, ok? Una piccola pallina e la andiamo a collegare alle spalle. Quindi facciamo una torsione qui, una piccola pallina e la andiamo a collegare dietro. Prendiamo un altro 160, facciamo un pinch twist, lo andiamo a connettere alla pallina ricreata prima e colleghiamo e continuiamo il giro fino alla parte finale dell'albero. Quindi stesso procedimento. Tagliamo, facciamo il nodo, doppio giro e fissiamo. Stessa cosa anche dall'altro lato, quindi prendiamo il nostro 160, lo gonfiamo sempre quasi tutto, ci prendiamo un collo di un altro 160 e ci facciamo questa treccia, diciamo questo giro un pochino più largo. Prendiamo sempre una pallina che andrà connessa qua dietro, ok? E la andiamo a fissare così come abbiamo fatto anche dall'altro lato. Prendiamo sempre un altro 160, lo gonfiamo sempre quasi tutto, facciamo il pinch twist, lo andiamo a connettere alla pallina dietro, come abbiamo fatto prima, e continuiamo il giro largo fino alla fine. Quindi arriviamo qui, facciamo sempre lo pizzico, una torsione, tagliamo l'eccesso, diciamo il gonfiaggio che non serve a niente, e lo andiamo a fissare di nuovo a un altro modellabile. Per ricreare leggermente la base più realistica andiamo a prendere un 260 e facciamo due spiraline. Ok? Lasciamo un po' di aria. e andiamo a inserire all'interno dell'albero del nostro tronco. Non è ancora un albero, ma a breve dobbiamo fare. Questa parte la andiamo a connettere ad un altro 2,60. Facciamo un'altra spiralina intorno a 2 dita, around 2 fingers. Inflate, 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 inflate. Ok? Andiamo a metterlo intorno. I due colli li andiamo a collegare in connect 260 ok? Ora dobbiamo fare il cespuglio. Now I create the bush, la parte di sopra, il cespuglio di sopra. Per il cespuglio avrò bisogno di 11 pollici. To bush I need 11 inch, ok? Ho bisogno di questi famosi 11 pollici. Il primo cluster, first cluster at 11 inch, sarà gonfiato a 9 pollici. I inflate this cluster at 9 inch. Mi faccio un po' tondi, doppio giro, nodo. La base nel frattempo la posiamo a terra che non serve più. Ok? Primo cluster a 4. Now I need a 260 Q. 260 Q. Without air. Second cluster. Second cluster, sempre con 11 pollici, at 7 inch and down. Second. Again, another cluster. And last two cluster at sempre 11 inch, sempre 11 pollici, gonfiati a 5 pollici in mezzo. 11 inch at 5 inch and half. Essendo sottogonfiati bisogna aumentare, diciamo, il lattice sulla superficie, quindi incomincio a fare un po' di squeeze, che sono molto sottogonfiati. Essendo che c'è tanto lattice sopra, a parte che dà una forma anche strana, è un ovale, non è più un tondo, essendo che c'è troppo lattice, il colore ovviamente è diverso dagli altri palloncini, quindi viene pressato leggermente, così che si sviluppa tutto il lattice ed il colore è davvero impeccabile. 1, 2, stesso processo. Essendo una misura piccola, lo stesso uso gli 11 pollici, perché a parte che il 5 pollici non arriva a una misura del genere, e poi diventerebbe troppo trasparente, a parte diventa appena gonfiato, quindi sarebbe praticamente inutile. Ok? Partiamo dal primo lato, prendiamo il 260 senza aria, lo passiamo sotto, così ho un connettore, un elastico. Partiamo con il primo cluster, è importante pressare al centro. Put into, inside, non lo so, quindi si preme dentro, tira forte e fare un giro intorno a una duplette, ok? Terzo cluster, premere al centro e girare. Questo rimane qua, ok? È importantissimo. Prendiamo un altro 260, remove the A, dot, stesso processo, quindi prendiamo, mettiamo al centro, in middle, prendiamo il secondo cluster, premiamo al centro, terzo cluster, prendiamo il centro, now I have the bush, in white version is a cloud, ok? Diciamo il cespuglio. Qui nella parte iniziale e finale verrà fatta una duplette con 5 pollici. Quindi uno e due, two different sides. Importante a due misure diverse, anche perché tra poco la modifichiamo in una tecnica, diciamo, quasi organico. Tiriamo, tagliamo l'eccesso, un'altra duplette, passiamo al centro e la andiamo a fissare, tagliamo l'eccesso e ora andiamo ad aggiungere altri palloncini così da creare un effetto organic. Now I had, penso, other balloons to create a similar organic technique. Ok, facciamo una tecnica simile all'organic, non è per niente organico, posso garantire, però ovviamente in natura il cespuglio, la parte sopra dell'albero, non è per niente lineare. Però a me piace mettere una base lineare così da creare già un'armonia all'interno del design. Da questa base già armonica poi inserire 5 pollici, 11 pollici, altri palloncini così da prima di tutto aumentare il volume e creare più ritmo all'interno della composizione e quindi creare questo effetto organic che tantissimo si porta. Ok? Quindi andiamo a creare altre duplette. La prima duplette che andiamo a creare è utilizzando, visto che ora facciamo l'aggiunta di altri palloncini, inseriamo palloncini in double stuff, così da creare colori nuovi, un po' più accattivanti, un po' più simpatici. Questa è la mia bacchetta magica. Quindi prendiamo Onyx Black, inside l'Emerald Green, e viene creato questo colore che secondo me è bellissimo. Ok? ok? Il chrome 7 pollici silver, sempre dentro all'emerald green, e ricreare questo colore che è il colore più bello del mondo. Bello! Nodo, large knot, creiamo dei nodi larghi. Importante, amici miei del cuore, non inserite palloncini e li avvolgete dentro, createvi sempre un amichetto, perché se no i palloncini se ne scappano. Inserite all'interno e giù, ok? Questa cosa la facciamo anche sotto. Se volete fissarli perché avete paura, gli fate un mezzo giro, ok? Ma comunque vi posso garantire che non se ne vanno via, non vanno da nessuna parte. Creiamo un altro double staff, inserendo il cromato, voilà. Anche il nero, Onyx, stiamo utilizzando all'interno Onyx Black e Silver Chrome 7 pollici. Questo qua è Onyx Black dentro all'Emerald Green e per me è un verde foresta davvero stupendo. Invece questo qua è un verde, è proprio il verde smeraldo, proprio la coda della sirena. Dici che colore è la coda della sirena? Boh, non lo so, è questo qua. Ovviamente proprio l'azzurro, col viola, con le altre sfumature, però per me di base è verde smeraldo. Facciamo nodi larghi e andiamo ad inserirlo sotto. Ok? Ora qui e qui mettiamo un cluster a 3 con un nodo largo a un palloncino singolo. Che significa? Prima di tutto realizziamo un cluster a 3. Un cluster a 3 visto, quindi mettiamo un double staff, uno spring green, un lime green. Quindi 1, 2, tagliamo su un eccesso perché dobbiamo realizzare un cluster a 3. Ok, lasciamo solo un eccesso per collegarlo a un altro 5 pollici a nodi larghi. Ok, io i palloncini li collego sempre a qualcuno, devono essere sempre amici a qualcuno, quindi cluster a 3 lo mettiamo qua davanti, questo lo faccio passare da dietro e trova perfettamente uno spazio e lo andiamo a fissare in questo spazio, ok? Facciamo la stessa cosa anche dall'altro lato, quindi andiamoci a creare un cluster a 3 verde smeraldo, bello, questo è proprio bello, ogni volta che mi gonfio mi fa impazzire. Ci lasciamo sempre un collo per collegarlo ad un altro 5 pollici. Ok? Lo andiamo a fissare in corrispondenza dell'altro. Questo lo riportiamo avanti. Ora abbiamo unito tutto questo lato, manca la parte di sotto, così da creare altri piccoli palloncini, così da creare omogeneità all'interno del cespuglio. Quindi per la parte di sotto andiamo a creare altri cluster a 3, sempre uniti con un palloncino, ma questa volta li andiamo a mettere sempre con il super agate. Quindi andiamo a gonfiare il super agate davvero piccolo, 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 piccolissimo, giro e nudo. Ok? Un 5 pollici super agate, bellissimo. e lo andiamo a collegare a un altro doublet. Uno, due nodi, lo andiamo a collegare ad sempre un palloncino singolo, nodo, e lo andiamo a collegare nel lato della parte, diciamo, di sopra. Ok? Il 5 pollici lo portiamo accanto e lo andiamo a incrementare qua. Stessa cosa anche dall'altro lato, e diciamo che abbiamo finito la parte del cespuglio di sopra. Quindi ripetiamo: prendiamo il suraghe, lo montiamo pochissimo, giriamo, facciamo il nodo, ok? Diventa un piccolo 5 pollici, superagate, creiamo una doublet, così lo andiamo a fissare all'amico. Tagliamo un eccesso, prendiamo un altro 5 pollici da collegare, sempre a nodi larghi, e lo andiamo a fissare nella parte di sotto. Quindi inseriamo, fissiamo e questo lo mettiamo avanti. E ci siamo creati il nostro bellissimo cespuglio che andrà fissato sulla parte alta della nostra base. Il cespuglio viene inserito nel palo di ferro tramite questo spazio, quindi quando lo appoggiamo sopra lo inseriamo direttamente sopra, da dentro. Ok? È stato fissato dal lato di dietro. Dalla parte di dietro è fissato, quindi la composizione è perfettamente stabile. Ora, per creare più movimento all'interno della composizione, realizzeremo delle liane. Ok? Lo fissiamo un po' meglio. Tira un pochino. Un guardo davanti. Perfetto. Andiamo a mettere delle liane per creare più movimento alla composizione. Per creare delle liane ci serviranno dei 160, deve essere gonfiato molto piccolo, prendere un altro 160, gonfiato sempre piccolo, i due colli uniti, inserire all'interno il dito, prendere sotto e creare un tulip twist ma con la coda dell'altro modellabile, e si crea una liana. Ok? Lo fate per più volte così da creare più liane. Deve essere molto piccola la bubble, la pallina. E messa all'interno. Liana messa, ne creiamo ancora un'altra, nodo, un po' troppo lungo l'eccesso, andiamo a collegare tipo tulip twist, la stessa tecnica del tulip twist. Andiamo a inserire di nuovo all'interno e andiamo a fissarci all'interno del cluster. Ok? liana non la lasciamo appesa, ma la andiamo a fissare all'interno dell'emerald, quindi lo lasciamo passare qua all'interno e lo lasciamo perfettamente così. Mettiamo un altro set di liane che scendono nel laterale. Ok, uno. Due. E 3. Inseriamo all'interno, sempre tramite il flip twist. Inseriamo sempre all'interno. Ok, e andiamo a fissare sull'altro laterale, così da creare un bilanciamento, un'armonia all'interno del design. Ora dobbiamo connettere la base. Per connettere la base dobbiamo prendere la base. Smontiamo la base, la lampada NOT, e la andiamo a fissare in questo spazio. Quindi inseriamo la nostra lampada NOT alle spalle e giriamo per fissare la lampada NOT sulla base in palloncini. Around the world, child of punk. Ok? Ora per fissare il tronco alla base mi serve un cluster a 4 per bloccare la base all'albero. Quindi prendo, per creare questo cluster a 4 faccio prima una duplette, taglio un eccesso, altra duplette, taglio l'eccesso, riunisco a nodi larghi per bloccare la base, per realizzare tipo un cluster che va nella base. Si spinge giù, così la base è perfettamente ancorata all'albero. Ok? La base non si muove più. Ora, in questi spazi bisogna mettere delle duplette. Perché voglio mettere delle duplette? Ma non una sopra e una sotto, tutte e due sopra. Perché il muro classico di palloncini è fatto, come ben sapete, una duplette messa nella giuntura e quindi il muro viene lineare. Ma è un prato, non è lineare. Quindi la mia idea è, mettendo la duplette sopra, il muro incomincia a cambiare forma e prendere una forma molto più stilizzata. Utilizzeremo, ovviamente, gli mettiamo qualche double stuff, così da dare un po' più di colore alla base. La duplette la mettiamo così come avevo detto sopra, così la base si alza. Facciamo un'altra dupletta. Inseriamo all'interno, così da creare questa forma strana, questa forma molto morbida, molto stilizzata, è un prato, è un bosco incantato, è una scenografia non lineare, molto articolata. Ora vengono i dettagli. Are you ready for details? Ok, pronti per i dettagli. Il primo dettaglio saranno dei funghi, a little mushroom, ma dei funghi davvero piccoli, piccoli, piccoli. Per i funghi mi serviranno 5 pollici rosso, dei 160 preferibilmente rossi o un colore simile al rosso. Inseriamo il 160 all'interno del 5 pollici, gonfiamo prima il 5 pollici, ok? In first time I inflate 5 inch e do 2 pompate, 1 and 2, 2 pump in 160Q, quindi facciamo 2 pompate all'interno del 160. C'è una lotta tra chi dice una pompata in metà, una intera, io le conto 2 per volta, quindi siamo tutti felici. 1 e 2, 2 pompate, prendiamo prima la parte dove perde aria, togliamo l'eccesso, facciamo 1 e 2 nodi, tagliamo l'eccesso. E abbiamo all'interno il 160. Ora inseriamo un altro 5 pollici, gonfiamo quindi il 5 pollici con all'interno del 160, inseriamo l'altro 5 pollici e facciamo altre 2 pompate al 5 pollici interno, 1 e 2. Chiudo il 5 pollici che è all'interno, taglio l'eccesso, sistemo il 260 nella parte di sotto e nella parte centrale e ho creato il primo funghetto piccino. Guardate, è carino, è bellissimo, piccolissimo. Il gambo lo facciamo con un 260 mocha brown. Gonfiamo il gambo, facciamo il nodo, uniamo diciamo la parte di sopra del fungo e il gambo insieme, nodi larghi, ok? Ora facciamo un tulip twist, molto tulip, inseriamo tutto quanto all'interno, prendiamo tutto, togliamo il dito, premiamo un po' per rigonfiarlo, facciamo una torsione in questo punto. Inseriamo tutto al suo interno, lo reinseriamo, tagliamo l'eccesso e facciamo un piccolo nodo. Tagliamo l'eccesso, facciamo un piccolo nodo che ributtiamo sempre all'interno. Abbiamo fatto, ragazzi, un gambo deliziosissimo per questo fungo. Guarda quanto è bellino. Ok? Ora ne facciamo un altro leggermente più grande. Quindi mi serviranno sempre un 160 e un 5 pollici. Inseriamo il 160 all'interno del 5 pollici, gonfiamo prima il 5 pollici esterno, questa volta il 160 ha 3 pompate, and now I inflate with the 3 pump, 160 più, 1, 2 e 3. Togliamo la parte dove diciamo dove perde aria, togliamo l'eccesso, facciamo 1, secondo nodo, tagliamo l'eccesso, lo mettiamo già in posizione dritta, prendiamo un altro 5 pollici, il 5 pollici dovrà essere gonfiato a 5 pompate. Now I inflate 5 inch at 5 pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4 e 5, ok? Tiriamo forte, facciamo il nodo, tagliamo l'eccesso, inseriamo tutto all'interno, giriamo così da mettere il 260 sopra e il 5 pollici sotto, e creare questo funghetto deliziosissimo. Centriamo bene il 160 nella parte centrale, in the middle, ok? È perfetto e viene proprio un funghetto davvero delizioso. Facciamo lo stesso processo del gambo con, diciamo, il fungo un po' più grande. Uniamo sempre il 160, scusami, il 260 con la parte sopra del gambo e facciamo un tulip twist molto tulip. Ok? Diamo più aria, facciamo una torsione e rimettiamo dentro, proprio come il tulip twist originale, diciamo. Tagliamo l'eccesso, facciamo un nudo, inseriamo di nuovo tutto all'interno, lo sistemiamo ovviamente un pochino. Adorable, ragazzi, è bellissimo. Li uniamo insieme con, diciamo, l'eccesso, tagliamo l'eccesso e li andiamo ad inserire all'interno della nostra base. Un avanti e un indietro. Ora andiamo a creare dei fiori da quest'altro lato, giusto per bilanciare l'allestimento. I fiori li creiamo utilizzando dei 160 arancioni e 160 giallo. Facciamo proprio dei classici fiori, quindi gonfiamo il nostro 160, non so perché con la pompetta manuale, questo abbiamo un elettrico, però devo fare il tipo che gonfiava con la pompetta manuale. Facciamo proprio tanti loop twist, proprio così da ricreare il fiore classico per i bambini. Ragazzi, mi raccomando, il fiore deve essere a minimo a 6 petali, se no non è un fiore, ok? Il classico fiore. Ok? Facciamo il pistillo centrale. Questo qua si conserva, eh? Perfetto. Creiamo più fiori. Sempre facendo loop twist. Ci sistemiamo il fiorellino. Ovviamente in questo caso il pistillo centrale lo facciamo arancione, per una questione di par condicio, e nel senso che ho detto come il pistillo giallo non come lo fai, giustamente giallo su giallo non si può fare, anche perché non è che mi fa impazzire. Dobbiamo mettere nel centro, ok? E li mettiamo tipo da questo lato per dare anche colore alla composizione. Ma ora creiamo un fiore più grande. Prendiamo un 260, lo gonfiamo quasi tutto, lasciamo 4 dita del modellabile andiamo a creare sempre un fiore, diciamo la stessa versione di quel fiore ma più grande. L'eccesso lo andiamo a tagliare, sistemiamo i nostri petali, ok, e ora creiamo delle specie di fiori, delle piante che possono sembrare tipo dei coralli in versione marina, ma contestualizzati in un bosco sono degli elementi davvero deliziosi, dei dettagli molto particolari e sono molto carini da incrementare il design e soprattutto incrementare anche i colori, se no diventa troppo un'armonia monocromatica. Quindi gonfiamo un 160, facciamo una pallina, 2 pinch twist, pallina, 2 pinch twist, pallina, 2 pinch twist, pallina e 2 pinch twist. Pallina, tagliate l'eccesso e fate il nudo. E ora vi faccio vedere un gruppo di questi piccoli esemplari come sono davvero deliziosi. Andiamo a connettere tutti gli elementi che abbiamo realizzato insieme, prendendo uno scafo modellabile, lo inseriamo in un pinch twist, andiamo a collegarlo su tutti i pinch twist. Stessa tecnica per realizzare tipo dei coralli marini, quindi in base ai colori che utilizzate e al contesto allestimento molto versatile, e lo andiamo ad inserire all'interno tipo dove c'è una dupletta, tanto abbiamo tantissimi punti di ancoraggio qui all'interno. Attacchiamo tutto, tagliamo un po' di eccesso, tanto di eccesso non sta davvero tanto, e lo andiamo a fissare all'interno della nostra base, così da creare colore all'interno del design. Questo fiore andiamo a realizzare un pistillo un pochino più particolare, utilizzando un 160, lo fissiamo già al centro come se fosse un pistillo, lo riportiamo avanti e creiamo tante piccole palline e le fissiamo intorno, diciamo, al nostro pistillo. Il modellabile lo riportiamo indietro, così abbiamo creato un pistillo, diciamo, con una corona di altri pistilli intorno. Torsione, tagliamo l'eccesso, nudo. ok? Andiamo a collegare i fiori tra di loro, così da fissarli all'interno della base. Abbiamo tantissimi punti di ancoraggio in questa base, per questo preferisco sempre le basi in quick link, che davvero possono divertirci a fissare, ancorare, modificare qualsiasi tipologia di allestimento. Sempre a nodi larghi. Facciamo un gancio. Lo andiamo a fissare anche sul cluster davanti all'originale. Perché ho usato questi colori? Tra di loro sono colori analoghi e quindi sono perfettamente idonei all'interno del design. Partono tutti dal rosso, ok? Che è un colore complementare al verde e quindi a livello di colori stiamo davvero top. Perché? Armonia monocromatica, armonia analoga, rosso e verde, armonia complementare, top, ok? Ora ho ancora 2 spazi vuoti, I have another empty space, e andiamo a creare delle spiraline con del 160 green. 160 green, spiraline stavo gonfiando normale. Ok, taglio a metà e lo vado a fissare nel mio spazio qua dietro. Primo, secondo, nodo, taglio l'eccesso, sempre a metà, e li inserisco nell'altro mio spazio creato alle spalle. Ora vado a creare le radici dell'albero. Ne ho creati a tree root. Radice, root. 160, nodo, zig, zag, nodo, un altro 160, nodo, zig, zag, zig, zag, torsione, taglio l'eccesso, nodo, unisco la composizione e lo unisco insieme, tipo cluster. E lo vado a fissare sulla nostra base utilizzando il 5 pollici qua davanti. Difficile lavorare alle spalle di un design. Ma a noi non ci fa paura niente. Quindi abbiamo messo le nostre radici dell'albero, molto molto carine, le abbassiamo un po' perché stanno più troppo impennate. Ok? Mettiamo qualche altro elemento decorativo lato fiori. Vi faccio questo elemento decorativo che è bellissimo, sono tipo dei pistilli che possono essere anche le antenne delle farfalle. Gonfiamo pochissimo il 160 nodo, nella parte centrale gli facciamo un nodo, tagliamo la parte di sopra e gonfiamo l'altro lato. E lo andiamo tipo ad incrementare all'interno del design nella parte dei fiori, ok? Li uniamo tutti con un unico modellabile senza creare sempre tulipani. Ok? E lo andiamo tipo ad inserire all'interno del reparto fiori, ok? Giusto per creare ancora più movimento alla composizione. Ora viene il reparto illuminazione, perché come ben sapete tutti i miei design sono sempre illuminati. Allora io ho realizzato questo design per dare importanza alla torta. Infatti se vi ricordate che ho detto lasciate uno spazio vuoto, là verrà messa l'alzatina per la torta e quindi creare un'atmosfera magica solo per la torta. I want to create the time of the cake, a truly magical atmosphere, and transform the forest into an enchanted one. Ragazzi, per creare questa scenografia fantastica, un po' magica, utilizzerò delle piccole luci LED. Sono luci LED che ho preso su Amazon. I made this lighting on Amazon. La cosa bella è che non vanno a possono andare anche a corrente, ma io utilizzerò un power bank, ok? Utilizzerò un power bank, così la mia composizione non per forza deve stare in corrente, ok? Quindi non devo avere il problema di trovare una presa di corrente, un qualcosa per collegarla, perché essendo una coreografia da tavolo, io immagino la mia scenografia al centro della stanza, solo il tavolo con sopra la scenografia. Quindi prendo il mio power bank e lo vado a nascondere all'interno del cespuglio. Now I hide the power bank. Le mie lucine LED che sono davvero fantastiche, questa parte centrale non mi serve a niente, solo la parte iniziale e la parte finale. Quindi tutta la parte che a me non serve la metto sul lato centrale, così vado a nascondere. Tutte le lucine le vado ad inserire all'interno della mia composizione. Destra. Andiamo a nascondere tutta la meccanica all'interno del cespuglio. La composizione illuminata, al centro andrà per l'appunto il tavolo torta. quindi col telecomando accendo e spingo, una cosa bellissima. Al centro verrà la torta. Ok? Are you ready for the magic? Thanks for watching my video and God bless you. Ringrazio tutte le persone che hanno seguito questo video. Che Dio vi benedica.
Hello from Pioneer Balloon Company. We hope each of you, along with your loved ones, are staying safe and healthy during the global pandemic. To those of you who are new to our company, and those who are long-time customers, we'd like to briefly share a bit of our story with you. After more than 100 years in business, Pioneer Balloon Company is a leader in the balloon industry. With its headquarters in Wichita, Kansas in the United States, Pioneer's flagship brand, Qualatex, is the professional balloon artist's balloon of choice. The Qualatex product range includes latex, microfoil, and bubble balloons. In 2018, the most revolutionary balloon innovation in recent history was released by Pioneer, Qualatex Chrome Balloons. There is no balloon like it, and the proprietary formulation of Qualatex Chrome makes it truly unique and exclusive to the Qualatex brand. The resources available to Qualatex customers are plentiful, from beautiful digital magazines overflowing with video tutorials and interesting articles to thousands of design ideas on qualatex.com and hundreds of marketing materials and professional photos perfect for social media. Pioneer makes it easy to promote your balloon business and develop your skills. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay inspired and up to date on the many resources available. COVID-19 caught us all by surprise and changed the world as we know it. While the future was uncertain, one thing was clear: people needed to find ways to share joy and celebrate from afar. Because of this, the demand for balloons skyrocketed. However, supply chain challenges, as well as the spread of the virus through the population, made it difficult to keep up with the overwhelming demand for balloons. Early in the pandemic, fear grew among professional balloon artists who relied on large events to fill their schedule. However, after a short time, they learned to return to their roots and focus on everyday celebrations. The demand for birthday deliveries soared. A new trend emerged as people looked to celebrate life's occasions without large gatherings. Yard art swept across the United States and abroad as a way for people to announce a new baby, broadcast a retirement, or simply share colorful positivity. Balloons became a vehicle to communicate love and joy as rainbow installations began popping up all over social media. While the pandemic is not behind us, we look to the future as we focus on our role in society. Balloons have always held a magical quality, and it is in that magic that qualatex balloons continue to bring cheer in a time the world needs it most. Until we can share the joy of balloons together in person, we wish you and yours good health, and we look forward to being your partner in success for years to come.
Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
Good afternoon, good evening, good night, or good morning, depending on where in the world you are watching the show. And perhaps, I'll tell you what we might do as well, yeah, we might have a little look at who
Are we on our own, or have we got some special guests?
We do have some special guests. I'm just going to put this one down a little bit so you can see it better, because we do have our virtual audience behind us. Everybody virtual, 1 second if I put that as well. You'll be able to hear us, so you can say, virtual audience, say hello!
Ah, yes, we go, whoa!
There we go.
They don't move when they're on there, though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We can't. We're just pushing it.
All these crazy people. So first of all, we're going to say,
this one. I'm
going to say cheers, Dom.
Cheers.
There we go.
Cup of tea.
Cheers. Just down that.
Get it all.
What's this? It's just sellotape on the inside of that.
So has it not been a cup of tea?
That's crazy. I've got no idea what that is. Anyway, we'll get rid of that. We'll swap it
Who
out
knew?
for a proper cup of
Who
tea.
knew? We had to upgrade to the big cups.
Yes, we'll go to the proper cup of tea. Anyway.
What a section.
Oh, what, sorry?
Was it a section? I've lost
segment.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
What a part that was. Part 9 was awesome.
Part 9, the last part.
Yes.
Yeah, that was what a part it was.
Rather interesting, entertaining,
Everything.
details,
Had everything.
business,
Drama.
fantastic, and our favourite, food on sticks.
Food
Thanks,
on
Olga.
sticks, Olga. It's like an executive snack. It's
a
a
gift
that keeps on giving. Yeah, absolutely. We like our snacks on sticks.
We do.
Okay, what have we got to
There's
get through in the next 20 minutes, Dom?
Wow, 20 minutes already.
Yeah.
We have got our competition winners.
We do.
We know who they are. They don't know who they are. You don't know who they are, but we do.
Yes, absolutely. So what we're going to do is, without further ado, I think what we'll do is we will go to our competition winners. We have 2 special guests to make our announcements for us.
We're not at the pay grade for making those sort of announcements. That's past out.
Yeah, so if I go to here, I think we've got this right. We're all running on a little bit of low energy and lack of sleep at the moment, so wrong
We
buttons
started
can
low
get
and petered out.
pressed. So what I need to do is I need you to send these guys full screen.
Here we go, them guys.
Them guys full screen. There's our virtual
We may
audience
not
sitting
have, but we've
behind
got
us.
some intermittent movements.
Yes.
That's not them, that's us.
That is us. But
Who
what I
we've
need
got
to
there?
do...
I'm going to look and see who we've got. We've got a... Oh, Alessandro's busy. He's dancing, that guy. We've got...
He's always dancing.
Oh,
Eloise, we've got Jackie, we've got Anthony, Lena,
Bumblebee's
Nicole.
off.
People keep moving.
They're moving.
Mohammed, Jacinia, Yuri, Anna, Luke, Leticia.
That's the wrong button.
That is the wrong button.
What
That
did you
happened
do, Mr.
there.
Sturman?
I don't know.
I was just getting into Anthony Lena's dancing.
Something broke.
Oh.
Something broke. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to unbreak it. It's my computer said no. So it's not just us that's
we still have it going
tired.
out. There we go. We'll go back to that. It was still sending a still picture of something, but that was
should
all
be
it was
better.
doing.
We'll try that again.
Go on. No expense spared.
No expense spent.
Nope. Gone.
Nope.
Back. See you.
1 second. 1 second.
An interesting end.
Yeah.
To part 9.
Uh-huh.
I've noticed by the chat though that nobody's really enjoying it. That's what I've noticed most.
You keep talking for the moment,
Okay,
I just
I'm
need to
going to
move
go
this
back to us
so
take
that we
off
can
there,
see
because that's not
more
moving. I tell you
people.
what, I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it one of these because that's very significant. And I'll tell you what else I'm going to give it.
What else are you going to
I
give
was
it,
dying
Dom?
to do this. I was dying to do this through many of the instructors' videos, only because there were some key things that were said, and we were like,
Yeah,
that's
Anthony.
awesome.
Anthony was like, "I'm off the camera." Yeah, I know you were off the camera,
bringing
buddy.
you back.
I was doing my best to bring you back on. Honestly, I was. It wasn't on purpose.
We were going to give you one of these as well,
There we
but we
go.
thought, you know what, everyone's interested in listening. We'll frighten you.
Yes, we were going to do that. There was a very intense segment piece with Olga. It was all getting details. Everybody was really drawn in, and we thought if we pressed that, we might make a few people jump. So
Yeah,
we didn't. We
But
wanted
it was
to.
it was the food snacks on sticks.
Yes.
That was the thing.
Absolutely. So let's get to our winners. Otherwise, we're not going to get through this, and we
not.
need to go home to sleep. So if I go to here, and
Let's see.
I do need you to take us to full screen over onto not that one, onto number. Yes, that one, number 5. I need that one full screen.
1 second. Now you go here, and I go to there. There you go.
And then, hopefully, if we press the right button, we should have the announcement for our first competition. Now, the first competition was our 12-minute twisted figure. And to announce it, we have the wonderful Evie and also Cam as well. So
Great job, ladies.
Here we go.
Excited here to announce winner corner competition.
We had awesome.
We'll try that another way.
We'll try that a different way. Are you okay?
Yeah, you take that off, and I'll go get the file.
Right. Okay. I'll do this, and then if you take the picture off,
it is.
It's
too
just
tight.
the network is going off it. We've got multiple Zoom people going on, and it can't cope with it. Is the problem? So we'll
Let me go grab it and bring it over this way, and
Okay.
then we will be in good
So let's
shape.
have a look in the chat. Oh,
What we
cute! Who's that from? Is it from Max? Billy broke the internet. The Gremlins back. We've been keeping the Gremlins mostly at bay for the last since Sunday lunchtime. I think we've done an okay job so far, but they're right on the doorstep right now. Also,
They've
just
fighting us for the last 3 hours.
after the announcements of the winners, we had some parcels, mysterious. I'm just going to lift one up. Ooh, they're heavy. We had some mysterious parcels arrive just before the closing ceremonies were about to start. So, and with instructions to open them on screen. So we're going to have to find out what that is.
I'm hoping there's
in there. It's really heavy.
Is it a pillow?
It's no, I hope not. It's really heavy.
Could be a pillow. Right.
Yes.
I believe, I'm confident.
You believe you can fly?
That we can do this.
You think so?
Okay.
Okay.
Are we ready?
I have faith.
You do?
You've got to have faith.
I'm going to give it a go.
Faith.
I'm going to go. Ready? So.
Hey everyone.
Hello.
We are so excited to be here to announce the winners of the Q Corner competition.
We had such amazing competitors.
They were awesome. You're all a winner in our book.
But the winner of the Twister Figure Part 1.
Let's look.
Oh,
It's a tie.
It's a tie.
We have 2 winners.
We have 2 winners. Well,
Kwok Kwan Tong from Hong Kong.
And Juliet Kazorowsk from USA.
Yay! Congratulations!
And
well done.
Well done. And we have one of our winners. Look there. There we go. There's a reaction.
That's the reaction you want.
Oh my God.
Well done.
Well
Fantastic
done.
effort.
It's all a bit. Wow. Oh, she got me going as well. Look at that reaction.
Say, look, Mum, I'm famous.
You're famous.
Give us a thumbs up.
Huge thumbs up, Juliet.
She doesn't want to do now.
So, okay, right, let's go. Let's there we go.
Thank you. We'll just come away from there for a second.
So, a huge congratulations to Juliet, our first announcement winner. Absolutely got me because she was a bit overwhelmed.
And you're in the other winner's way. Please, Cam got this one to say.
Yes.
This is like a riddle.
You can put that up on the front if you want as well.
We can,
if you want to have a little look at the pieces. There we go. There's our joint first place for our first.
I think
this is twisted competition.
This is a double win because not only have you got great pieces in the competition.
Yes.
We had some fantastic contestants, but younger and younger.
Yeah,
or
younger contestants.
Older.
No, we're not getting
older.
No,
we're stationary.
Constantly 29. Okay. So yes,
that's fine.
Absolutely.
And I'm 28.
Huge congratulations to Juliet and to Kwok Kwan Tong from Hong Kong.
Yes.
Excellent effort. There we go.
There's
awesome. First one. Okay, so let us. Well, I'm going to use the wrong mouse. Here we have it used fully on.
Too many mice.
I know.
There's a total of 7 mice around this desk.
Yes.
Yes, and 2 of them electronic ones.
So I need to
you get
do that for the moment. And
just so you know, that young lady set the bar for reactions.
Yes.
Everyone else needs to be on point.
There we go. So what we need to do, have you got the other videos as well, Dom?
Yeah.
So you know you need to know which one is next,
this
right?
This is not set up, ready to go.
I know that. It was supposed to be on this one, but the network's kind of ground to the halt. Yep, number 2. So the next question is a deliverable...
Next question.
Sorry. The next competition was our deliverable sculpture and bouquet made in... sculpture or bouquet. Made in 30 minutes. What we're going to do is we're going to pass over to the wonderful ladies, Thelma and Louise.
Here we go.
To make the announcement.
And now, the winner of the deliverable sculpture or bouquet is... Oh, no. Yeah, okay.
Ah, I want to make it. Wow! Antônio Gomes de Oliveira Júnior.
Of Brazil. Yeah. Congratulations.
Wow.
Congratulations to Antonio from Brazil. Unfortunately, Antonio isn't able to be with us.
I told you why.
Because he's too tired. He competed
all
every
of those
time.
competitions were for a job, and I think that job was for today.
Yeah, there was a theme with Antonio's
Under the
work.
sea theme.
There was only he competed in every competition, and only one of them was not under the sea.
Yeah, he had all that unity between everything.
That was beautiful.
So we think it's for a job, but well done.
Well done, Antonio. Well done.
And an extra round of applause.
Absolutely.
For the dedication to joining in and the preparation.
The what?
I know.
The preparation.
For all of those competitions, it was a sterling effort.
Absolutely. Well done to Antonio. Okay, we're going to do competition 3. Now, competition 3 was our table display. So it's not a table center, or it could be. It's more for a display for a table. Yeah.
Yes.
It could be single-sided or all the way around. And it was hotly contested, which we knew it would be.
Yeah,
but we can only pick one winner, unless you were Cam and Eve, who picked 2 winners for the first competition.
Because they are rebels. Rebels without a clue.
So what we're going to do is we will pass over to Cam and Evie for the announcement.
Here we go, ladies.
And now, the winner of the table display is...
Daphne Calvin.
From France. Congratulations.
Excellent.
This is a piece of work for over here, and if we can go over down, can we?
We've
have Daphne here. There we go. Congratulations, Daphne.
Thank you so much for competing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well done.
Well done, Daphne. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You did so well. It was a beautiful piece. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. It's nice to see people to do that. Well, or virtually see people. You know, it's the way that it is.
I'm already on the next one.
You are ready on the next one. Okay, so the next one, the next competition was our fashion competition. So our fashion competition was anything to do with fashion. Could be a dress, could be an accessory, could be a handbag or a purse or a pair of shoes. It's whatever you want to do, but the competitors had 45 minutes to create something. So let's go over to the ladies to find out who won.
Here we go.
All right. Let's keep going.
Keep going.
The winner of the balloon fashion is
Dylan Rowe.
Dylan Rowe from Wales and the USA. Yay!
Well done.
Congratulations.
We've got some golden nuggets for you because that was a sterling effort. Sterling effort.
To Dylan. So can we get him onto the screen?
We
do you think?
can.
There he is.
Whether he's ready or not, the cat was going to take the limelight.
Congratulations to Dylan.
Get him onto the screen. I think the cat likes the chrome.
Yeah, there you go. Congratulations, you
Thank
won.
you.
He made not only made a dress.
Thank you.
He made a dress. He made a dress.
Did the dog say thank you?
Yes, I think so. Either that or it was.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Well done, buddy. Well
done.
He not only made a dress, but he also made a purse.
The full amount of accessories.
Yeah, as you can see behind us or in front of us, depending on where that's going to be on there. Can you see it on the front screen, Dom?
We can, if we do that. Look at that. That was,
That's some work. I mean, everybody was watching Dylan to see if he could do it because people were saying
we were saying
there were, and people in the chat were thinking trying to do a dress in 45 minutes was
to do it
was
neatly,
a little bit more
though,
than ambitious.
I think the issue is you start these things and then the consistency disappears somewhat. It doesn't maintain the neatness. However, that was very consistent.
I have to
all
bring
the way.
something up before you go anywhere. I have to bring something up over here. No.
Yeah, I noticed the Luke look.
The Luke look? I didn't realise the Luke look was back. Here's Popo as well behind us. We've got Karen, Jessenia, people are moving around. There's Cam, Anna, Evie, Anthony, Jackie.
We've got the Schecters. They never seem to make an effort.
No, I know.
Never.
Absolutely. You get... Always 100%.
Who's this young lady at the top?
There's Ishani. He's a Shani.
This is the one who does a lot of the work behind the scenes that you
It
never
is.
see.
And also, as well, as if you didn't know, it was Ishani. Well, it's Ishani's birthday tomorrow, so everybody, please, let's wish Ishani a very happy
in
birthday.
the chat, wish
please.
our Ishani a
very
happy birthday
tomorrow. Okay.
And if you're on social media with Ishani, make sure you send your love, happy birthday, because she likes to keep it low key. But this year we said no, we're telling people. So happy birthday, Ishani. It's been a great one.
It has, and it's been a pleasure working with you. Well done. Right, okay, we'll move this, and we're going to move on to our next competition.
Isn't this one?
The next competition is the column contest.
Which is the one before the last one.
It is, yeah.
Because I don't have them in like that.
It's the fifth competition, Dom. Now, competitors had 1 hour, just 1 hour, working by themselves to create a column masterpiece. Now, there were some amazing designs, including lights and all kinds of different
birthday messages.
All kind of all kind of textures and balloons and accessories and all kinds of different things. It was hotly contested, but we need to find out.
We need a winner, and I'm pleased it wasn't our job.
Let us know.
Here goes.
The winner of the balloon column competition is Pete.
Aline Zamora Martinez.
From Mexico. Congratulations.
Well done.
Well done. Well done indeed, because our winner is
Do we have
Alan,
them?
and we have her in the chat. Look at this piece.
Here
This is
goes.
amazing.
We can do this.
There we go. Congratulations, Alan.
Congratulations. There's always a bit of a lag.
Yes,
It's okay.
we'll get there.
We're going to miss the queue, and if you didn't know...
People in the chat, go crazy for Mexico.
No, they never do. They're always so reserved. They never say
Absolutely.
anything. You never get any flags. You never get any hearts. It never happens. Never happens. But there we go.
Congratulations.
Well done.
Well done,
Thank
Alan.
you very
well done.
much.
I mean, look at this piece here. Can you bring it up on the front screen for us?
We can. We did. Here we go.
I mean, look at that for a column.
Oh,
all of that work
She's
is done.
taken out all of the extra
No.
added lines.
All of that work done in just 1 hour. Absolutely stunning. You must be
Yes.
very, very, very proud.
Great use of textures, colours, beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely stunning.
Enjoyed watching that.
Well done. We enjoyed you watching that.
Be creative.
We enjoyed watching you put that together.
Yeah, we like watching people work.
Yes, we could do it for hours.
It's a very good job of ours.
Right. What does our Zoom audience think? There we go.
There we go, guys.
Oh, we got Liz. Liz is in from Balloonland. Hello, Liz.
Everyone's up.
Yep, people are moving around. Hey, there's Nicole.
We're getting, one frame out of
Nicole, we love her catchphrase. It's faster with the link. Is that
right,
is
yeah.
that right?
Faster with the link.
Faster with the link.
That's the one.
Yes. Okay. I'm sure it was something like that. Anyway. Okay. We got Teriyaki Ito at the top from
Yay.
Japan. People from truly international audience. We like this.
I
Next
believe-
time, what we should do is we should do it all again, but do it in one place so that we've got like lots of people. We'll invite them into the studio and they can all sit behind us.
We haven't got enough cups.
Oh, okay. If
That was a
that's
great idea.
Okay, we
until
can't
you
do
said that.
Okay, we won't do that.
Okay. Speaking of cups,
This is a silly idea.
I'm gonna have some tea.
Yes. So what we can do now? Let's have a little look. What we got
I'm just
left?
going to say it now before, if you're thinking of going anywhere, we have 3 minutes to the scheduled departure.
Yeah,
I
stick
don't
around.
think we're going to make it quite on time.
Stick around.
This
stick
is
around.
where the schedule has slipped a little.
That's fine. That's fine.
But
That's-
it's not
all
too much
good.
more. You'll have to bear with us, but we're almost done.
People in the chat are saying that they don't want it to end anyway. So
My eyes are not that good today, so
Yeah.
it might have to.
yes. Okay, for our last competition, the 6th competition, that was a cue for Dom, so you can press the right button.
I got the subtle hint. 6.
Yeah,
the sixth one,
competition.
mark number 6.
This was another twisting competition, so the 12-minute twisted figure competition session 2.
Round 2.
And again, it brought out the best of some twisters. It was pretty awesome.
It did.
And we need to find out who won.
We do. Here we go.
And the winner of the Twisted Figure Part 2 is...
Paweł Robazek.
from Poland. Congratulations.
Well done.
It was the T-Rex from Poland.
I think we can bring him in
We
as
can.
well.
He's
Here
right
we
here.
go.
Let's quick.
There
There
we
he
go.
is. Congratulations,
Well done.
Pavel.
The fastest created dancing dinosaur I've ever seen.
He was dancing all the way along as he was twisting as well. It was like he had music going on.
It was.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you. And we're going to give you some golden hearts.
Are you going to put that on the front?
I don't know.
Can you put it on the
Would you want to do on that one? Yeah, that
yeah,
we'll
yeah,
find that.
absolutely. There we go.
There we go.
Congratulations, Pavel. And that is the end of the announcement of our competition. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut down this stream on here, and I'm going to say a huge thank you to all, and well done.
Thank you for turning up. We do appreciate it.
There
Hanging
we go.
in there in the wings.
Fantastic. Well done, guys.
Yes.
Proud
Excellent
of you all.
effort. And
Excellent.
even, well
well
all
done.
the people who competed as well, you guys are stars as well because, in your own right, you've put yourself out there, you've competed, and these are not easy competitions at times. You've got all this pressure, time constraint, and then trying to do it in front of a camera, in front of a big audience.
Yeah, I know.
It's some
It
going.
was,
So I
on
was
the
impressed.
last, they had about 200 people watching the last twisting
one, yeah.
competition.
Which is
We
awesome.
had a couple of young, like really younger people, younger
Yes.
balloon artists competing. So I want to say again, it was very refreshing and it was fantastic for
And
us
we want to
see.
see more of it.
Yes, why
More of
not?
it. We should have a
Junior,
a junior round.
like a junior master chef.
Yeah.
where they cook for us.
Just to kind of...
And we taste. We have the food. No,
The shit-
or balloons. Okay.
balloons, okay, yeah.
I'm
I know
going
we're
to
getting
unplug. Can I
hungry.
unplug this? Am I right?
Yeah,
Unplug
done.
that.
We're done with that.
Right, I'm
Move
going to
it
do
on.
that. I'm going to move that
Out the
down
way.
there and down this to here, and then
As we go on the show right now, over the next few minutes, we can gradually disconnect things.
Yes.
Which is great.
because the next thing that we have to do is
Mind as I scoot out. Sorry, everybody.
we have to open packages because right before this. Right
27
before,
seconds before going live.
yeah, we received these mysterious packages saying that we had to open.
My tea.
You want to zoom out a bit?
Is it a new back?
Open
Is that what it is?
closing ceremonies.
Is that what it is? Is it a new back? Is it
I
a
hope
back
so.
brace because you're old?
I'm going to use an... Oh, you're going to start that and we're going to switch the
Like
audio
the
for
music.
that one?
People like the music. They've said it.
There we go. I'll switch the audio off just in case we do that again.
It automatically turns on. What can I say?
So we're going to use our nice qualatex knife because that is
Box cutter here in
it's
America.
the very best knife.
It is a good knife. I use it every day.
How many boxes turned up, Dom?
I've got 3 more down here.
3 more down here, so let's have a look.
I think we'll start with 1.
I'm not normally allowed sharp objects. Tree's asking, is it a puppy? Felicia
Well,
said
so.
that we made her laugh during the column competition.
That's
Okay.
our job.
Barry said, love
That's
the new
our
format, guys. It was wonderful from Kerry and Barry. This one's not for me. So, I tell you what, we'll send this one back. This has been sent to the wrong place. We shall send this one back.
Another heavy one here. Oh my goodness! You weren't.
I know, I wasn't joking when I said it was heavy.
The desk flexed.
Yeah.
The desk flexed.
I know, the desk flexed. Right, I'm going to open. Where's my Qualatex box opener, Dom?
Because this is what people turned up for. This is why we ran over. But this is what people turned up for. The unboxings.
Dom, where's the box opener?
Oh, and you said you weren't allowed it.
He's stolen it. Okay, let's have a quick look in here.
Oh, I see why you said it wasn't for you. This one must be for me as well, because these normally come in 2s.
It is.
Oh, it is? I was joking.
It is. It is.
Right, I'll put this one down here because we
It's
can't
a crate of Guinness. It's a crate of Guinness.
Right, you won't see me for a few weeks.
Right, that's.
Right.
And it says.
Thank you.
Don't drink it all at once.
Oh.
Love from a secret admirer.
Is it?
Thank you very much, secret admirer.
Keith?
What, Dom?
I think I've just hurt myself.
Come on. We've got to get through this. We've still got announcements to
Yeah,
do.
but Keith, there, that was two. Oh my God.
We shouldn't be getting the presents as well. It's a Shani's birthday tomorrow. Turn around. Okay.
Woo. Where's that yet?
It's heavy.
A button. That's heavy.
It is.
That old man delivering it. Yeah.
I didn't even see the old man. You went out.
He fell
I was
over.
too busy sorting things out.
We'll recycle this. It's okay.
No. What are you trying to say? Don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere because we've got some big things to share with you. And then, especially for me, somebody's favourite. Yeah! It's my friend.
See?
Yes.
This makes sense.
That makes sense.
I think somebody knows us.
Thank
a little
you
bit too
very much. Thank you
There's
very
another
much.
box here.
There's another box.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you open it. I'm too tired from opening these. You got the knife?
Can you give me a glass?
I've got a bottle. I'm good.
No.
You, glass. Aha.
Hey.
Come on.
I was trying to look
I know that
civilized.
it never works. That's why I never do. What is it?
Gift inside the box.
Gift inside the box. What does it say?
Oh, is this a box in a box?
It
in a box?
says, you owe us... Hold on a minute.
It's a bill.
Hopefully, this is better than... Okay, I'm not reading the rest of that. Yes.
This has been a bit torn open because you've lost the knife.
Wait, you've got the
Too
knife.
late now.
You've got it.
Ah, some more stuff.
It's open in a box. It's in a box.
Look at that.
Oh.
Where's the sticks?
Fantastic. Yes, we have a problem though. These are not
on sticks.
On sticks.
Oh, Starbar.
Right.
We'll put
okay.
our own sticks on.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll deal with the rest of this. Thank you very much for sending us that. We really appreciate it. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. But what we're going to do
Next
is
week's show
what?
Maybe delayed.
Yes. Because we don't have one next week. But
Well,
we're going to pass you over to a message from Ted and Betty.
We do.
Don't go anywhere. We've still got a couple of things that we
Stay
want to
there.
share with you
Don't
guys.
move.
And promise you won't want to leave yet. You really won't.
And we're going to cue it up.
Here we are. Oh, I did the cue. That was my verbal cue. Work faster.
But you've got to
I did
give
my
the
part.
hint.
Come on.
You know, I bailed you out on these.
That's competition winners. We don't want competition winners.
I know. That's why I was
And the
on
winner of
Yeah, I
See,
said.
there you
I did say. Honestly, you can't get the staff. I'm looking for a new co-host for. Oh.
Sorry, Cam and Evie.
There
it's
we
not
go.
your time. Here we go.
Are you sure?
But no.
Okay. A message from Ted and Betty.
Wow! I can't believe that it's over.
You know, 3 days just flew by.
Incredible.
Incredible. Oh my goodness. I hope all of you had as great a time as we did.
You know, I don't understand how Dom and Keith can continue doing this 24 hours a day for 3 days straight. Whew! Great big salute and thank you to Dom and Keith for a fantastic job as usual, and a great big thanks to the over 80 instructors that have given freely of their time.
Over 80, Ted.
Over 80. Fantastic. And I know for certain every single one of us will take away at least one great idea that will help our business grow and be more profitable in the future.
You know, I want to thank everybody who watched. I mean, I hope some of you got some sleep. I know it was difficult to leave one class and then not be there for the next one. But now everybody can sort of relax a little bit, I hope, and get some other things accomplished, because certainly that's all you did the last 3 days was attend the convention. And you know what really made it so exciting for everybody else too were the comments. And so many of you took time to mention what you were thinking at the time and made it so much more interactive. And it was as if we were just all together at the same place. And you know what? Now it's up to all of us, I guess, to really share what we've learned and be so thankful that we are in an industry that brings so much joy to a world that is in very need of joy right now. And what other vehicle could we use than balloons? It's really, really gratifying. And thank every one of you who tuned in for a little time or the whole time. Thanks. And again, thanks to Dom and Keith.
And an extra special thanks for all of you that competed in the various competitions. Right. You did a terrific job, and it was really kind of fun to watch all the competitions. You know, our future is so bright. As we said before at the beginning, that one of the things that is so positive out of this whole pandemic is the knowledge and the comfort that we know that the appeal of balloons continues very, very strong. So we have in our hands the opportunity to bring comfort and joy to so many people in a time when it's needed so badly. So if there's nothing else that was so important out of this convention, it's reinforcing, again, the wonderful joy and celebration of balloons.
And you know what? We also have responsibilities. And one of the responsibilities we have is to always use safe balloon practices.
Absolutely.
Because it's important.
Absolutely important. Again, thank you. Thanks to everyone. This has been an incredible, incredible undertaking. Thanks to all of you that contributed so greatly and tuned in so much every single day for 24 hours.
You know, one of the things is that if we can just help in some small way to make you successful, we in turn will be successful. We want to thank you. We'd love to be there to thank you in person, but please thank you, every one of you, for your support of Pioneer and your use of Qualatex balloons. Thank you. Best of luck. We know you're going to be better than ever, and we just sort of sad. It's all over, Ted.
But here's to the next great convention.
Amen.
And one last thing. Thanks to all of you for the next time, and a great job,
thank
everyone.
you. Great job. Wow.
Thank you, Ted and
Yes,
Betty.
thank you guys.
Thank
Because without you guys, none of this would be possible.
Yeah, we wouldn't be doing this. We're gonna zoom in once more, Dom. Can we do that?
Can.
Well, let's
I need to
change
find
the
it.
audio, so that'll do that. Yeah, we can do it. Go on. We'll do that. There we go. We're back in close. Okay.
Because that's what you guys need.
So
us closer.
What we need to know from everybody that's watching, we need some feedback from you guys.
I thought you were going to say bank details.
No. We need some feedback from you guys. So in the chat will be a link to a survey.
Yes.
Because we want to find out if you want us to do it again. Yeah, you might not want us to do it again, or you might just
say
want to
it's
do
too
something
long.
different.
We just
or-
want it an hour.
Yeah, an hour on a
Yeah,
Wednesday
like
afternoon.
one day,
There
half
we go.
day maybe.
We've
There
got
we go.
links
Thank you,
all over.
Qualatex.
There we go.
And
Ashani.
Look at that.
There we
and
go.
yes.
And Ashani.
That's
It's her
good.
birthday. She's allowed to send the message
She
5
is.
times.
She is.
So, yes. So please do that. The survey will keep getting... The link will still go in there because there's lots of information. Please, we really appreciate your feedback about everything.
And our
That's how we
wonderful
improve.
chat translators there, putting that in there as well.
Yeah, that's a
Thank you.
huge thank you to our two main chat translators,
Yes.
who's Iris and Martha. Absolutely wonderful job. You guys were unbelievable.
And we
you
should
were-
also say big hats off to the Mexican and the Italian chatters. Because without them,
They're cheerleader teams.
It would stand still.
The cheerleader teams.
I love it, mate.
and
You know
we-
what?
You're
They
going to
get
give
one
it
of
one of them. One of them.
'Cause that's what it is.
I'm going to do one last plug that if you haven't already,
Yes.
please don't forget to subscribe and like that.
They are
awesome
rock
too.
stars, Rachel. They are rock stars. They are 24/7 round the clock, which we know is hard.
Yes.
But to type.
Yeah, and translate, in different languages. Come on.
We are in awe of what you guys do.
Absolutely love you guys. Right,
Yes.
okay, so we have a very special treat for you.
We do.
That's coming up right next. And I don't want to say anything about it other than it is a very special treat. And we hope you like it as much as we do.
You need to get it ready over there.
I
You
have
need to take
got
the back
this
screen
ready
off a
on
second.
there. I shall
No
take...
sneak peeking.
We'll get rid of this.
I tell you what I'm going to do.
What
Is
are you
we're
gonna
going to
do?
disappear for a second.
Yeah.
Because we're going to go, because we don't want to interrupt this at all.
No.
Okay. And then
You're not going to want to miss this,
I
honestly.
also want to make sure that we have got.
I would also recommend that you're sitting down.
We are ready to roll because we don't want to stop it.
Okay, here we go. We have audio.
We have audio. We're all queued up, and we're going to get rid of ours. Hashtag don't cry.
Let's go. We can't
We're
have that.
talking and they can't hear us. We just stopped that for a moment because we don't want to spoil it by having it jittery, okay? This was just finished moments before we went live, so it isn't on the server that we needed to be on.
I'm moving it across now.
It's
It
getting
will-
moved now, and we'll bring it in about 1 minute. So if you just bear with us, we don't want to spoil it.
It's going across now
Let me
onto
go and grab
the
it.
in there, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's on. You bring it in on there. Sorry about that. Like Dom said, we don't want to spoil it, so it deserves to be in all of its full glory. There it is, bottom.
I'm going to borrow that and
I
bring
would
it
definitely do that.
into here.
I'm going to miss this.
What, being tired?
Susie says, let's do this all again.
Same time next week, people.
Billy says it's a do-over. Yeah. Well, we love watching the chat. We love hearing your comments, your feedback. Drum roll. Okay, not a drum roll, but we can do better than a drum roll. We can do a...
I love the trumpet playing meaninglessly.
And one moment as well is the Balloons by Jackie J has asked, where can they go to do the survey, please? If somebody can drop
repost it in the
there.
chat, that'll be great. However, you can scroll up, it will be there as well, and it's also there after the stream finishes. The chat is there. Sometimes it has to take about half an hour to an hour for the stream to finalise, but the chat will be there, and you can
There
go
we
follow
go.
the
There's
link.
the
Thank you very much,
Thanks,
Qualatex.
Tish. Thanks, Qualatex.
As efficient as always.
Okay.
Right, Keith.
I'm going to sit back and relax and let's pass it over.
We're going to do it.
We should have thought about that. That would have worked better anyway. Okay,
Yeah,
enjoy.
But it was literally 2 minutes before we went live, so I'll give us that one. Okay, here we go.
You and I in the little toy shop.
Buy a bag of balloons with
the money we've got.
Set them free at the break of dawn.
To one by one, silver go.
Back at base, bugs in the software. Flash a message, something's out there.
floating in the summer sky. 99 red balloons go by.
Machines in sprints lights open up on eager eyes.
Focusing it on the sky as 99 red balloons go by.
This is so sweet. 99 minutes for me. The worry, super scary. All the troops that we are.
This is what we've waited for. This is it, boys. This is war.
President is on the line. At 99 red balloons go by.
Minister, Streichholz und Benzinkanister, bieten Weg für schlaue Leute. Wittert kennt schon Fettgebäude, Riesenflieg und Voldemort.
Mann, wer hatte das gedacht, dass es einmal so weit kommt? Wegen 99 Luftballons.
Luftballons.
Dreams I have had, in every one a red balloon.
It's all over and I'm standing pretty in the dust that was a city.
If I could find a souvenir just to prove the world was here, and here is a red balloon, I think of you and let it go.
Back for a second.
I was too soon on the button.
There we go. There we go. We hope you guys enjoyed that.
Half as much as we did.
Yeah, at least half as much as we did. It was hilarious.
It was fun doing.
Yes.
The outtakes are going to be amazing. No, there's just one.
Okay. Yeah, the outtakes are going to be amazing because if you saw what was included...
This is the good stuff.
Yes. So...
I think there's some regret, on some of our instructors.
Regrets.
Yeah, but we must thank all these guys so much for putting in all that time, effort, energy to put that together, to come into the chat, to spend all that time to make sure that you guys are looked after and got the very best education. And really appreciate that.
Yes, absolutely. And of course, that video will be released as a CD and available in all good high street stores.
Yeah.
Or not. Okay, fair enough. So, we've got last to say is a huge thank you to all of the instructors. Massive thank you to all of the team behind Q Corner that have helped put this together.
Our translators, our behind
review.
the scene teams,
Yes.
people doing things that you don't see or even
Terry, who
think
handles
of
the
happening.
website, you know,
all that kind of
Evie
stuff.
and Cam.
So much going on.
Absolutely, there's too many to name all of them, but huge thank you. And lastly, a massive thank you to you guys for taking time out of your day and investing in your own business by watching.
Because without
and
you,
learning.
we'd just be talking to a wall.
Yeah, the chat's gone too fast. You can't see it anymore.
Yeah,
so
we'll have to go back and watch that later. So other than that, all we've got to say is...
we'll see you on the next show.
Yeah.
Bye-bye for now.
Bye for now.